dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. It's time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
Get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX.
halos yung mga napipili ng mga players natin. Sino nga ba yung talagang madalas, di ba? Cypher together with Lucinda ang parating na nanalo pagdating sa MVP. Do you agree with this, Otto?
Cypher. Definitely. Grabe kasi talaga. Again, EMP shock counters, all ultimates na meron tayo ngayon sa laro. And at 99% pick rate, Germs lang ang hindi bumik kay Cypher.
Hindi na lang yung 99.5 naman para dito kay Yong. I remember yung divulge niya. Even meron kang hologram guide considers na meron siyang cleanse, but definitely yung scan niya for 30 seconds, hindi yun na-negate ng hologram guide. So, ang laking information, mas lalo pang lumakas na nilagay yung blinding mark. So, another scan, dalawang scouting scan agad, at isang tactical na pang-aksyonan na pag nabaril mo ay mabubulag, talagang malaking bagay ngayon si Yong.
Ito pa, ang gusto ko na lang din na next question talaga for our viewers. Kasi yun nga, it's always Yong, Cypher, Lucinda. Yes, si Sunil talaga malaki din ang impact. Do you think may changes na gagawin yung teams knowing na back to zero? Will there be any other heroes na pwede na lang i-introduce pagdating sa meta?
To be honest, I don't think so. Kasi praktisado mo na yan eh. What you want to do here sa live event is to be able to show kung ano yung mga pre-practice mo countless hours every day and going for that curveball na bigla kang maglalabas ng isang bagong hero na pambigla, I don't think so. I'm hopeful though. I'm hopeful, pero I don't think nalalabas sila.
Yeah, exactly. No? So medyo comfort zone ang ating pag-uusapan dito. Siguro meron mang Phantom, meron mang Darkside. That's the least curveball. At tulad na sinabi ni Otto, mga pinractice dahil nga nagsimula ang FPC with open qualifiers. 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, at once na nabuno mo na yung qualifiers na yun, magpuproceed ka para sa weekly finals ng Saturday and Sundays.
Haba, di ba? Sinabi natin ito, countless hours of practice. Streams pa sila. Araw-araw nila. Iba nga daw sinabi nila sa theory na hindi daw sila natutulog nila. Pero meron pa rin is important. But speaking of yung top 60 natin, nakita na natin sa 4 weeks going on from 30th September to 8th October. Nakataling literal may umuwi na nilagyan, di ba? And down, syempre, sa first week, yesterday, nakita natin yung mga talagang crisscross adventures ng mga teams. Kung sino man yung pwedeng magkaroon ng crunch time going into top 15. And now, we are here! Our number is Grand.
Indeed. Total of prize pool din ng $37,500 including yung pinapremyo natin sa PC Players.
Ayun, so kompleto Ricardo. Tandaan nyo guys, Season 1 pa lang to at alam naman natin ng Farlight Summit nandoon na yung roadmap. Kaya itong mga teams, itong mga orgs, ready na kahit ilang season pa yung lapag nyo nagtitraining na talaga sila.
Ay, prepared na yan. Meron pa kaya tayong mga upcoming pa yan? Ang excited. Yan ang pwede siguro nating malaman in the future. In the future? Hindi ako sure about that. Pero ayun na nga guys, grabe. The rewards talaga for our players. Sobrang sobrang happy talaga ako for everything. Pero syempre guys, speaking of who made this everything possible, syempre, maraming salamat. Our official mobile phone partner, Asus ROG, for those who there. And you can also get that gaming experience you need with a true high speed of pure fiber with up to 800 Mbps, brought to you by our official ISP partner, Converge. Experience better. And our official share partner, Steelcase. Thank you so much for making FPC Grand Finals happen.
Woo! Grabe, indeed. And again, I mean, huge shoutout din sa ating mga fans na talagang dumayo pa. Ang balita ko, may ibang mga bumiyahe. May mga taga-South kaya dito, as in malayong probinsya.
Ay, syempre, sure ako.
Parang gusto ko sana sila yung matawag nila Phil at ni Taylor mamaya.
Yan, mamaya makikita natin yan. But we're gonna go on a short break. When we come back, makikita na nga natin maybe ang ating show match and yung mga teams. So see you at wag kayong aalis ha.
With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes!
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes!
Get into the race with low jitter.
Yes!
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX.
Welcome back to the grand finals of the FPC Season 1. My name is Likeable and I am your host for this special occasion because we are in the presence of greatness. We're going to have a special interview with the game developers for themselves of Farlight 84. So please, let us welcome the Global Esports Director of Farlight 84, Mr. Stanley Peng.
Hi guys, nice to meet you here for Farlight 84 first ever FPC Season 1 Finals.
Yes, and of course we also have Infinity who will be joining us for this little interview. Stanley, are you excited?
Yeah, I'm super excited to be here
Yeah.
to meet and talk to all of you.
Yeah, there's a lot of people right now
Yep.
in the studio, and I'm really excited to have you here on Fest as well.
What are your thoughts with the whole LAN setup, seeing everybody just have the energy over here?
Yes, it's always a pleasure, to meet and talk to our players, especially the professional players on site, to close the gap between, as a game developer and all our fans and players in the Philippines. Because this is a dedicated ecosystem that we designed for the Filipino players.
Aw, that's so nice. And speaking of the players and the fan bases, I'm pretty sure that all of them are actually very curious. What is the future of Farlight 84?
It's a very good question. I think a lot of players, team owners, and fans want to know what will be the plan for Farlight 84 and its esports, right? For the game itself, I think we recently will have a patch on Thursday, October 26th, if I'm not wrong. I think some of you may already know the upcoming changes. We're gonna have a newly arrived support hero, Michelle. She's pretty.
She is.
Yeah.
new double barrel shotgun Asian Star, right? And our first ever flying vehicle, Wolf Falcon. And don't miss the chance to experience the exciting 16 versus 16 area conflict mode in the beta. We hear from the community and players and want to provide all of you a better play experience with all the new features, right? We also have plans for other new heroes and maps. I can't tell you more details now, but you guys will have the updates whenever we're ready. We will keep our promise and make Farlight 84 the game that you can play every day with your family, with your friends. About Farlight 84 Esports, we will keep investing in FPC. I think it's amazing. And polishing the product to make it the most inclusive esports tournament in the Philippines. We will have Season 2, Season 3, and the year finals later.
So much in store for the future of Farlight 84. And Sir Stanley, you mentioned about Season 2 of FPC. When is that going to come?
So FPC Season 2 will start from November 20th to January the 21st. But the final days will be subject to change as we will have to coordinate with our game development. Nobody wants to play after the match. Season 3 will be from mid-February to late April. We will announce the details on our official social media very soon. So please follow our social media on Farlight 84 and Farlight 84 Esports for more information.
And with that said, Sir Stanley, do you have any message for the Filipino Farlight 84 community that we have watching right now on stream and in the studio today?
Of course, and that's why our team is here. First, I would like to say thank you to all of you for your support to Farlight 84 and FPC. We can't do this without all of you.
For FPC Season 2 and Season 3?
Wow.
They
I heard it.
are.
We heard it.
They are. All right then, guys. If you guys are stoked for that, let's give a round of applause, of course, to Mr. Stanley Beck for giving us some time and all of the intel that we need for Farlight 84. Stanley, I look forward to having our victors be crowned later on today.
Absolutely.
Okay, just between us, Stanley, do you have any predictions?
Actually, I don't. I just want them to enjoy the stage as much as possible.
Like enjoyment for the players, and of course the dreams going to be come through for one of the teams today.
Absolutely.
Yes. So, well, thank you again, Stanley, for your time. Right now, we have to prepare because we have a special show match on its way. I mean, you mentioned it earlier. We've got the KOLs, we've got celebrities that are going to be joining us over here at Farlight 84. So stay tuned, folks, who are watching online, because you're going to be seeing the likes of Worry Bear, Zenpro, and of course, Miss Ella Cruz. FPC Grand Finals will return after this break.
It's time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes!
Charge into battle with low latency.
Yes!
Get into the race with low jitter.
Yes!
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. It's time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes!
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes!
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes!
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. It's time to dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. It's time to dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. to dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. It's time to dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes!
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes!
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes!
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. It's time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes!
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes!
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes!
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes!
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes!
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes!
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. It's time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes!
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes!
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes!
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. It's time to dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX.
Welcome back to FPC Season 1 Grand Finals. We're still here at the Shooting Gallery Studio, and I am still your host, Likeable. And of course, here on the panel, we still have Dash and Infinity, our Infinity... It's getting harder to pronounce by the second. The Infinity Dashing Casters. Okay, since you both are dashing, who's the more dashing gentleman?
Of course it's Dash.
No, it's not me.
It's not you?
It's you.
No, it's not me.
Flattery is the theme of the day. But you know what? I want to spice things up. We had our Rizzler session yesterday. I want to have a little Farlight 84 session for today because we have wonderful capsulers that we talk about and we see inside the game over and over again. So I want to test the both of you and find out how well you know your capsulers. Can you give me some Farlight 84 voice line?
Oh my. Who's gonna go first though?
Let's do rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
What?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay. You're gonna go first.
Okay,
I'm gonna go first?
Infinity.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try Cypher.
Cypher.
Invaders, Attack Attackers, and oh baby. How was it? How was it?
I'll give it a
I
2
give it
out
a
of-
7 out of 10.
a 2 out of
I'll
5.
take those. I'll take
Okay,
those.
okay. Dash, your turn.
Yeah, my turn. I'm kind of thinking what I'm gonna do. Let's do Young.
Okay, Young.
My favorite voice line out of everybody. Murphy is safe and reliable.
Hold on, is the voice actor here?
Oh,
Did you hear Young?
yeah.
You sound just like him. I'll
you
give it
very
a 9.5 out of 10.
Let's go. Let's go.
What about you? What's your rating for that one?
I'll give it a 7.5 out of 10.
Not bad, not bad.
He has a grudge against me just because I gave him a 2 out of 5.
You gave him a too low of a ranking.
Yeah.
I guess it's my turn.
Yeah.
All right, let's flash
Hit
the
it.
camera over here. I want all of the audience to hear what I have to say because this is going to be a very exciting capsular, and I feel like it's going to be very, very familiar for you guys.
What
Have
is
you heard of the capsular named Momoy?
Yes.
yeah.
We haven't seen her much.
been a while.
She's not in the
Yeah.
meta right now, but I think she has a question for you guys.
What is it?
Sorry, can I take this stuff?
That's actually accurate though.
I tried. That was my best
That's
cool girl
actually accurate.
voice.
I'll give it a 10.
Yeah, you know what? I'll give it an 11 out of 10.
Oh,
You guys
I'll
are
do
too
you one
kind.
better.
You guys
one-
are too
he's
kind.
been one-upping me since the start. though.
Okay, for our viewers out there, maybe you guys want to do a little community thing over here.
Yeah.
Drop your best voice lines in chat right now and tell us who your favorite capsular is. We would love to know. Whether they're in the meta right now or not, it's fine because we
Yeah.
all enjoy it. I remember Autoluz loved Watchman for
That's
a
true.
certain time.
Watchmen, I think it has been his favorite until now.
Watchman, you mean
Yeah.
just because I ain't a cop anymore doesn't mean I abandoned justice.
Yeah, there you go. Oh man, this is so fun. Do you have any
Yeah,
voice
we have
lines?
like professional voice actors and like the newbies.
Yeah, that's true. She's-
I would love it if you guys were casting and in the middle of the cast you'd be like, Murphy
Wait.
is safe.
It's like they
Safe
throw
and
the voice
reliable.
line while it's happening, right? For example, they throw an absolute gravity, then you put in the Lucinda voice line out of nowhere.
That would be kind of creepy because then you wouldn't tell if it's the players that's doing it or the casters. But what about Captain? Does anybody remember what Captain is? Because we haven't seen Captain in a while, even though in reality his Aqua Blast is
It's actually
quite
good against
a
vehicles.
painful thing.
Yeah.
Especially in close range combat.
It's really crazy, especially when you're fighting against, when a vehicle comes close to you, then there is a captain. But I'm kind of remembering how his accent goes.
Oh yeah.
That's why I want to try. Can I try?
Yes, of
Yeah,
course.
go ahead.
Wait. I'm
He has
kind
to
of
summon
pumping.
the spirit of Captain
I'm
within him.
kind of pumping myself up for the. What accent did he do?
I
Don't
couldn't
worry.
remember.
Live it to the fire team. I think.
That's not bad.
Not
Not bad.
I think that's how it goes.
I like Phantom. Does she do this pose?
Yeah, she does
Yeah,
this.
she
Pose.
does.
Yeah.
She does.
As long as I feel like it,
Oh,
I can get any kind of info.
there you
It's
go.
hard. It's kind of hard, but I love Phantom. I used to be a Phantom main, actually. What are the... Okay, let's talk about this. What are the underrated capsulers right now for your guys? Infinity, let's start with you. What's your opinion on this?
Underrated heroes.
Yeah.
MKR. MKR underrated.
I think you know the voice line for MKR though.
MKR. Oh, wait, give me a second.
Uh-oh.
Oh. questions, almost out of energy. Hey, just kidding.
I think I could do
I'm
that
so
better.
bad,
I
I'm
think
so
I could do
bad,
that
I'm
better.
so
though.
He just read it.
He just read the voice line by himself. I think it goes like, uh-oh. Asked too many questions, almost out of energy. Just kidding.
Oh,
You could have
yeah,
been a
yeah.
robot in another life. You could
Yeah.
have fooled me.
Oh,
You could
man.
have fooled me.
Is that a good thing?
I guess.
It's not a good thing, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, there is a reason behind why
Yeah.
Infinity actually likes MKR and thinks that MKR is quite an underrated capsuler right now. It's because of the sky roaming.
Yeah.
When you board it, what do you shout? To infinity and beyond!
You got me there. You got me there.
Close
Oh,
enough,
man.
close enough. I love the capsulars. I love the character design of Farlight 84. I love all of the vehicles. I love blazing infantry. But you know what else I love?
What?
The guns blazing that we always see.
Yeah.
Because I heard that we'll be seeing some death matches as well.
That's true. Death matches is going to be really fun. I would love to see that. What do you think?
You know what? I want to show the viewers our big guns right now.
Yeah. I think...
Let's do a countdown.
Yeah.
Before we throw it to the MCs.
When? Are we going to do a 5-second countdown or...
Yes.
Okay.
Let's throw to the MCs. But before that, here are our...
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back to grand finals ng Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. Once again, we are your host for today. My name is Vil. Alongside with me is Eliza Taylor right here. And again, napag-usapan na nga natin, lalong-lalo na ng mga host and syempre ng panel natin na meron tayong mainit na show match.
Oo, pinaghandaan talaga natin yan. Not only, syempre, doon sa mga guests na meron tayo. And of course, para rin sa mga tao na nandito ngayon at nasa LAN event natin. Anyway, biggest shoutouts also to you guys at home watching the stream as well. But before we start, of course, we would like to acknowledge first our VIPs in front section, of course, and all to our viewers here on the LAN event itself. But other than that, we would like to thank our sponsors for today and for FPC. We also have our official mobile phone partner, Asus ROG, for those who dare. Aside from that, get that gaming experience you need with true high speed of pure fiber with up to a whopping 800 Mbps, brought to you by our official ISP partner, Converge. Experience better. Not only that, meron pa, Bessie.
Meron pa.
Meron pa.
Hindi pa tapos.
Hindi pa talaga tapos.
Yeah.
Dahil nandito rin syempre at sinusuportahan tayo ng Steelcase, ang ating official chair partner kung saan nakikita niyo yung mga casters natin. Komportable.
Sobrang komportable. Actually, sabi nga nila kanina, ang sakit ng likod nila. Pero nung tinry nila, biglang nawala lahat ng sakit ng likod nila. Pero yun na nga, di ba? Napakadami nating mga inihandang mga papremyo para syempre hindi lang yung mga players dito ang pwedeng manalo dahil yung mga viewers natin dito live dito sa shooting gallery is pwede rin silang manalo ng mga brand new loot bag. Of course. Yun nga.
Yesterday, marami tayong pinamigay.
Sobrang
actually.
dami, yeah.
A lot of people won some loot bags, some nice shirts, premium shirts na kasama natin. Courtesy, of course, of Farlight 84 as well. And hindi pa tapos yun. Today, there's more. It's more even better. And aside from that, we're making history. This is the very first season na meron tayo for Farlight 84 Philippines Championship.
So grabe, talaga if ever you are here, sobrang worth it talaga yung experience na pwede na makuha natin dito. And later on, malalaman natin kung sino talaga ang pinakamalakas sa Pilipinas. Pero bago ang lahat, ladies and gentlemen, it's time na makita muna natin and mapakilala ang mga players para sa ating show match dahil meron tayong inimbatang 4 na special guests for today.
Oo, baka nga nahagilap nyo na sila eh.
Yeah.
Baka nakita nyo na sila sa bandang dito, bandang doon.
Yeah.
Pero syempre, without further ado, we would like to invite on the stage yung ating makakasama for the show match, ang ating mga KOLs, of course, para sa Farlight 84.
True.
We have, and please come up on the stage here, Worry Bear. Si Worry Bear. Lagi siguro siyang nag-worry.
Yun nga eh, di ba? Kita-kita natin. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Worry Bear. There we go.
Next
Ayan.
up, meron
Hindi pa tapos.
Hindi pa tapos.
Meron pang isa.
Next up, we have Tokyo Gaming.
There we go. Tokyo Gaming na nasa Pilipinas ngayon.
Oo, konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa sa'yo.
Ayun.
And syempre,
Tagalog ka naman.
Ito na,
Opo.
isa sa pinakapaborito natin, we have Zen Pro! There we go.
Si Zen Pro may mic pa.
May mic pa, di ba?
Hello.
Oh,
There
hello,
we
hello.
go. hello na talaga.
Ito na.
Pero syempre, last but not the least, Bessie.
Eto na, last but not the least, we have Miss Ella Cruz.
There we go.
Palakpakan naman natin si Miss Ella. Welcome to the stage.
Yo.
Welcome to Farlight 84. Best show match at magkakakampi kayo, di ba? Later on. Ay, may mic na si Miss Ella. Perfect.
Ready
So,
na ako
yun.
sumayaw anytime.
Ready na
Sumayaw?
Actually, maglalaro tayo ngayon, pero pwede namang sumayaw. Sige. Sino man ako doon?
Actually, si Bill nagte-TikTok siya. So,
yeah,
perfect
Gawin natin
na.
yung sayaw ni Maggie.
Baka mamaya, pwede ba sumayaw-sayaw tayo mamaya, alam mo na yan. Pero yun na nga, di ba? Sobrang exciting nito once again. Nandito si Worry Bear, Tokyo Gaming, nandito sa Pilipinas ngayon, si Centro, at saka si Miss Ella Cruz. Maglalaban-laban silang lahat, bes.
Maglalaban. Ang daming laban nun, di ba? Kasi marami talagang laban for today. Pero syempre, Ella, kamusta naman so far yung vibe ng ating crowd? And aside from
Experience.
that, yung experience natin so far dito, alam ko kakasimula pa lang, pero anong pinaka looking forward ka para sa araw na ito?
Hindi to basta-basta championship kasi grabe yung
That's true.
stage, everything. Ang daming tao dito mismo sa studio. Even yung mga players natin. And I'm really excited kasi talagang, first championship.
Very
Yeah.
special.
I mean,
Makikita natin sino pinakamagaling talaga.
That's true. It's all about kasi talaga ang pinaka-the best of the best sa buong Pilipinas. Like what you've said, ito ang pinakauna. So talagang sobrang special talaga nito. And to the fact na pinakauna na mag-show match pa kayo. Brother Worry Bear, kamusta naman ang experience mo dito so far sa mga first 10 minutes natin?
Masaya dito. Hello sa inyo sa lahat, yung mga pumunta. Hello.
Ayun, Worry Bear, talagang kitang-kita natin ang excitement niya. How about you, Tokyo Gaming? Konnichiwa sa'yo, brother. Pero yun nga, kamusta naman yung flight mo from Tokyo to
Manila.
Philippines?
Oo.
Mainit.
Mainit. Nagtatagalog si Tokyo Gaming.
Grabe!
Oo.
First time kong marinig yung word na mainit sa venue na to. Grabe. Ang lamig,
Pasok
diba?
yung leather jacket
Yun nga,
natin dito
buti ka naka-leather tayong dalawa,
Buti
diba?
naka-leather kayo. Ikaw, Zen Pro, balita ko, malakas ka daw. Anong rank mo?
Silver po. Pero ako pinakamalakas na silver.
Humble lang
Oh,
siya.
siya yung pinakamalakas sa silver sa Farlight, tandaan mo.
same,
Kumbaga sa Farlight 84, siya yung number 83 doon.
Oo, tama. Nabuo talaga ang Farlight 84 para dito. Pero syempre, no, meron ka bang gustong sabihin din sa mga viewers and fans mo right now before mag-start yung show match ninyo? Kasi syempre, baka may patikim ka na kumbaga
Oo.
tatalunin namin kayo.
Tamang banter lang. Yung tipong pag narinig nila
Friendly
ang...
banter. Kakabahan sila.
Pag narinig nila yung tinig mo, kakabahan sila, mapapasma sila kahit hindi sila pasmado.
Ikaw muna, Zen.
Hindi ako kinakabahan sa kalaban sa kakampi ako kinakabahan.
Ayun lang.
Same.
Oo.
Same.
thoughts.
Wala ba kayong tiwala sa mga kakampi nyo? Grabe naman kayo.
Yeah. How about you, Miss Ella? Last na to. How about you, Miss Ella? Ano bang gusto mong sabihin sa lahat na makakalaban mo ngayong araw na ito?
Uy, ako lang to, guys.
Ayun.
Ayun.
Plus, lahat ng mga kakampi ko pa.
There we go. Ayan. Yan talaga. At least iba kitang-kita natin yung talagang puwersa na pinapakita nila dahil, ladies and gentlemen, magsisimula na tayo sa ating show match ngayong araw na ito. Once again, we have Rare Bear, Tokyo Gaming, Zen Pro, and Miss Ella Cruz. Palakpakan naman natin sila.
Pwede na kayong pumuesto, guys, sa inyong mga computers, of course.
And sa
para
inyong mga
ating
upuan.
ano na ito. Best,
Ito na yun. Oh.
napaka-importante nito.
Opo,
nga.
magpapaport lang tayo.
Today, we have right now, of course, looking at it, we have
Yeah.
the mobile championships right now, right? But they're also using the steel case chair.
That's true.
Tapos aside from that, naka-Asus ROG laptop sila ngayon.
Yun na nga, di ba?
Diba?
Kitang-kita na nga natin. Actually, medyo kanina nag-wonder, ang ganda mo ng mga laptops na nakikita ko. Yun pala, syempre, matik gamit nila is Asus ROG. And syempre, kitang-kita mo na talaga sobrang comfy nung makapag-upo nila. Kasi syempre, ano ba gamit nila, di ba? Walang, yun lang naman. Steel case lang naman talaga yung gamit nila. So, kitang-kita natin na sobrang init, sobrang solid. And for me, I'm really excited what's gonna happen.
Yeah, definitely excited for that. And alam kong excited na rin kayo. Kaya without further ado, passing you on to our hosts and casters. Take it away.
Thank you so much to our wonderful, wonderful MCs for introducing us to our amazing KOLs. We've got Zen Pro, Tokyo, we've got Worry Bear, and of course, Miss Ella Cruz herself. And the wonderful thing is we have amazing and talented casters over here as well that will be telling the tale of their show match over here. Dash and Infinity, any initial thoughts upon seeing the players that we've got lined up?
Honestly, this is a very stacked lineup together with Miss Ella Cruz too. And also, this is going to be a deathmatch. Deathmatch, anything could happen.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like a lot of kills, a lot of bloodshed. And do remember, Worry Bear has been a pro player in the PC division.
Yeah.
So this is going to be really exciting.
I really want to see Bar 95, especially that we have Worry Bear together with us.
I want to see Hound action.
Oh, yes.
Lucinda mains out there know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
When you're on Lucinda, you have 8 bullets on your Hound. Insane.
Which makes it a lot better. And also, one of the things that I love here, especially in deathmatch, is that you can experiment on who you want to use.
And you can change your weapon loadout.
Yeah, that's
What
true.
is your preferred weapon to use in a deathmatch? It's basically like a battle of weapons, the battle of skills.
Yeah.
Here.
Battle of attrition?
Here's the thing. I am a deathmatch enjoyer, especially because it's on the battle pass.
Yeah.
So I like to complete the missions.
Yeah.
But there are actually annoying compositions once I'm up against other players. Have you tried going in a deathmatch against a Young Divulge? It's not fun. You have a very small map in deathmatch. You can get scanned. And then if you have an Ember in your lobby, with a Young Divulge,
Vision Erosion.
That's not fun at all.
You're not going to be able to see anybody, or at least if it's in the same team, for example, they have a Young Divulge and they have a Vision Erosion, that's going to hurt.
It's just so much of a massive AoE,
Yeah.
area of effect skills, and it's just
On a small
disgusting to
map.
play against.
Yeah, and in a small map when you have big AoEs, that's a no-no.
Yeah, so think about it. Imagine the composition that we usually have in Battle Royale Infinity and apply it here on a smaller map on Deathmatch. Get your Absolute Gravity, get your EMP Shock, get your Vision Erosion, get your Divulge. The rest, you guys are going to tell the tale later on. We're just going to cry.
I don't want to be a part of that if ever.
Yeah,
That's why you're
100%.
casting.
Yeah.
Plus, you could also expect Maggie if you want those carries to happen.
Honestly, it's not going to be easy compared to what it was a while ago.
Can I just say that Miss Ella Cruz is gorgeous. She's stunning.
She...
Look at her. All of the glitzer, the glitter, the glitz, the glamour. Are you okay, Dash?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm so sorry. But also, there you go. Our cosplayers, Maggie and the fandom cosplayers.
They were here yesterday. They're committed.
Yeah, you'll probably expect her later on to go Aerozoom with a jetpack, with a tactical roll.
Would you ask her later on, can you do an aero zoom for me?
Definitely not.
Okay, good.
That's gonna be so hard. Imagine doing a full cosplay and doing a tactical roll.
Oh man, imagine just a jetpack. While you're rolling, you have a jetpack on your back. It's gonna hurt so bad.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, he did a Korean finger heart gesture there, even though he's from Tokyo and in the Philippines.
That's true.
What a man full of diversity right there.
Mr. International.
Yeah, that's true.
This is such a cute, wholesome moment. They're taking a photo to commemorate this moment. This is the first LAN show match that we're having at the FPC Grand Finals. It's so nice. Infinity, if you were to pair up with any of the KOLs that we have for Farlight 84, who would be the best bet for your team?
Worry Bear.
Okay.
I mean, he has
Mr.
been
Pro Player
part
himself.
of what? Easy Sweep?
Yeah.
Pro player, I'll get carried.
If I want a KOL together with me, I don't know. I think I'll go with the same person. Worry Bear is such a great call. Because when you see him play, he's actually super good.
For me, I'm gonna go with Ella Cruz.
That's
No, because
fair.
how many chances do you get to have to play with a celebrity?
Yeah.
I met Worry Bear yesterday, so I feel like I have more chances of playing with him in the future. But Miss Ella Cruz, not quite yet.
You don't get a lot of chances.
I'm gonna take my chances on that one. But I love the support of the community over here. We're
power-
seeing some powerhouse fans here, Dash.
Powerhouse fans and fanboy fans. You know what? If I remember correctly, Bibimbap also interviewed us regarding the teams that we loved. And what I love, especially for PC, is fanboys. That's what I said to her.
Yeah, there's just so much amazing teams in both divisions overall. A lot of unique characteristics as well.
Yeah, and also what I love about them is them taking in Fanboys. Before, Fanboys was a group of friends. Then they got taken in by Powerhouse.
Powerhouse indeed. But that is the reality of these pro scenes. A lot of them are actually good friends behind the camera. Sure,
true.
when we're on the lobby, it feels like death by daylight. Like they're all just trying to kill each other,
Yeah.
out for blood. But in reality, when you see them here at the studio, when they're not in the game, they're all just bro-fisting one another.
Yeah.
They're just... It's the spirit of friendship. You can see it all around.
Family.
Brotherhood.
Yeah.
All of the terms that are synonymous with one another.
And also one thing that I love though is see how wholesome they are, especially the fact that most of the time when it comes to players seeing each other, they're kind of competitive, right? But here it's like everybody's just friends. Everybody's like fist bumping, everybody's handshaking. Hey,
Right.
what's up?
Right.
That's what's great about Farlight.
Yeah, and even yesterday, right?
Yeah.
We're in the moments were really crucial. Each and every single series was crucial.
Yeah.
And then when we were having like a pause, like everyone's having fun, everyone's dancing and having their own enjoyment standing
cute.
there on the stage.
Yeah, it's super cute.
Speaking of dancing, I have yet to learn Miss Ella Cruz's Farlight 84 dance. I forgot those steps. I've seen
I
it
only
though.
know this
Yeah.
one.
Oh,
The
I wish the
twirl.
camera could see you and Pia. That would have been super cute. But alas, we
Maybe
are
soon.
focused on our KOLs and celebrities over here.
Maybe soon in season 2 we can do that
Oh,
as
yeah.
a not
We'll
as
learn
a
it.
as a challenge,
We'll
not
learn
as a
it.
content.
Whoa!
Why does
Wha-
Brenzy have many fans? That's my
I
question.
know, and the proposals are coming in. Brency, built
Mary-
different.
Oh,
that's
man.
another squad.
My man, Brenzy.
Shout out to Brenzy. Right, there's just so much fun time with the audience as well coming here in the studio.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a map draft in just a few seconds. There are only a handful of maps that we can select from Deathmatch.
Yeah.
But the bottom line is, they're all pretty much cramped
A
up.
small,
Yeah.
compact map, a lot of, what do you call that? A lot of walls. That's why it's really hard to move around.
What am I reading here? Happy birthday,
Shifra.
Shifra?
Yeah, Shifra. It's Shifra's birthday today.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Shifra!
Happy birthday, Shifra.
That's so nice.
Ah.
Happy birthday from the English broadcast side as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really fun to see, especially players having this, having all of that, having all the signs.
Yeah.
It's been my first time seeing that.
Yes,
Huge,
indeed.
huge shout outs to Benny Vidivici.
Oh, Benny Vidivici.
So much fans, so much supporters.
You know what? Speaking of birthdays, Farlight 84 gave me is gonna give me the best birthday ever.
Why?
So my birthday is on October 26th.
26. It's a new batch, right?
Yeah, the big-
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a
big
new
batch.
patch.
I get a new capsuler. I get a new gun.
You get a new
And I get
vehicle.
a new patch with new abilities that are revamped in a way.
What a
I'm
crazy
so excited. I'm so excited to play Farlight 84.
Oh, man.
Unfortunately, I haven't gotten the chance to play yet because we're here on the desk.
That's true.
But the takeaway is that we get to watch amazing games instead.
Yeah.
Farlight 84 was like, it's like his birthday on Thursday.
The gift of Farlight.
Let's make it extra special. That's what they said.
Yeah, and you know, Stanley even gave us an even better gift.
What?
Season 2, Season 3 of FPC.
That's true.
yeah.
It's gonna be super soon,
They
right?
mentioned late November, and it's really exciting.
It's like a month away.
Yeah.
I thought it's gonna take a longer time because I was saying, when it comes to the broadcast, what we say all the time is that season 1 is gonna finish. Do we have a season 2 now that it's confirmed during the interview?
Yeah.
I mean, it was teased back in the Philippine Summit,
Yeah.
but now we have a solid information about
Yeah.
season 2.
Now it's gonna be true.
Yes, and speaking of information, are you two ready?
Yeah.
I believe that the game is standing by, and I'm gonna leave you guys to it. Begin the discussion, boys.
Yeah, it's gonna be starting soon enough though, because I'm excited to see what's gonna happen with the deathmatch. I'm kind of expecting, for example, Ella Cruz playing the Maggie.
Maggie.
Yeah, Maggie for sure.
Just like her cosplay.
That's true.
Doing the dance, then like this.
Are-
I can't remember the whole dance.
I just want Infi to actually do it right now. He knows it. He knows the steps.
The default for like dance is easier. We already know this stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah,
That
like-
dance, yeah.
During the lobbies, like everyone's dancing in the middle.
Yesterday we had that moment here on the broadcast. It was
Wait.
actually really funny. They showcased the last lobby, one of the last lobbies
Yeah.
from the last group yesterday, and everybody was at the center of Isle City just dancing the Farlight
Really?
dance.
That's
I
so
love
funny.
That. I
Yeah.
love that. Like every single player is still enjoying that moment as well. before destruction comes, before chaos comes in Sunset City.
Yeah, I hope that we actually see some of that chaos, a sprinkle of that chaos later on in our game.
Yeah, and for sure, we're going to expect that. I mean, Worry Bear is probably going to smurf this lobby.
Is he actually
Right.
gonna go crazy?
Wait, but there is a catch. I don't know if we're at liberty to discuss it just yet.
Yeah.
But I heard that Miss Ella Cruz has some objectives.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm not gonna reveal too much because I don't want to get anyone in trouble. But you guys bet, for our viewers at home, better from Farlight 84, like, wait a minute, we're gonna suppress them from all of the fun of the vehicles? I don't like the idea of not having vehicles for these KOLs.
We're gonna go for an actual VR?
Yeah, it's chaos. That's what we're looking
Oh man,
for.
yeah, that's what they're looking for. I just hope, one of the things that I'm hoping is that they don't get eliminated really fast this time around.
And the thing is, I think with the history of Worry Bear and Built There for Easy Sweep,
Yeah.
I think they're going Carnival.
Hey, that's crazy. If they go Carnival, that would be a lot more fun.
Yeah, right? Immediate bloodshed coming in from the initial drop.
Yep.
That's going to be insane.
Oh man.
Okay, my question though is, what vehicle day is it today, boys?
It's a blazing day.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It depends on what type of person you are, what type of player you are, because it could either be oh no or
Oh,
yeah.
yes. Most of the time people
Finally.
Most of the time people really love playing the blazing infantry because honestly having basically a robot with you that transforms, that's everybody's dream.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like transform to have like flamethrowers.
Yeah.
When you transform back, you have like electric shocks coming
Yeah.
out of the vehicles. It's just so much layers into blazing infantry.
It's basically a war machine that yeah, it can just kill anybody.
If I'm not mistaken, there is still a rocket tarantula available today, correct?
Yeah, always.
Okay, a lot of chaos.
Yeah.
I can feel it. I can feel it.
Yeah.
But of course, before we go into deep dive in the discussion of the vehicles, we're gonna be showing the show match first because I want to know what they're gonna be picking up if they're gonna be picking up vehicles in the first place. Do you have any idea what Worry Bear's favorite vehicle is right now?
Honestly, I think everybody's favorite is the blazing infantry.
Oh yeah, undoubtedly.
But one thing that I heard though, for other players, they really love the War Spiders. When the people were interviewed, I was just watching a lot of the vlogs of a lot of our KOLs. Then when they're asked what their favorite vehicle is, it's always the War Spider. I don't know why. I thought it's the blazing infantry at first.
It's just between these two vehicles,
Yeah.
right? Because you have the power of utility built to blazing infantry.
We're seeing our co-caster over here, Mr. Berting.
There you go.
And of course, our MCs are here too.
Bill too.
So you got Taylor, Bill, and Berting on our screen.
This is so funny. All of them pulling it up and always having the capabilities of just pulling out a picture.
But when you think about it, as Stanley mentioned, Farlight 84 is all about the community.
Yeah, that's true.
I love it. That's why we keep showing the audience. We even have a little tribute to our fellow talents over here. It's just perfect.
I really love to see a lot more of those pictures from Berting. I want to see more.
More of that.
One of these days, I really hope that Berting updates his picture. Because for the record, he's no longer blonde. He hasn't
doesn't
been
have the
for
hair
quite
color.
some time.
Yeah, it's been so long since he had that blonde hair.
And he's been calling someone for the longest time.
That's
a couple of
true.
years already.
Yeah. Hasn't answered yet. That's the sad part.
Oh, unfortunately.
Can you imagine if Infinity had an old photo being used? He would be an infant.
Oh, please no.
Honestly, I remember you still having a lot of old pictures now.
Oh no.
Let's not talk about that. Let's get to another topic, please.
Yeah, we're gonna go back into the topic of the game. We're gonna go BR mode instead. Sunset City, Lambton City. We're not quite sure yet where we're headed, but either way, I believe that it's gonna be a fun experience. I used to think that games were gonna be easier at Lambton.
Yeah.
Till I hopped on and then I realized a lot of sweats are also there.
They want to get a lot of easy rank up for them. That's why they want to go there. But hey, I think
Go
we're
ahead,
gonna go.
boys. Take it away.
We're gonna go into the game, and we are in VR. We're gonna be seeing everybody right here, right there. Are they dropping at Carnival?
I don't think so. I think our green station is the drop point to go. Worry Bear, Zen Pro, It is. This is really exciting. We all know these players, huge history when it comes to Battle Royale.
Yeah, this is going to be really fun for a lot of our players, though, especially that we also have Ella Cruz together with us in this game. And we even have a dark side and a bow in our game.
Yeah, and with these players to lead the charge, definitely a lot of expectations of greatness coming into this game. Ella Cruz, Tokyo Gaming as well, in the same lobby, and Ella dancing to her song.
Dancing that dance. This is really funny, though. I mean, right now, especially when we're seeing just one perspective of the players, especially that they drop in Power Tree Station, it is going to be fun. A lot of emotes coming in, and they had a lot of things that they can do here.
Yeah, and one of the reasons why Power Tree Station is such a favorable point to drop on is because of its location. It is on zone, or well, map edge on Sun City, on the corner of it, and you have so much potential for other rotations.
Yeah,
you can go on to the right side or south side.
Yeah, going in for a lot of emotes for a lot of our players. I think I see a very familiar player right there in our kill feed. I saw Rald in our in our kill feed. That's why, oh man, they're in the lobby that is kind of stacked.
100%. I mean, we're talking about Worry Bear. Worry Bear is a pro player in the PC division, so expectedly coming into this matchup today, we're going to have a similar plays, a similar rank, and this is going to be chaos.
Yeah, this is going to be a really fun game, especially that we're seeing their perspective on how they play the game. After this, also, the zone is going to be down there at the bottom at Power 2 and Noble Planetarium, so this is where they go. Do you see them winning the fights here after?
Could potentially be. It could also be the Iris Ranch for this team, for our KOL team, to go into these type of rotations. Could go south as well. So much potential. And this is what we're saying, the advantage of dropping into Power Tree Station.
Zenpro is not here. Zenpro is killing somebody. He was, I think the respawner is already, no, the respawner hasn't popped. He just got an easy kill a while ago.
And that's just the power
na kayo, guys?
Tara, Zenpro, sakay ka sa akin.
Pasakay.
Ay, tara, gigera na tayo.
Sorry.
Yeah. What's really fun about this is that right now we're also given a lot of the props. Which is like, how is this going to go?
Danger zone.
They go exactly to Parkville. This is where we expect them to actually perform. A lot of fights are happening already. Infinity. They're going. I need to looking for any stragglers.
Never missed.
Yeah, it's a lot of ones. Use also. They're trying to get all the kills for AD to win the lobby as fast as they can. Time again. And as we're looking to, this is going to be dropping after the kills that they got. Oh, the shot.
Coming in from Zenpro and what we're looking at. If the player is dead, the respawners come.
Yeah, I hope that they see a lot.
Dangers reloading.
Ella. Shots coming in.
Sino yung defender?
Independent. 8.
Right now, what we're looking at is actually get kills here. Right now, with what's happening, they're slowing things down.
Maximum melee din ako first kill.
Pwede pa.
every single time.
Yun natin kills si mamaya.
The amount of kills that they're able to achieve.
Yeah, I know that they will be able to get a lot of kills. They are going to, after getting they'll maybe get some more kills as fast as they could. See Ice Bear on the board. Already able to get one kill.
Ayun o.
Mamaya
lang, bigyan natin yung mamaya lang.
Somebody to follow him. Even with that, the bonus is running away. Don't know what he's going to do. He's going to try to go for the shield. Headshot going to get from Ella. And that is going to be it, everybody. And that is a nice because of that kill.
Pwede na mag-pro player?
Pwede na pro player.
Ella Cruz 10-22. Put it on your CD. Everybody get back.
Ano? Farlight? Meron na din.
It's dangerous.
Yeah, jump out! What was that? That was so high. That nigga trying to kill one more. Ice and Raven just getting some more kills because of that. I'm really expecting Ella to get more.
Sorry, Robert. Nice there. Gentlemen. Kumukuha ng mark.
Rush me.
Where na you talking dream?
We have been.
Hindi ko sa lang.
Reborn is something else.
And
Come to me, my evergreen.
I never miss.
Sige, dyan ako. Ubusin na yan ni Warrior Bears.
Another one. I'll be making the plan. Open fire.
Sura mo, Kuya Goods, oh. Sayo ka nga.
Danger zone. I warned you.
Tara.
Okay na. Yun!
Tara. Puntahan natin sila.
Vertical cooldown device.
Pwede ba yan? Kaya ba tayo dito? Oo, kasya ba? Hindi ako sure.
Kaya.
Tara. Okay.
Gagirinig ka pala dun, boy.
Come to me.
Pagdig ka doon sa way.
Let lang ako saglit. Mabilis lang. Ay, looter, grab! Looter pala yung Warrior na yan, guys.
May bigil ako. Gago, sinira.
Bandaging. We'll recover shortly. Busy bandaging.
Okay.
Survival bonus.
Fly high like a butterfly.
Disabled.
Bubuli si Zen Pro.
Kaya ang dami nga naman dito eh. Miss, seryoso itong laro na to. Masyado na ako malakas eh. Dito nga ako.
Left side meron.
Danger zone. I warned you.
Beach lang tayo ko. Tara. Okay ba ba?
Okay, ang hirap.
Missing isn't my style. I never miss.
Gago ka. Naka-heal.
Hold up.
Oh, miss.
Work ka na, stress kita.
Human, learn my gratitude.
Troll.
Ano yun?
Maybe.
Let's go, side up.
Ito ako, kailangan mo ba?
Start delivering airdrops.
Ito, Mark ko.
Adex scope level 5. Big discovery.
Okay, tara.
Airdrop
Side
arrived.
up ito, side up.
Where are we going?
You ran right into my line of fire. Won't regret it.
You're established. Kasi Doggy.
Time to say goodbye.
Shield is ready to go.
Pwede pala to. Ang masarap ko.
Danger zone. I warned you.
What if pasakay kami? Gagi 6% pre. Pwede po ba ito?
Oo, pwede pa yan. Paldo pa yan.
May kumuha ng drop dito kanina eh.
Go here. You won't regret it.
Ba't ang bago?
Agad naman, Kuya Good. Pinky. Ano yun? Baka middle mouse. Yo.
Going grits.
Get. Tango dito.
It's dangerous here. I like it.
Survival bonus.
What is...
Get over here.
Ito.
Go
Yellow.
there. You won't regret it.
10 minus 4. 6.
Galing ah.
Hindi.
3 enemy squads remaining.
Ginaw natin, oh.
Wala na, panalo na.
Ano banaan na to? Kaliwa.
It's dangerous here.
Ay, nakatango.
En route.
Danger zone. I warned you.
Ayun, no. Nagdidig sa... Okay. Malapit par.
EMP
Ayun na.
activated.
Ayun na par. Good. Ulit kayo, ah. Uy. Bola.
Direct hit. Reloading. Hold up.
I'm your shield.
2 enemy squads remaining.
Okay.
Retract in 30
Nice team. Nice,
Look, there's a stock here. Level 3.
May forex dito.
Get over here.
Start delivering airdrops.
Using medkits.
Dali ng Farlight.
Grabe ka naman, Dok.
Dahil lang kasi nandyan.
Airdrop arrived.
Nabigat ka dito, Zed.
Ilan na lang to?
Left side, left
Ilan na lang to?
side.
Ito. Tingin ka sa likod. Ikaw daw mag-drive.
Sayon ako sa inyo.
Pasensya ka. Boss, ano yan, boss? Tra. Suntukin! Go! Last two. So, what's happening to the world? Dito, sarap.
1 enemy squad.
Oh, lost mo naman, backside! Sabi mo to the world. Wala na kalaban. Last guy, suntukin. Totoo na ka, pre.
Supply ship en route.
Hey. Angas mo naman. Yay!
Safe zone will retract in 30 seconds.
Ito natin yun, no, si Iron Man.
Start delivering airdrops.
Iron Man yun, Pogi naman. Ayan. Ayun na.
Shield is ready to go.
Ayun, nakayo-wall there. Ito na si Iron Man, Gagi, last kill mo.
Using medkit.
Kahit mo sino ka.
Hey guys, over here.
Ilan.
Time to fly.
Parang Gagi naman eh. Uy, boss. Boss. Kalma, boss. Ay ko, Gagi. Hindi pala ako.
Someone save me!
Hoy! Doon kasi. Ganito. Dentro, bakit anong sino ka? Bawal gamer pa tayo.
Someone help me up!
Ayun na nga, dentro.
1v1, 1v1! 1v1!
Let's go.
Wala ka dentro.
Ayun na. Ayun na. Dentro.
Dang it!
Paano
This
kayo?
is a tough delivery!
Ay.
Warned you!
For sure.
Speed has never
TikTok tayo
failed
dun, dito.
anyone!
TikTok tayo dun, gagi kayo.
You know, what the game we saw there. That is crazy.
Yeah, it was a 4v1 in the end, but unfortunately it was KOL who got eliminated. But they were able to really have huge success overall.
Yeah.
Because when we're looking at their initial drop on
Yeah.
3 station, they were able to get a lot of kills.
A lot of kills happening in that game. And it was crazy how it all started. They got a lot of kills, especially Worry Bear. Got 10 kills or maybe even 6 assists together with that. So that is just a great amount of kills, a great amount of... Honestly, what's great about it is the codes that the viewers got.
Oh yeah, right. Every time you had like a kill coming in from
Yeah.
Queen Ella, from Ella Cruz herself, you had like a code being given away
Yep.
to the viewers watching at home and
Yeah.
to the viewers here in the studio.
Yeah.
And then 3 kills came, 5 kills came,
Yeah.
more codes came through.
Yeah, and now that we're gonna be having, we had a lot of codes coming into them. I hope that we see more of that later on so that our viewers could get more codes.
Yeah. Are we going to have another game? Is this the last?
That's gonna be the question.
That's
though.
the question,
I mean,
right?
that's gonna be a surprise if ever they're gonna be having a new game. But again, what are your thoughts about Bo basically? Because Bo was there during that game.
Yeah, Bo, I think it's really good when it comes to damage, right? Especially in very confined spaces. Bo has huge potential because of the cluster grenade, the ultimate tactical skill.
Yeah.
Just throw it out in a single spot. If someone is stuck in the corner in a very close space, he's gone.
Cluster Blast, Frenzy Blast, it's a lot of damage coming in from their side. If ever somebody's in one building, then they got thrown by a bow, that could potentially really shake things up for them.
Yeah, and overall, I like the composition coming in from our KOLs. Actually, it is the composition that we've expected.
Yeah.
Right, you have the Cypher coming in, the Maggie to be the carry on the hands of Worry Bear
Yeah.
and the likes. This is
So far,
typical.
no Lucinda.
Yeah.
No Lucinda, which is a surprise. They had a duck side, they have a bow, so that's something that I really want to see. Whenever it comes down to this game, it's actually okay to not use the meta.
Oh yeah, 100%, right? And I think as we have expected already, right, they are going to crush it. And the rotations coming from a while ago for Power 3 Station, they went into Power 2 to south part of the map, then they went into Carnival as well. This is the typical rotations that we've seen in the past, in the pro plays, and Worry Bear leading the comps, leading the charge as well,
Yeah.
led the KOLs to success.
Yeah, Sunflower was such a great choice there for them, just for them to at least get a 1v4, but the player is just too good. And with that, they got eliminated and they placed second. I hope if we have a new game, we can get to see them getting that win.
It was just unfortunate because what happened there was the
They
last
died 1-by-1, right?
Yeah, the last man standing went in 1-by-1, 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 where in the end it was KOLs who got eliminated, but they got top 2.
Yeah, at least they got top 2. That's going to be one of the best ones. And also, I want to know how much kills they got there, but let's take a look at the highlights for this game.
And now the initial kill coming in from Zen Pro, not letting their opposing team go for the reset, just outright impressive.
Yeah, really impressive. This is the time that we got a lot of kills for Ella too. She only got 3 kills during this whole game. That's why we only got what? We got 1 after the first kill. We got the second after the third kill.
Yeah, so much code being given away. Like Ella Cruz, I mean, a while ago during the interviews coming from our MCs, she did the dance.
Yeah, that's true. And also, something that I would expect though is what if she got more kills? Do we get more codes if she gets more kills? What if she got like 15 kills that game?
Oh wow. you're shooting for the stars because even the pro players do not get that much.
But WarriorBear got 10 kills that game.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, do we get a lot more when it comes down to the next game? Do we see a next game? That's gonna be the question though, because if ever we get the next game, there's more chances for our viewers to get more codes.
Yeah, and we saw the utilization of weapons coming from Ella Cruz, Queen Ella.
Yeah.
Right, you saw her using the invaders and the hounds.
Meta though,
Right,
I mean
yeah,
the invader.
Yeah, you have the shotguns and you have that accurate gun on her hand, and she was just shooting from far away. Even the people who use the respawners coming down from the skies, those damage hurt.
That's true. But also, I want to ask you, Infinity, because everybody has seen it already, right? The video, the next batch, the one that Laika was talking about a while ago. I want to know if you're excited for it.
Oh, 100%. Who isn't?
Super excited
Who
for it,
isn't?
especially that a lot of changes are gonna happen. Not a lot of changes though. A lot of additions to the game will be added.
The meta will shift 100%.
Yes.
There's nothing that we can expect coming in from a professional play that is really, really solid at this point in time, because there will be new heroes. The current heroes that we have in the roster will also have quality of life change.
Let's talk about that though. Let's talk about the specifications of what will happen for the next batch. This is going to be really fun though, especially for casuals, pro players, anything. This would be fun because there's going to be a lot of changes. There's going to be additions for the guns. There's going to be a new double barrel shotgun. We're going to have a new vehicle, and we're going to have a new patch.
Yeah, and the vehicle is the Falcon, I believe, that has the potential to just fly out in the air. And that is really exciting because you think immediately that, with this vehicle, you could get information from far away. You could do the rat strategy. And yes, it's not really a rat. It's probably a bird strategy. But
we can call it that now.
Right? You can delay towards that fight. You can delay towards disengages and pretty much just scout for the team.
Yeah, and honestly, one of the things that I'm expecting there is if they introduce something to induce verticality in the game, we're going to be expecting a lot more of that. For example, if there's going to be a Falcon that we're going to have for the game, next time we're going to have some anti for that. At least something to counter it out or something more.
Yeah, like an anti-sky weapon.
Yeah, maybe.
Moving forward.
Anti-air weapon.
Anti-Falcon.
Yeah,
right?
Something like that. I want to see something like that coming into the game. And also the surprise. It's not a surprise anymore. We're going to have a new hero in the game.
I think the name is Mayshell.
Yeah.
And she's really, really cool, amazing, pretty, and the skills are also broken.
Yeah, having a tower, putting up a tower for yourself and getting extra elevation, that's what I'm talking about, Infinity. If they introduce elevation into the game, there's a lot more that's coming in. A lot more verticality in the game will come just because of the meta that this could induce to the game.
And we have mentioned this before in the past, right? When it comes to like high ground, low ground, having covers, having the possibility of getting a lot more information from the position of a higher place, and that is what we like.
Yeah, that's what we have before now. The only one we had like that was, what is it called? The one that we only had like that is the sprinklers that we have. Now we're going to be going into the game, everybody.
Now here we go. Another game for the viewers watching it all. What we were expecting, and this is what we wanted.
Yeah, we're going to be going for a game. Let's see that we're going to be seeing them again. Her seeing. Oh, wow. This is going to be a great game.
Queen Ella herself, 1175 with a Maggie on her hand.
Yeah.
Real life Maggie using IRL.
Maggie.
I mean, in-game Maggie.
IRL. Real life Maggie and IRL Maggie. That's her. That's all her. But also, WarriorBear holding on to the Phantom. Wow. That's what I want to see.
Bar 95 expectations.
For sure.
Defender expectations.
For sure.
Coming in from one of the players of Bill Stiff, Easy
Ooh.
Sweep himself.
They're going to our favorite drop though whenever we play. They are gonna go to, wait, no!
MKR. You have an MKR in the squad, in the composition. And that's the reason why the viewers are seeing these highlights of other players' calculations dropping into their respective
They're not gonna reach. They're not gonna reach though. Oh my, they're not gonna reach
Here
to
we
Power
come.
2 station.
But that's good enough. They're able to drop into a point where there are a couple of loots in this location. Not the best spot, but still good enough.
There's a lot of things that they can go for here, Infinity, because right now there's not a lot of resources. They can go to power 2, as we call it, because right here there's only room for not even enough for one person.
Yeah, so that is also why we see Worry Bear now having like an advancement into moving into another
There's
spot.
a 4x
Because
scope here.
Coming
Level
into
2.
the same position, actually just generally coming into the same position even in your ranked game, is really inefficient.
Yeah, and now they're going to be going
Let's
to
move
power
here.
2. They take a bit of time,
Hey
though. The
guys,
question
there's a
is, are they
flamethrower
going to
here.
be seeing people
Reloading.
here in
Don't
power
rush
2
me.
station? I
Level
hope
3.
not, because they might die if ever that happens.
And there are a lot of things that can happen for our KOLs, right? They could go into Power 3 Station right after. They could go to Iris Ranch or even Nova Planet.
There's a shield
in the
here.
middle
Level
of
2.
all these POIs, this really favorable POIs that they could drop on.
There's a shield here. Level
Alright,
1.
the POI, they're going to be going to power 2. What they're going to be starting with is not a lot. A level 2 and level 3 shields.
And now let's
There's a
talk about
magazine here.
competition.
Level
Yeah.
3.
Phantom will give you information and invisibility later on. that can
Analytics
help
detect
so
advanced
much along with the
supplies
passive
here.
that we've talked about a while ago with the snipers that can really just shoot down
Here
enemies.
is a
from afar, because
flamethrower.
that was the problem with game number 1.
Yeah, and remember, no resistance in this game. It's not going to be easy for them to get easy. Yeah, we stopped Vanilla, got 1 kill already. That's exactly what we need to
This
see.
place is
Make that 2
dangerous.
for her.
Careful not to get burned.
Are we going to get more codes?
This place is
RKOLs.
dangerous.
Oh, punch it!
Ella punching!
Got the punch. Is that the 3rd kill, though?
Nice.
That's going to be the 3rd kill!
Good call coming in from Queen
Oh.
Ella.
A new
One
Reaper
kill
has
after
arrived.
another, and another player is coming in.
Okay, going in for the fight. Gonna be bouncing in and out.
You need to train more.
And
Like
once
my bullets.
this is gonna go, I hope we see a bit more damage here.
I never miss.
From afar. Reloading armor coming in Brunello.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. Trying to run away, does have the air zoom. She can dash in and dash out. More kills were waiting for her.
Come again, 2 players.
Reloading. I'm
One
coming.
goes down with
Oh.
Quinn Ella shooting them from far away.
They left Ella alone. First to get more kills.
Another one bites the
Will we
dust.
see them after we do that?
Dangerous. Careful not to get
Right
burned.
here as well from our team.
A
There's
new
a shield
Reaper
here.
has arrived.
Level 3.
Yeah, let us go and take a look at Ella's comps.
Using that kit.
Open fire!
Affection.
Reloading. Don't rush me. Reloading. Hold up. Open fire. Never
Survival
seen
bonus.
this place is dangerous.
Reloading. I'm coming.
Restoring shield.
Another one bites the dust.
Double kill.
Fire. Babe, you need to train.
Reload commencing. Open fire. You are not the
Reloading.
first human
Don't
I
rush me.
defeated.
I never miss.
Open fire. This place is dangerous. Careful not to get burned.
Reloading. I'm coming.
Reloading. Hold up.
Even AI
Restoring
require
shield.
time to reload.
Need it full.
Using medkit.
Open fire. Affection. Robots also benefit from shields. Please wait.
Shield is ready to go.
Warning, danger. Reloading. Please wait. Kill complete. Recalculating hit ratio.
This place is dangerous. Careful not to get burned.
Warning,
Direct hit.
danger. Precision hit.
Reloading. Silky smooth, baby. Careful not to get enemy
Warning,
killed.
danger!
Is there no one else? Bodies are starting to pile up. Bandaging.
Almost done. There's a 2x scope here. Level 2.
Start delivering
Using
airdrops.
medkit. Could we all go here, please?
Airdrop arrived.
Reloading. Silky smooth from
Uy,
This place is dangerous. Careful not to get burned. This place is dangerous. Careful not to get burned. This place is dangerous. Careful not to get burned.
saan?
This place is
Warning,
dangerous.
danger!
Careful not to get burned.
Ito.
I sense danger. Direct hit!
I'm downloading. Someone help me.
Triple kill.
Lightning's
Ow!
hit! Dang it!
Meron pa sa malayo.
I'm busy
Meron sa tabi
bandaging.
ko!
Are you blind? Stealth activated.
Restoring shields.
There's a stock here. Level 3. Provide code to site. There's a stock here. Level bandaging. Almost done.
Warning,
Survival bonus. Respawners disabled.
warning, danger!
I'm hit.
Meron sa kanan?
I'm down. This loss. Enemy attack. Arrows. I'm down. I shall have my vengeance.
Reaper has been killed.
Guess you can follow here.
Even AI require time to reload.
Wait. Ay, gagi!
Dang it!
Supply ship en route.
Oo. Ito na, sumusugod.
Time to fly!
Kompleto.
Open fire!
Down
Reloading.
isa. Ilan yun?
Start delivering airdrop.
Nasa'yo?
Humans attack me. Uh-oh. Data for this battle requires deletion.
O so anong gusto nyo gawin ko? Buhayin ko kayo lahat? Bakit ako iniwan nyo? Sa akin na.
Getting attacked!
Ang dami nila!
Restoring shields!
30 seconds. Quadra kill.
Wait lang!
bites the dust.
Iwan!
Oh, it isn't done yet.
Grabe, ba't niyo ako iniwan?
To go to this point.
That was really fun. It was really fun. I hope that this KOLs that we have had so much fun during these games that we had. I'm expecting a lot more, especially from our players. Right there was a great time.
Yeah, and it looked like they had a great time because the comms are there. Like everyone was looking for those communications. They were fighting everyone.
I'm so I was laughing so hard when I heard Ella scream just because she was left alone and everybody died.
Yeah, everybody died. He was, or she was rather, the lone wolf coming into that final fight. Unfortunately, yeah, like a lot of teams coming through left and right, and they were eliminated.
Yeah. They got it. They got destroyed in Motel. And as we said, whenever we play, that is where we always die. Whenever we drop in, at least after we go from Irish Ranch, when we go to Motel, we die.
It's like a banned location, right? It's a banned location in our respective personal games because it's just really annoying to go across.
Yeah, I don't really know what they can do after that because Infinity, it was honestly so fun to see that we are just expecting this excellence coming in from our players, but Ella was the only one who stayed alive.
But you know what is also excellent coming into the decks right now?
Hey.
We have our very own.
Hi.
Micah coming in.
Very own. Okay.
Very
Nice intro.
host.
That's right. Yeah, Likeable's here.
Hey, what's up? No, don't let me get in the way of your discussion. What were you guys up to earlier?
I mean, what we are seeing here is just having fun watching the game.
Oh, yes, for sure. I was actually just watching, because you guys were busy casting. I was watching what was happening behind us, and I was having a lot of fun because Ella was just screaming. We could hear her all over the stadium.
I think the time that they everybody died, everybody was screaming, "Please revive, revive!" And she was like, "Why? Why did you all die?"
Yeah, and the thing is, she was left alone and she was asking, "What do you guys want me to do?"
She was asking that, and everybody could hear. She was like, "Why are there so many people around here?" But in reality, Ella, I feel you. I have been there. I have done that, and it never gets better.
Honestly.
Sometimes when your teammates are dead, it's so hard to clutch. I mean, even in the professional scene, 1v4 seems almost impossible. What more that there are like 30 plus people still in the lobby.
3v4 is at this point basically impossible whenever it's a 3v4. The fight that happens after that, you're always just gonna get destroyed by the team who has more numbers.
Yeah, and the thing is, we see it in pro play, right? In a 1v4, even in a numbers disadvantage, it's just so much of a disparity because of the utilities that lack in the composition that is lacking numbers as well.
Yeah.
Was there any highlights that you guys wanted to feature in what was happening, whether it was game 1 or game 2?
100%, it was the final moment that Ella was left alone because that was just amazing to watch.
That was content right there. That was content goldmine. That was so funny. And that's why I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, and I think the thing is, when it comes to being stuck at Motel, it's so hard because everybody's just wrapping around you. You don't know where the enemy is going to come from, and you're just a solo player. Honestly, we always, if it were us, it would be, okay, it's time to play for placements, let's just hide. But she was actually pretty brave. She was still at the roof.
Yeah.
We're going to get to hear her input a little bit more with our MC. So Terrar and Vil, please do take it away.
We are back here on stage right now dahil kakatapos lang ng ating pinakamainit na show match a while ago. Bessie, dumating pa sa punto na nag-second place sila.
Oo nga eh. Andun na tayo. Nandun na sana.
Oh, isa na lang eh.
Isa na lang eh. Actually, nandun tayo sa may likuran. Tapos nung narinig ko, tinatawag na tayo ni Ella. May kasamang sigaw na eh.
May naririnig ko sumisigaw. Naririnig ko si Ella.
Malapit na to.
Sabi ni Ella kanina, nasa likod. Tapos biglang nawala kasi napatay nila. Diba?
Pero eto, no, syempre, at least kahit pa paano, ang galing ni Worry Bear, naka-reaper din siya kanina.
Grabe si Worry Bear. Partida, nakapikit pa siya nun.
Oo. Nakapikit pa siya nung time na yun. Worry Bear, anong pakiramdam na ikaw yung reaper kanina? Nakapag-adjust ka ng maayos sa teammates mo?
Okay naman. Ano naman? Mga yung nakakalaban namin, mga di ata nabaril sa amin. Di ko alam eh. Di ko binabaril eh.
Meron nga sinasabi kanina si Zenpo. Ano yung sabi mo kanina sa mga kalaban mo? Give chance?
Yung last guy kasi, sabi ko nakakaawa naman eh. Kaya sabi ko, give chance to others.
Oo.
Isa lang yata manalo yun eh.
Sabi nga ni Ella, isa na lang.
Oo.
Pero wala pa. Sayang, no?
natin.
Siguro, kung tatlo sana yung showmatch natin, pwede sana, no?
Oo, pwede naman.
Si Tokyo Gaming kasi, man of few words. Siyempre, kakaaral niya pa lang ng Tagalog eh.
Tokyo Gaming yan eh.
Oo, Tokyo Gaming siya eh, di ba?
Tama.
So, how was your experience so far dun sa ating showmatch? Nahirapan ka ba mag-adjust? Sino nagbuhat? Binuhat mo ba sila?
In Japanese, please.
In Japanese, please. Hindi, Tagalog. May microphone ka ba? Ito.
Tubig lang.
Para sa akin nagbuhat si Kuya Zen kasi pandayo yung suot.
Grabe, men.
Pandayo yung suot.
Pag nakakita kayo, tumayo ko nga dito, Zen.
Pinonsin nyo pa?
Pag
Grabe naman kayo.
nakakita ka dito ng ganitong suotan, men, kabahan ka na.
Hindi ka pa nakakapasok ng comp shop tapos na yung laban eh.
Sure win na mga tropa pag ganitong damitan.
Papatasin ko na nga yung buhok ko eh.
Oh, man. Kumbaga, ito ang top player starter pack.
Mamaya bibigyan kitang hikaw.
Hindi na ako magla-leather jacket next time.
Next time, ito na yung outfit para panalo na. Sure na tayo, di
Yun
ba?
nga eh.
Pero ito, Ella, kamusta naman yung experience? Because I know and nakita ko that you've played with the Asus ROG laptops that we have. And of course, yung gamit nyo rin yung steel case chairs. How was the experience so far? Mukhang top 2, mukhang maganda ang experience nila.
Well, nakita nyo naman, somehow, nakakuha naman tayo ng maraming kills. And ang bilis nung performance nung laptop, of course. And kasi syempre sanay ako sa bahay eh.
Yeah.
Parang mabilis ko na-adapt yung mismong laptop. And even yung chair, feeling ko nasa bahay
Nasa
lang
bahay
ako.
siya,
Sarap kasi
no?
maglaro,
Sobrang
di ba, pag
comfy.
komportable lahat.
I mean, pagdating naman sa mobile or pagdating sa ating mga laptops or PC,
Yes, that's true.
andyan naman ang Asus
Actually,
ROG.
yun nga, may sinasabi nga si Kuya Zen Pro kanina.
Ano sabi?
Sakto lang dito yung mga friends natin from Asus ROG.
oo.
Si Miss Kate, andyan. Ano nga
Oo,
ba kay
andyan
Miss
si
Kate,
Isa
di ba?
lang ang ibig sabihin
Jesus,
dyan.
baka naman.
Isa lang ang sinasabi dyan. Baka naman.
Baka naman.
Hindi,
Ikaw,
si Ella
sinasabi mo-
nagsabi, pero siya
Oo,
yung
nagsabi mo
nagtatanong.
kanina. May sinasabi ka eh.
Dito ka sa gitna.
Sinasabi ko lang kanina, yung ROG, para ako naka-aimbot kanina eh. Baka naman, ROG.
Baka naman yun.
Baka naman.
Oo.
Yung mata niya nakakatakot. Baka naman, ROG.
So, mamaya tabihan mo. Tignan mo rin, titigan mo sa mata. Baka naman.
Baka naman.
Yun, okay lang ba? Ayan o, paupo ka na daw, boss.
Ay,
Sino yun?
Ububo ka na daw doon, Zedro.
Ako yung nauna eh.
Pero grabe yung show match natin kanina. And of course, thank you so much sa pagdalaw sa amin dito sa ating FPC. Lalo na very first to. And syempre, we're making a history here. Pero
That's true.
balita ako, si Miss Ella daw mamimigay.
Mamimigay
House
siya.
and lot po ba?
Hindi.
Sasayaw.
Hindi pa naman.
Sayang.
Huwag tayo ganyan ka-excited.
Sino ang gusto ng loot bags?
Sino gusto ng loot bags?
Sino gusto ng mga giveaways? Sobrang solid. Siyempre kahapon may mga nanalo na rin tayo and for sure, meron din tayong mananalo today. Alam naman natin, siyempre last day na, di ba? Save the best for last.
Exactly. Kaya naman, napakadali lang actually manalo nung loot bags natin.
Yeah.
Actually, kunin mo na lang kay boss.
Ayan, kunin na
manager.
natin yan,
Uy.
boss.
Ayan,
Ito na.
Ayan. Bigyan natin kay Ella.
Ito na
kasi
ang brand new loot bags. There we go.
Bigyan natin kay Miss Ella kasi balita ko siyang mamimigay para sa araw
There we
nito.
go.
Courtesy of course, Farlight 84. But, eto guys napakadali lang. As in,
Napakadali.
taas nyo yung kamay nyo, pwede kayo pumunta dito, tatawagin namin kayo, pwede kayo pumunta dito, sasagutin nyo lang yung katanungan.
Yeah, simple na simple lang.
Simple lang. Tatlo to, no? Tatlo.
Yes.
3 winners for today. Pero syempre, ano-ano ba yung mga laman yan? Syempre, kasi balita ko, meron daw yung shirt.
Oh, sinisilip na nga ni Miss
Oh,
Ella.
di ba?
eh.
Talagang sulit na sulit yung punta. Ano pa ba?
May mga pins pa.
May mga pins pa, hindi lang isa, hindi lang dalawa, kundi 3 pins ang laman yan. Pero yun nga, sobrang exciting na nga kasi meron 3 dito sa ating venue na pwedeng manalo ng mga freebies. Kasi isipin mo, nag-enjoy ka na, natuto ko pa ng magandang plays, and nanalo ka pa. And of course, diba, if ever gusto nyo makipag-picture, kasi nandito live, si Maggie at saka si Phantom, hindi muna sila nakikipagbarilan. Nanonood muna sila.
Nanonood, nagpapahinga si Phantom
Ayun,
tsaka
pwede
si
tayo magpa-picture
Maggie.
dito.
Pwede kayo magpa-picture sa ating mga cosplayers. Pero eto na, unang tanong, Bes.
First question, in English ko lang.
English, Tagalog.
Okay, game.
First question.
Unang tanong.
Ano ang ginamit ni Miss Ella sa kanyang first game na hero? Alam na
Ayan.
agad ni Kuya, oh.
Ano
Halika
ang
dito.
ginamit ni Miss Ella? Come here.
Halika dito.
Come here, brother. Dito po tayo
Ay,
sa
I
gitna.
like the drip.
Oo, grabe naman yung shirt.
Drip check.
Drip check.
Pakita mo naman sa ating screen. Ay,
Yan, iba. Sir, sinong kasama mo?
Ako lang po.
Ikaw
lang.
lang.
Kasama lang niya yung sarili niya. Ibang klase.
Sayaw.
Okay. Ano ang ginamit ni Miss Ella?
Cypher.
Cypher? Is it
Cypher?
Is it Cypher?
Sa first game? Ay, kabisado.
Alam na alam niya.
Tama.
Tama. First and second, alam na alam mo. Congratulations, brother. Ano pangalan mo?
Kevin.
Kevin, thank you very much, Kevin. Dahil nanalo ka ng brand new loot bag. There we go.
Grabe naman yun.
Solid.
Nasagot niya na agad yung second question.
Yun nga, diba?
Pero hindi nila narinig yun.
Inubusan niyo ako ng tanong. Pero yun na nga, yung first ang gamit niya is... Cypher. Pero syempre, second question. Ano yung ginamit ni Miss Ella sa second game?
second game.
Oh, sa second game. Ayan, meron ba tayo
Kasi
dyan?
huwag kayong mahiya, guys.
Ay, ikaw, brother. Ikaw.
Ikaw, sir, yung katabi ng ating... Ayan,
Ayun,
ayan,
ayan. Wow, may fans club!
May fan club!
Grabe naman si Kuya para maglalaro na here on stage. Grabe, may nagsisigawan. Oy, boss. Magandang hapon po. Sinong kasama ni Kuya?
Tyrant po.
Tyron, okay. Ano pangalan nyo?
Andrew.
Andrew!
Andrew!
Andrew! Ano ang ginamit ni Michelle sa second game?
Maggie.
At paano yung sayaw niya?
Paano yung sayaw niya? Ayan o.
Ayun, sabayan mo. Sabayan mo na. Okay, there we go.
Pasko na.
Okay, in 3, 2, 1, go! Hey! What if si Maggie mismo, di ba? Nananahimik eh, no?
Nananahimik siya.
Congratulations, brother, na nanalo ka ng brand new tumatingting na loot bag. There we go. Thank you very much, Sir Andrew.
Grabe naman.
Meron pa tayo isa.
May isa pa tayong question.
Isa pa.
Isa pa.
One more.
Anyway, ito na. Para sa ating huling loot bag. Bes, ano mong magandang tanong?
Last question. Okay, sa ating pinakahuling tanong, mga friends. Sino-sino ang ating apat na KOL na nandito on stage ngayon?
Ayan.
Sino-sino?
Oo, sinabi na namin yung pangalan nila kanina.
Oo, sinabi na natin yan kanina. Magbigay ng apat sila, di ba?
Oo.
Magbigay ng 4.
Akala ko naman mas madali.
Kahit 4 lang.
Meron bang may alam mo?
Ayan, meron mo may
Huwag
alam.
kayong mahiya, guys. Okay
Kahit
lang yan.
isa lang.
iPad.
Ayun
Ayan.
daw, ayun o nagtatago.
Sino? Ayan o, yung nagtatago. Halika
Ayan.
dito, sir. Huwag ka nang mahiya.
Ayan.
Talaga pag gwapo, no? Shy type talaga,
Boss,
no?
halika dito, boss. Oh, halika dito, boss.
Kailangan...
Maniningil lang kami. Oh, ikaw.
Opo,
Ay, hindi,
opo.
sino pa talaga? Sige, ikaw na.
Oo, nang tagal
There we
kasi
go.
si Kuya.
Halika dali.
Ayan, there we go, sir. Sino-sino ang
Dito ka sa
ating
gitna, ka sa gitna.
apat na nagagandahan na nagagwapo ang KOL here on stage right now? Sino sila? Si Zenpro, Worry Bear,
Ella Cruz.
Miss Ella Cruz,
Tokyo Gaming.
Tokyo Gaming! There we go! Ano ang pangalan ni sir? Anong pangalan?
Oreo po.
Oreo Boy?
Sayo ka daw.
Oreo.
Oreo.
Oreo!
Oreo.
Oreo, di ba? Grabe naman. Milk na lang ang kulang. Kompleto na.
Kompleto na. Pero congratulations dahil dyan, meron kang loot bag coming in from Farlight 84. Maraming
Thank you.
salamat ulit. Grabe naman yung
Grabe
ating
naman.
mga KOLs. And of course, yung mga viewers din natin.
Yeah, sobrang nag-enjoy for sure. I mean, lalong-lalo na yung mga viewers natin live. I mean, ito kasi yung maganda, naririnig namin kayo, syempre, di ba?
Oo.
Naririnig kayo yung callouts nyo na merong kalaban daw sa likod, sabi nga ni Miss Ella. At talagang kitang-kita natin yung communication nila as a team na feeling ko, pang tournament na to eh. Sa season 2, bukas sila na ata yung first team eh.
Oo, tama. Di ba si Miss Ella, kunwari pa siya, pero tama, tama yung naririnig ko. Pero anyway, bago namin kayo ibigay muna sa ating audience at syempre manood ng ating mga games, baka meron kayong gustong pasalamatan, shoutout as well and say thank you. Ikaw muna, Tokyo. Ay,
In Japanese.
And,
Na-joke lang.
thank you so much Farlight for having us here and shoutout sa girlfriend ko.
Pangalanan mo naman.
Uy, si girlfriend
Shoutout
ah.
kay Tokya.
Oh. Sa asawa mo.
Ha?
Iba pala yun. Iba pala yun.
Best,
Sorry.
okay. Kalma ka lang.
Okay
kalma.
na pala yun. Okay, next, of course, si Zenpro naman.
Zenpro, brother, ikaw.
Papasalamatan ko syempre si Worry Bear. Ang bigat,
Ang
si
bigat.
Tokyo. Si Miss Ella, na malakas tumili. At syempre, Asus. Baka naman.
Grabe, may pasasalamat agad, di ba?
Tinake niya talaga yung time
Thank you
at
in
opportunity.
Oh, sabi ng Isis, uy, bakit?
And ikaw naman, syempre, Worry Bear.
Maraming salamat sa mga pumunta, syempre. Yung mga nag-effort na pumunta dito. And sa Farlight 84, shoutout sa team ko na built different at siya sa Crazy. Hello sa mga Crazy family, guys. Kaya sa mga team ko rin ngayon, maraming salamat.
And last but not the least, Miss Ella Cruz.
Siyempre, salamat sa lahat ng mga laging nanonood ng Farlight 84. Sa mga naka-team ko, sobrang nag-enjoy ako. Dapat maglaro pa tayo. And of course, I would like to thank Farlight 84 for, of course, trusting me and for this experience. Thank you so much for loving the Philippines. And thank you so much to everyone.
Alright, once again, andito ngayon si Zen Pro, syempre dito si Worry Bear, Micela, Tokyo Gaming, palakpakan naman natin sila. Here we go.
Maraming salamat sa pagsama sa amin. At pwede na kayong magpahinga at
Sasayaw mo daw si Zen Pro.
Magpapahinga na daw sila kasi meron pa silang game mamaya. Yun talaga pinakaantay natin. Isipin mo si Worry Bear tapos na, di ba? Pero nagsasalita pa.
Oo nga may pahabol pa sila kumbaga, no? But that's just the show match that we have for today. We still have a lot in store, especially sa mga viewers natin out there. Hindi lang kayo pwedeng manalo ng mga loot bags as well, pero syempre, importante para sa araw na ito, yung mga teams talaga.
Yun nga talaga inaantay natin dahil ang Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Mobile Grand Finals ay magsisimula na. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up, my host for the day, my name is Vil, alongside with Mr. Live Stater right here, and see you after a very short break.
Great gaming with FiberX. Time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature, charge into battle with low latency.
Yes!
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes!
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes!
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes!
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes!
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. It's time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes!
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes!
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes!
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. teammate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes!
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes!
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes!
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX.
From 10,000 survivors down to 120 until we have 4 legendary champions who will dominate the game in today's grand finals. Welcome to the FPC Season 1 Mobile Championship. Without further ado, your top 15 teams, starting with
Geek Fam!
She kinda take it personal, she emotional, but I've been keeping my cool, lay low, say no. Well, I've been rolling on my own. Well, I've been keeping things off the tone, in my mood alone, money over
NRX Blackfire!
we got tension and stress. Hablas demasiado like you're trying to impress. Tú es delicado, complicado, el diablo, girl, you're gone through my head and you got me in a mess, Si dare con esta moniquita, en serie uno que se activa, casa me se casa, laid back at my home, inspirado corazón de yo sea tu amor. She hit me slow like tequila, I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila.
VVV Main!
Women, she the one that I condone. Safe sex, paychecks, love it cause you grown. Jojo D, oh girl, you're the world. Take it, I've been loving all these broken girls. Lovers in despair, fall a little deeper when they head. Solitaire pack, you a gamble, baby, take hard. Wild card, locked up, paranoia, trademark. I love is on the side of the spectrum. You got my instincts, man, I have a lecture. Personality,
Better Cloud!
watch it drop like it's Tetris. Killing me, I need your energy like alchemy. Bougie, baby, daiquiri, crave for it like Burberry. Though we got chemistry like melodies and Hennessy. 70s the remedy. tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita.
SR Nakage!
Tienes de amor, no stress on me. Don't let it get ahead and let the rest for me. Lately I've been drinking, stay hydrated. Tequila for the soul, and tequila on the go. She hold me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila.
Sigra Vici!
Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita.
Ghost Reborn!
Do not respect us. Read the bridges falls, presses in the sock with comments. Your mind is trash, singing mighty possum. This stuff ain't no gods where the worship prayers. Man yells my loud, big baby, keep climbing on me, huh? Don't deluxe, don't eat no porridge, but honey, straight for me, weenie.
I'm winning, get 2 lanes on me. They said we no bony for me. They meant things, so they both besties get same foot, so they be tweeting.
Don't want homies saying short body, that make me squirt.
Powerhouse Int!
We're brothers like me, no barcada, my niggas, yeah, for homies.
In the function, yeah, 8 men deep, not with them, I say them killers don't mean.
Not missing one act, no cap, that will stay intact. I'm frog contact, I'll face and options, raw on that.
8 men deep when the Barbies out, that's where we at when the panties drop, when the party's up, and it can't be stopped. When you push your hands, like you're holding guns and you got none top, but it's happy your thumbs and it make you hard, just looking dumb. When I pay for this shit, just make it dumb.
My value don't plummet, smell the satchel.
Vagabonds Esports!
Just the drill, watch it, they do the same in a week. Yeah, don't like us, confront us, don't shake our hands when we meet.
With wonders for wonders, let enough for us, embedded in you, don't whip it, us, upgraded the source, no flaws. Put in a sit in the back with the boss.
Man them, you can tandem, big mash them like war with Gundam. So who rap game needs mending, no fending, can do that one hand. Whole lot of beat the squandered, blood drawn in, but the rap is random. Understand it, take a fandom, we'll start it, just did for fun then.
Beta Esports! Team Wrecked! Tyrant FL Main! Oasis Gaming! Execration! Naos Esports!
Ladies and gentlemen, the top 15 teams who will be competing in today's matches for the title of the very first FPC Season 1 Mobile Champions. Things are about to heat up here at Shooting Gallery as we witness the grand finale of the FPC season and as we approach the final moments in the competition. Let's take a quick look at day number 1.
And welcome back to the FPC Season 1. Every single team has their last hopes, has their last chance.
And they are going to be winning in the end, and they took them down easily as that. This is going to be a fight to the death, and this is going to be the end of it.
Okay, it's just gonna be the Rat Exterminators once again.
Oh, good lord, there it goes, man. More SRN closing in, Nash. Trying to fight, he does get... He's still alive.
Shinichi again.
Still alive, 10 HP.
4v3 as the back was able to eliminate every single one from most wanted to toss. They were at brink edge. They were at brink point of losing.
Weaver has been killed.
From 10,000 survivors down to 120, and today we're down to 60. We're on the road to finding the 4 legendary champions today, baby, for the first ever season of the FPC Mobile Division. Over here on the desk, it's still your host, Likeable, but now I'm still being joined by, of course, Dash and Infinity. Our stage is amazing, but you know what? That player walkout gave me chills.
I love the intro that everybody had, and they had a chance to get close to that trophy that we had in center.
Yeah, and this was building for 2 months already, and now
man.
we're here for the final moments.
Yeah.
Yes, we really are. And the final moments, indeed, because you guys have been casting, you guys have been watching these guys for around 2 months already.
Yeah.
Infinity, which team gave you the most chills when they walked on that stage?
Oh, that's a hard question to make because those teams walkouts had their very own flair. But of course, you guys know me. I'm gonna stick to the top team. I'm going execution.
Honestly, for me, honestly, what I love the most is Powerhouse. Really a big fan of this team, especially seeing them evolve throughout the tournament and then seeing them in person and also having their own spot is also, I love to see it.
But you know what? I saw a little bit of a tease just a while ago. You have unlockable players.
What do you mean?
That was actually so funny. Oh, is there a secret fifth man
That's
in the
true.
silhouette of Sunil?
Yeah.
After all, he is a humble tech engineer. Namaste.
Namaste, indeed.
That's how he is. Oh my goodness. I am so excited. I mean, again, we started with 10,000 capsular survivors joining us at this tournament for Season 1 alone. What more does Season 2 hold for us? But of course, before we get there, we have to culminate this activity first, and that begins with Sunset City later on, folks. If I were you guys, I would keep my eyes peeled and make sure that in the comment section, my favorite team can feel the support and love that they deserve because they fought all of the teams, all of the other teams, just to ensure that they're part of the 60 teams that are qualified on our main stage today.
Honestly, just put the hexacode of every team that you love to win right there in the comment section because everybody right here is so pumped, especially on that player walk-in that we've seen, and they are screaming. And how you're going to do that is put the hexacode right there on the comment section.
Yeah, it's so much of the anticipation, right? Because these teams have been preparing every single week for 2 months straight. And as you mentioned, how happen in Season 2. Because from what we have seen from the qualifiers, it is already very important with the points.
Yeah, I just gotta say, this is all Stanley Peng's fault. Because Mr. Stanley teased us a little bit with Season 2. And now we're so hyped up that it's so exciting to do everything. Like, watch Season 1, anticipate Season 2 and Season 3, and just have more Farlight 84 chaos. Welcome to the chaos, folks. Again, this is the grand finals day, baby! Something that we've been building up for months and months to come. And especially now, Dash, because we have been hyping this up since yesterday.
Yeah.
Finally, we are going to witness a lobby with SR Nakage and, of course, Execration in the same lobby.
We haven't seen that for the past... I think the first time that we've seen them do that is when it was starting, when the tournament was still starting. But after that, it never happened again. And now we're going to be seeing them in the same lobby. Sunflower, Nova, imagine.
What knockouts, Group A and Group B, they were separated from each other.
That's true.
Semifinals, they were also separated. Now this is the time that they will meet again.
Yeah, and not only that, if you really think about it, sure, we've seen them in another lobby before, but the evolution of the game, the evolution of the meta has brought about so much change at this point. But before we continue this discussion, I believe there is an amazing video that we're about to witness showing the community of Farlight 84. So if I were you, I would watch this.
Oh, wait.
They're going to be hopping into the chaos. What's going to happen between all the players that were here yesterday? A lot of brand new teams, a lot of familiar names now battling for the top one spot here in FPC. Over 1,000 teams competed at the open qualifiers, and now we have cut it down to the strongest 15. Every single team has their last hopes, has their last chance to be able to accumulate points. The energy is rising up. We started as a pioneer team, and now we are showing our skills and talent. Every other team were also improving. This became one of our biggest challenges. Our chemistry and our synchronization, it motivates us to continue in this journey. It's our passion to play against competitive teams. You must step up your game because we will not give the drone until we got it. Get the AP top available there to go for the ultimate attack. They're taking down one of the rats, Ellen Ford now. And one of their players shot down. And Execration is the best time for you to get that revenge blade. Gravity with the help of the incendiary grenade as well. This is the perfect count to finally end it.
Goosebumps, man!
That's true, chills.
We were part of that. We were here. They were here. They're still here.
Yeah, and it was a lot of chills, especially getting me more pumped up for what's going to happen this day.
A lot of emotions being poured upon that video alone. That was only the first day of the FPC Mobile.
It really was. I'm trying to get a hold of myself because my heart is just pumping right now. The goosebumps, the intensity from that video alone, it's just hyping me up so bad that I want to hop into the game. But every story needs a good build-up. Every story has a storyline, of course. And let's kind of walk things back a little bit. When did it all start, Infinity? When the Season 1 started, what were your initial thoughts? Which of the teams were you really looking forward to see, and which of them actually survived to make it to this point?
We were looking at NCG, as always, because the NCG had huge history before, during the ACC already, being the top 1, top 3 rankings every single qualifiers. They lost their crown in the grand finals. The team that made them do that is currently Ghost Reborn, former Seiya. So those teams were the one that we were looking at, but then Rising Stars came through in the FPC.
That's true. I have the same thoughts. I had all these thoughts, but I was expecting Ghost Reborn a lot more moving forward into this game. But what surprised me was NCG just one-upping everybody, and also Execration just one-upping everybody else.
it's so hard to not put the spotlight on these two teams because of how consistent they've been week after week after week. I mean, look at me talking about this. You guys know better than I have because you guys have witnessed every single match up until this point, and you guys have casted this. And at this point, I feel like you know these players by heart, the way they play. So Dash, as we look into our player cams right now, who is looking most confident right now?
Honestly, a lot of these players are looking confident, but based on what we've seen also from yesterday, the most confident that I can see is Execration. Because yes, yesterday during Group A and Group B, they haven't had the best of games, but during the next stage of that, they performed so well.
Yeah, they were the known executioners, but you know what? NCG once again one-upped them yesterday, having 51 kills.
A lot more. Oh man, they're so good.
I'm looking at the positioning that they have on the stage right now. Oasis and Naos. I think Oasis is the closest one to the trophy. Man, how does that feel,
Being in
though?
the center?
Yeah, no, it's right in front of you. The thing you want
right.
the most at this moment. It feels so close yet so far because now, again, Battle Royale mode, you have to defeat all of the other teams. You have to showcase the eliminated side and have your logo be the only one that's remaining over here on the stage.
Look at it shining, though. Oh man, it's super magical to see. And as you
glowing.
said, especially for Oasis, that's a lot of pressure being in front of it.
The glory, the honor, just in front of them, nearing the light at the end of the tunnel. Now the question is, can they perform to reach that trophy?
Imagine though, 2 months, everything that you did during those 2 months, oh my, here it comes.
I'm sure if we're feeling all of the emotions poured out, I feel like they're trying to suppress it so bad because when you're on the player side, you kind of have to have a clear mind and focus on the objective of the day, which is to win the game. And we have, of course, Mr. Cali Gaming, one
Mr.
of our
Cali.
talents here as well, right alongside our Farlight KOL, Miss Beef Mommy.
Oh man, it's so fun to see. Also, all of the players have hand warmers today because they don't want to feel the cold during these games.
And not just that, they also have fans supporting them here live
Everybody.
in the Philippines. It's so much pressure coming through in every single one's shoulder, and now can they bring this to victory?
Yeah.
I'm hearing energy behind me right now.
Also,
Our Filipino casters are asking the audience, are they ready
I hope
for
they
what's
are.
in store?
I hope they are. I hope everybody is. Also, in the comment section, don't forget to put the team that you want to win there. That's your participation in all the screaming that we're hearing here.
Yeah, and we're looking at NRX Blackfire, Execration, Beta Esports,
Captain
and the
Iska.
likes. The supporters are here for these teams, the 15 left.
Oh my. I need to really pace myself though because I'm so hyped up right now. I want to jump up. I want to jump up just because of the excitement.
Yeah, the energy from your voice.
Yeah.
It's so high already. We're excited and we are poised and ready to go.
Don't worry, Dash and Infi. I'm right alongside you guys on that boat because who can actually contain their excitement for today? At the same time, once this day actually ends, it's going to be painful for the rest of us because we love seeing all of the action. Good news though, again, Mr. Stanley himself told us it's next month.
Honestly.
Stay tuned. The dates aren't quite final yet, but I'm really looking forward.
Honestly, it's all Stanley's fault. That's why I'm so hyped.
He
Just
hyped us too
because
much.
I was so sad. Just because that's a sad thing, right? Something that you were doing for the past 2 months, then it's ending in this one culmination event that we're gonna have. I was sad because it's all gonna end. But Season 2 is coming.
It's not over. I mean, they have heavily invested here in the Philippines, coming in from the Philippine Summit. They teased a lot of things. We have an exclusive design skin from Maggie based here in the Philippines as well. And right now, Season 2, Season 3 coming right up. I'm so excited. Teams will have another chance for the title.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. How is this guy sitting? Why are his shoes on the
Wait,
table?
what?
No, he's probably playing comfortably. I don't know.
Wait, look at that. His feet are up on the table?
That's why I'm so confused.
What did he uses it as a table.
That's the pro stance.
Oh man.
Yesterday, BK was actually a little bit worried. She was so confused. She was like, why are the players bringing pillows in? And Callie had to explain to her that because you play for comfort, no matter where you are, the most comfortable position is going to be the most optimal for you as a player. If you're used to playing at home with a pillow in your arm while you're holding your phone, or in this case, while you're holding your ROG7, then it's worth it to keep the phone and the pillow alongside you.
Yeah, and speaking of comfortability, this is the reason why these teams drop on their respective points, because they are comfortable in dropping in their own respective locations.
Yeah, and as comfortable as it can get, the chairs that we have here, the chairs are so comfortable.
Yes, thank you so much to Steelcase.
Yeah.
Again, if you guys are actually here in the crowd, I know that we're not the voices you guys can hear in the venue, but if you are here, feel free to go up to our reception area because we do have Steelcase chairs displayed there that you can try out for yourself. But you know what, Infinity? I feel like the players are doing a ping test right now.
Yeah, with the fastest internet available in the country.
800 Mbps, baby. All courtesy of Converge.
No lags, everyone. That is what we want to have.
Yeah, it's the perfect combo, right?
Yeah.
Comfortability with Steelcase, fast internet with Converge, and extreme speed of a phone with ROG.
A great phone at that. We tried it ourselves a while ago, and it was so fast. I think I could kill everybody while using this phone. In-game, sorry.
Yes, of course. Be careful. Can you imagine, for example, I'm not knock on wood. This is not a call to the universe to actually do this. But if the lights went out in this venue, we would all be in a vision erosion.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah.
But
So
I
it
hope
would
that doesn't happen.
Yes, of course not. It would be really handy to have an ember around the studio.
That is true.
And the Young as well for the divulge, so we can still see other people.
Get information, right?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Oh, look at the crowd, the energy, the love and support they're all getting. What?
That's so funny.
A wager is being placed on our broadcast right now.
That is so funny.
Oh, look at all of that. I want to show some sort of photo here.
Can it be seen?
I want my own version of a photo.
Yeah. I also know that Berting is ready
Let me show this
for
instead.
revenge. What is that?
Farlight 84 displayed, of course, on the Asus ROG7 phone.
Yeah, that is such a... Did you see how high-defined that one is?
Yeah, it loaded up so fast.
That's
It's really clear and crisp, the quality of the screen as well.
I wish you guys could hold your own right now. This is...
That is going to be yours.
No, it's mine. It's too nice.
Okay. We're just going to ask for phones later on, but now...
Later, our ROG sponsors are still here.
I'll be asking for a phone for sure.
It's so sleek. Take a...
Can we
see
hold
that
it?
logo? Wait, it changes color.
Wait, that's true.
Wow.
It has RGB on it. ROG with an RGB.
It turns red and then it turns blue.
I like to play on words.
And it's... Look at that.
Look at how easy it is to hold on to it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, can you imagine being a claw gamer? It's so easy to use.
Yeah, imagine our players playing with all those phones and the RGB is just lighting up the whole stadium.
You could charge it on portrait or on landscape. So you could just game without any difficulties with the cables, right?
Yeah.
That's ROG for you.
I feel like next time we have, maybe for season 2, we'll also have a pillow sponsor.
I hope
Just to
so.
have the complete package set. Because for mobile players, sometimes chairs aren't enough. You need the extra lumbar support and whatnot.
Honestly, sometimes when you play in the phone, you almost always go down like that just because you want to see
your
the screen.
posture.
Yeah,
that's why you need a comfortable chair.
That's true. You need
That's
a
so
chair.
important.
And Steelcase has the best ergonomics of a chair. For the viewers watching and for Farlight
Honestly,
players
everybody,
out there.
it's super worth it. I tried the one outside.
Yeah, I tried that one.
I was like, I want to sleep here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was so confused because I was like, how is this like a gaming chair? I sit down and then
I want to sleep.
yeah, instead of gaming, you end up falling asleep. But that's
Right.
how relaxing it is, and that's how good it is for everything that you need support for. I love it. Thank you so much for our sponsors.
But you know
You
what?
guys are the best.
These teams right now are also sitting on these
That's
chairs.
true.
And I think they are ready to go. I think they are prepared. But looking at this, 15 teams left. Top 60 players left in the stage at the moment.
I honestly want to carry this share and show it to everyone just to prove our point.
I mean, if you truly have big guns, yeah, I'm showing
Big
off mine
guns.
right now. I'm
Yeah.
showing off mine right.
You can't
can
see
probably do
ours
it.
though.
You can probably do it. It's the code. It's the code.
Yeah.
There.
I hope we can show it to everybody, but no, we don't have. Yeah, we have big guns. Don't worry.
I have a question though.
Yeah.
Not to play any favorites or anything, but was there a jersey that really struck your eye rather?
That is true.
Because
though.
they have really cool jerseys over here.
One of the jerseys that I've seen that was so cool is from Blackfire.
Oh, okay.
Blackfire is my favorite jersey.
For me, it was SRNCG. They got
I
great
like their jackets.
Yeah.
And their jackets
The
as well.
jacket looks so cool. Oh
Plus,
man, what about yours?
It is pretty cold in the venue, so the jackets are
true.
very
Yeah.
useful. Not to be biased or anything, but I really like that Oasis Gaming's logo. Looks really cool.
I should have said Oasis instead, so
Oh,
that
yeah?
she won't be.
No. For
yeah.
real though, there are a lot of great jerseys. It's hard to decide, but
Yeah.
I really do like the Oasis jerseys. Not gonna lie.
Honestly, everybody's jerseys look so cool. Especially that everybody's wearing their own jersey. It's like they have their own uniform. And you only see that in LAN.
I'm looking at the logos right here.
Yeah.
Can you already tell which of these teams have sister clans?
That is true. Yeah. You can already tell what teams are. Oh, look at this. Look at NCG. Look at them. And I am looking for Beta. Where's Beta?
There, one beta from the left side and one
And
beta,
one Beta on
from
the right side. Yeah.
they were split apart.
And I was looking for a Rec 4. Remember, Rec 4 was the former of BB Nomads, and that's why.
We're actually looking at them now, and they're ready to go. They're on the second floor of the stage at the moment. Well, second floor? Do we have like
I think that's floors. You're right.
floors?
Yeah, it's second
Yeah.
floor.
Looking at them right now, this is Nao's Esports, boys.
Yeah.
And we did see a victory from there yesterday in
Yesterday,
Infinity. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Yesterday's victory was honestly insane, Infinity.
Yeah, and they performed really well as well in the likes of battling the likes of Execration, Oasis, Beta, Esports. They got 26 kills in the upper bracket A, lower bracket B.
Yeah. One of the squads that I was surprised about, especially during the upper A, lower B, is honestly Naos. Just because they got the second place here.
I was actually so happily surprised.
Yeah.
They were stacking up some kills yesterday. They had 18 kills at their certain lobbies.
Yeah.
Did they reach 20 plus yesterday?
They got 26 as a total.
Wow. As a total.
Yeah.
That's still pretty high.
Honestly, yeah. That is and they also got the second highest points in that lobby because honestly everybody was just so surprising yesterday.
Yeah,
They
100%,
really were.
right? And we're only looking at these teams come across. Once again, it is the top 7 in both upper bracket A, lower bracket B, upper bracket B, lower bracket A, and the top 15 team that has the last chance to come in will be the one who has the highest points in the remainder of the teams left.
Yeah, and also one of the teams that were at the top during the games yesterday, or at least on the 8th place, who was able to go in was Sigravici that we're seeing here.
Yeah, Sigravici came through. They got 8 kills yesterday, 30 points, but they got the last hope. They got the last chance to grapple in here into the finals. But something of a surprising thing for me as well is in the upper bracket B, lower bracket A. It was Beta Clad who was able to take a victory out of from that group and 31 kills on top of it.
And because of that, they got in.
Yeah, and it was also because of Lancelot just doing a
Yeah.
lot of Lancelot things with the duck side too sometimes.
Honestly, the duck side coming from Lancelot, I thought at first it was a meme. No, he was serious with it.
Yeah, he was serious, and I think we've discussed this very lightly yesterday, the potential of a duck side. It has a little bit more of a selfish take and a teammate take. The utilities from the shield could be an advantage, and the mobility coming in from the wrecking ball as well could be, a do or die situation for a team,
Yeah.
especially if you want to rat it out throughout the lobby.
Honestly, one of the fun things about the duck side coming into the next batch is that the sounds
I was gonna bring that up.
the sound is gonna change, making it more fun for the duck side
No,
players.
but you can also bounce the wrecking duck ball
Yeah,
at the
bonk,
side,
bonk,
at
bonk,
walls.
yeah.
He's just gonna be all over the place at this point. causing mayhem, and on top of that, he's still tanky as ever.
Yeah, and also one of the things that I love about that, especially for narrow areas, it's really hard to fight against the dark side.
Yeah, especially if you're just bouncing around with a wrecking ball, the damage is also going to stack.
That's true.
Stacked damage indeed. Which team are we witnessing right now, folks?
Is this... Wait, is that beta? Is that beta?
Yeah, it is
I
beta.
believe so. It was them. Man of the hour. We were just talking about them. Iska really standing out here. The
Yeah,
lady
that's true.
of the hour among the sea of males.
Yeah.
The captain of
She's
Team
also-
Rect, or Rect for formerly VBS Nomads. And we had the opportunity, the honor to have an interview with Iska priorly during the qualifiers and even the ACC. And she mentioned that her team has that opportunity to always read these teams during the replays of the tournaments online, and that is their discipline coming here into the FBC that brought them into the grand final.
Honestly, that might be the reason why a lot of these teams comes as a surprise in this tournament.
Not gonna lie, I love Iska so much because I have so much respect for her. On top of being a professional player, on top of being a team captain and shot caller, she's also a content creator, an FCC captain, and she does so much for the team and so much for the community. And now, boys, we're seeing the top heroes pick rate and Dash. It is Murphy.
Murphy is safe. Safe and reliable. But again, everybody, this is what you expect in the mobile finals. Because yesterday we have been seeing a bit of embers come here and there. But when it came to the UALB and UBLA, if we shorten it out, these are the picks. Just because they were meta even during the start of the FPC.
And the thing is, the only reason why we see the Ember come through is because you still have the War Spider for a lot of these mobility. So yes, Sunil has the springboard, but the thing is they could utilize the Ember more when it comes to more of a defensive play if they want to position themselves a little bit better with the vision erosion and the smokes. But this time around, this is the expectations when it comes to composition, because in the mobile division, it's all about utility.
It really is about all of the utility, but it is also still, it will never be out of the picture, the mechanical skills and the coordination. All of these hero pick rates won't matter as much if your team is not as coordinated. If the timing isn't perfect, then it's not gonna work. But Dash, we've seen teams time and time again pull off the perfect execution, making these compositions just work their magic.
Yeah, everybody, especially when it comes to the combo. The easiest combo that you can do is the Lucinda to the Cypher combo that everybody has been pulling out there. And I thought that during the start of this, it's one of my hot takes too during FPC, during the knockouts, because that is when the blinding mark came in. I thought Young is going to be out of the picture because of the blinding mark, because he was so valuable with a springboard. But now, he is much more valuable than ever.
He became much more favorable. He became much more favorites for these teams because the springboard, yes, it gives you a lot more capability to go for the push, to go for the engage. But the thing is, with that change of blinding mark, it just doubled down on information over information with the ultimate and tactical skill.
But also to add to that, that made Sunil very, very meta.
Very meta indeed. And speaking of meta, which of these teams have the best meta application in the game? We're about to find out. But I do want to talk about Ghost Reborn. We haven't talked about these guys enough. I mean, they were the ACC champions, and I'm pretty sure, especially now that we're on Land Dash, they really want to prove that they can stay consistent.
Yeah, and honestly, Ghost Reborn, especially during the games yesterday, is always very akin to their characteristic, which is getting a lot of kills. But I haven't seen a lot more kills from them yesterday, even during the upper bracket lower A, because they only got 29 kills, which is honestly, I'll be honest with you, it is kind of low for a Ghost Reborn stage.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shocker because during the qualifiers and the knockouts, they were known to be the bounty hunters.
40 kills.
Now it is.
Yes, and thank you so much for the intel, guys. We need a little bit of a break, so we'll see you guys after this.
dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes!
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes!
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes!
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. It's time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes!
charge into battle with low latency.
Is still live with you guys over here at the shooting gallery, wherein we can see the crowd go crazy over here, and you can see us over here at the English panel as well. It's still your host, Likeable, and it's still Dash and Infinity by my side. We're gonna be holding hands the entire day as we go through all of the moods before we reveal, before we finally unveil the 4 people that are gonna be crowned as our first ever FPC champions.
The one and only squad that really went through it all the whole 2 months, and we are here, and we're gonna see who's the best among them.
From the very beginning, from the qualifiers to the knockouts to the semis yesterday, we're down to the final. Hurrah!
We are down to the final hurrah, and as bittersweet as this day may be, the show must go on. The players must go on, and of course us, we continue to tell the tale of these amazing teams and these amazing storylines. But where were we in our discussion? We talked about Ghost Reborn. How about a little bit info in terms of Vici, Dash?
Oh, Vici. This has been they are one of the teams that has been always there. Whenever I see them, I always see them be consistent, but they always have a hard time. But here they are. That is just a really great example of how good this team is.
Yeah, they're a bit of a coin flip, right?
Yeah.
They have sometimes the weak or bad days, but in some occasions, they're able to match an even level playing field toe-to-toe up against the very strong teams, the Titans of FPC.
I mean, speaking of that, I believe that another contender who has the same quality is Tyrant FL Main.
Yeah, Tyrant FL Main has been one of the teams that I have always been seeing. Also, I love their jerseys. But again, one of the things that I love about Tyrant FL Main is that even though most of the time they always play for placements, they play for placements. They're going to be consistent about that placement.
Yeah, and this is one of the strategies that were really shining throughout the knockouts. The adaptations, slow game.
Slow game no more, because here we are. We're dropping into Sunset City. Casters, take it away.
And we are going. Thank you very much, Likeable. We are now in the game, and it's the first game of the Grand Finals.
First game of the Grand Finals, indeed. We were waiting for this moment for the 15 best teams.
Yeah.
And now we're dropping into Sunset City again and looking at it immediately into this game. Execration dropping at their very own point in Sunflower Shopping Mall.
First and foremost, this team has been starting it out easily, but now goes to the board already fighting.
Removes the respawners of Blackfire.
Yeah, Blackfire is now down, and because of that, they don't have anything more, and they are going to be forced to back away from this spot.
And this is the characteristic of Ghost Reborn that we've known ever since the qualifiers and the knockouts. They're back at it again to be the bounty hunters in a group.
I'm really surprised that Blackfire drop in the area in where Ghost Reborn is, because most of the time, one of the problems is that they're always in Power Tree Station, and now they're going to be chased down by Ghost Reborn. Ghost Reborn is not stopping, and as always, we have told everybody that this is the story of Ghost Reborn. They are the bounty hounds.
Full respawners disabled by Ghost Reborn towards NRX Blackfire, and now this forces Squad 12. This forces out Blackfire to play it safe, to play for placements instead, because they cannot risk it here in the early game.
Big disadvantage, and now they're going to be forced to go to pit stop, or there's not a lot of resources, yes, and they have risk of meeting other squads, and now it's already together with Squad 6 here, Rec 4 are both in this area.
Yeah, it's not us Esports who has the control over Power Tree Station, but it is also Squad 6 who is just lingering around the north side of Power Tree Station. They want to not contest Naos because of their capability to be the killers of the group.
Side by side, we're seeing Rec 4, which is on the side of Power Tree Station, and on the other hand, we're seeing Riverview Park View. There was some actions here in these areas, that's why we're being shown here, and I'm seeing Squad 14 already going to the top side.
Now they're going for the push, but BBB doesn't know that Naos is just in Power Tree.
BBB starting it out, getting some information. They have the placing infantry. Now that they know that there's a lot of squads in Power Tree Station, they're not going to come in.
That's a good call, however, they are going to be stuck here in the middle, between Irish Net. You have Squad 8, Power Tree Station that's now on Squad 6 is also there. So even if they go into Irish Net, they are going to be somebody, and they are destined to fight.
Yeah, and also one of the things that is surprising here is VVV also together with Vichy. This is the spots that they love the most. That's why we see these two squads fighting it out a while ago, but they haven't committed. They haven't had any kills just yet.
And one of the surprising points that we are seeing currently here is the land of the dead. Tin Man Industrial Tazat. There are only two squads uncharacteristic of this POI.
Look at Yato though. Yato already has purple armors here in this side of the map. And Tazat, there's Squad 11 that they need to look at if ever they want to go for a fight. Remember, that's Powerhouse.
Yeah, and that's just because Tin Man Industrial has one of the best positions to go for a loot. It has 4-3 legendary chests built right now.
Yeah, and BBS is the only squad that drops there the most. That's why in this area, I think that part of the map is not going to be seeing a lot of people. Now, Squad 13, 8 and 4 are going to see each other.
Now, Vinci has to be there. Squad 13 is on their back. Now, looking at it, Powerhouse International.
Yeah.
Having a fight up against squad number 5, Divulge.
Yeah, Divulge is going to be used. They have information where the members of Powerhouse is, but Powerhouse is not backing down. BBS wants to get the position right here, but they're super far away, and this invasion is making word out of them, and Claudia is not stopping.
Pagaro, no more armor left. They have to reset first. But the thing is, Powerhouse International has to play it a bit more delayed as well. They do not want to go in for full-on engage. that will give them the innate disadvantage.
Yeah.
They already have cover at the moment.
They're getting close and close. They're going far away from each other so that the combos is not going to hit them. Lucinda and Cypher are super close to each other, but Jesse Dash finds out Yato. Absolute Gravity was used a while ago, but now they have the Wasteland Hovercraft dealing some damage against Claudia.
Claudia has to go for the reset first. His armor is done, and now Hello Gun Guy.
Pogoro gets close, EMP Shock is going to be used. They are able to stop that from happening, and EO is going to be running in. Has the hologram guys get it with them. They're super fast.
Now we go in for a bit of a delayed spike here as Chip comes through for the response. BB Nomad doesn't want to go for an all-in engage. So much risk involved.
Nobody's dying just yet. And on the other side of the map, Vici and BBB are fighting back. But Dicey, super low in HP, is going to fall down. That's going to signal the fight.
4v3 left.
They're going to go in. They want to get this fight as fast as they could. Remember, the respawners is still out, so BBS still has a chance to run away from here, but BBS is now backing away from this battle.
Now they're on the run, but Hovercraft as well, going away from this position. They know, they understand that they have the disadvantage, but now looking at BBB, coming into the fight up against Vici.
Vici going back at BBB. They have this chance, though, to go in. They have the damage. Vici's going to fall down. Framers is going to be next. They're going to be the first blood. The squad is down, and Vici is out of the game.
And they are now forced to relocate. Iron Fist has gone out of the count. Quavo was able to eliminate him. This is the power of Benny Vici. They have 6 kills already.
Oh, Benny Vici getting 6 kills, getting the elimination of that one squad. Vici is nowhere to be seen. And that is going to be the start of this fight in VBS. Still not done with Powerhouse.
We're going back at it again. VB Nomads up against Powerhouse International, but Squad 7 is in their back.
Eel falls down. Playbook is now on their backs, and they need to run away. Remember, Respawners is still up, so they can still run away.
Now they are forced to relocate. Powerhouse International doesn't want to fight. It's 3v4v4 here in this position. And the thing is,
Supply ship en route.
Blackfire, who was eliminated. Remember, it was Ghost Reporter removed.
Yeah, Blackfire is now going to be down, and because of the disadvantage a while ago, they lose a lot more.
Now Powerhouse International playing a bit safe, considering that EO doesn't have any defense. He has to both his items first, his shields back up. He only has the level to shield. But look at Squad 4, it's Beta.
Yeah, Squad 4 is going to come in. Beta has placed the infantry on their hands. They're just counting people in on industrial. Got some information. They used one of their recons just to see where they are. Now with that, are they going to come in? Oh wait, you have somebody on top. You have somebody at the roof of this building. That's why they used the area recon a while ago. Look at that. What?
Area recon gave them a lot of information. Now Powerhouse International doesn't want to just push them up.
Yeah, Powerhouse has been met here. Squad 4 on the other side of the warehouses that we have in Finland.
Hail, no armor.
Damage on Hail. Now they don't really want to fight this back yet. Still have some time. They're looking for a chance to really go in. Beta has advantage.
Oh no, but Beta.
Oh no.
Not being seen by Squad 7 as well. They're not from far away. They have to look at both sides.
Yeah, Tyrant knows that they're there. It's going to be really scary if ever they try to fight back. But right now, Infinity, Beta's going to be running away. No commitment from a lot of this team.
It's just too risky. X-Beta, if they stay there for a lot longer, they could be converged by Squad 11 and Squad 7. And they have to be wary of their backs. It's always a constant pressure staying in the middle of these teams, and that is the reason why they have to give the high ground away.
Could be anybody's game. And this is going to be the start of it. Squad 4 already just placing themselves in. Zone is going to be closing down. We're going to see where they are going to go. BBB running away, and Quavo doing a lot of damage out of the zone. They are starting to get those damage up.
Respawners disabled.
Doesn't want to go fight on this team as well. We all know in their upper back and lower back.
Yeah, they had the second place here in that group. That's why they're scared of fighting against them. This is not really a spot that they want to go for. But this zone is not going to be agreeing on where Squad 5, 7, and 11 are, because it's going to go close and close to ATC Boulevard.
I think Squad 5 will be able to meet Squad 7 first. Look at Squad 7's rotation. They understand that it is difficult for them to reach or to pass through.
Supply ship en route.
To go down south, to go to the bridge, to go to construction.
Yeah, and now Powerhouse, looking at them again. We're still waiting for this 1 minute before we start. And now PvE Tyrant is now going to be seen on our cameras, and they are going to be stopped by Ghost Report.
The problem is, this is the turf of Ghost Report. We have seen this yesterday, the activations of Ghost Report, the bounty hunters on this team, enabled them to reach Potion Pit.
Really surprised that Ghost Report is here in this area. They were able to use the bridge right there onto Bad Cave, and now VBS is now stopped by Powerhouse. They're going to be trying to stop them from pushing. They don't have any areas right here. The divulge is going to be used. Yata's super low in HP, and they got the information. I think Powerhouse doesn't need to fight this.
Powerhouse still has their ultimate ready, and as you mentioned, they don't have to fight, but
Yeah.
they want the gatekeep. We know that.
Yeah, and they use the empty shot, and Claudie's going to be falling down. That's a lot of kills already. That's 2 people down on both sides, and they really need to get in the zone. Claudie might be killed anytime soon, and VBS Yato is going to fall down inside the zone. They're losing their patience. They're losing their HPs.
Esports is now stuck on the bridge. They have their revive first though for Powerhouse International, and same way for BBS.
Yes, a
to bring
revive.
back their 4th
Yes,
member.
stop BBS. Yato could get revived here, but they're taking their time. 11 minutes, 10 seconds rather is going to be the time that they need. But right now, what we're looking at is going to be really scary during the start of this fight because Powerhouse can push any time.
NCG met Oasis, and now they're eliminating them one by one.
Yeah.
Now they fall, looking back at Powerhouse.
Yeah, BBS going to be starting, and Powerhouse already got them. And this is just them stopping themselves on their tracks. It's going to be hurting right now.
Yeah, this is already the third zone coming in for Farlight 84 for Sunset City, and the damage is exponentially increasing bit by bit. However, Esports is looking for a different situation. X-Made up, PB.
Yeah, PB trying to run away. Remember, they were the squad that got close onto where they are. They are in construction right now.
And a while ago, we saw Oasis being run down by NCG. Now they're eliminated. 12 squads remain.
Oh man, Oasis is now going to be down in PBE. Really looking to start this fight, but there's 2 teams looking at them. Ghost Reborn is also here.
This is a huge disadvantage for Squad 7 because they understand that X-Beta is just
Oh!
over the bridge.
That's a great shot from Dollars from far away. The Rosa could fall anytime.
Revive is happening.
Great
so they can
revive.
bring them back up. And now Powerhouse International is stacked upon 2 squads as well. That's Squad 15 and Squad 14.
Yeah, and now we're going to be starting to slow down the fight. Everybody's getting close to each other. They're not in a very great spot. And because of this disadvantage, it would be really, really hard to fight back.
And now the red zone going into the center of Squad 14 as well gives information for Powerhouse International and Squad 15 that there is someone there.
Remember, there's a lot. Oh, look at that NCG. We haven't been looking at them for so long. And they already have level 5 armors and everybody.
That is the reason why they eliminated Oasis and
Yeah.
they eliminated other members as well.
Oh man, that's a lot of things all together for them. And now, with Dow's Esports already in sight, they're looking to get into the zone. And there's a lot of bridges. There's a lot of choke points that we have.
NTG is now going to Sunflower Shopping Mall. They are going to be in Squad 6, so
Yeah.
they have to be wary of that.
Squad
But right now, it's all about patience. This is the moment we're in. No response available.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of risks to go into fights in the game.
They can play around the floors, and Squad 9, Squad 6 can meet each other anytime soon. As long as they don't become impatient, it could be possible.
Now BBB, one of their members is down.
Yeah,
Shifra.
King Fun got the kill. Shifra got a really great blast out of this. Got taken down. Is he gonna get eliminated?
Hard Island. They have to be very their location. Squad 14 is around the corner as well.
Yeah.
Powerhouse International.
Oh, no.
Looking over the hill, they have information that someone is there, and that is BBB.
Shifra got eliminated again, got down. A revive is gonna happen again. This Powerhouse already on motel. Zone's gonna be closing down, and they need to get close to ACC Boulevard. It's gonna be hard for Powerhouse.
Now they have to push Geek Back because Geek Back has the best position when it comes to
Yeah.
the northern side of the safe
They
zone.
have the
So
best-
they are going to meet Squad 11 soon enough.
There's a lot of squads here in the northern side of our map. 13, 14, 15, and 11 are gonna be seeing each other.
But I think BBB will opt to go into Naus. Instead, they want the northern west part of the map, and that is Naus versus Curve.
Yeah.
And now Squad 11 is on, but they're going to
Yeah, it's gonna be hard, bro. It's not gonna be easy for the gunboat to be moving around. And right now, they're trying to get close, trying to find their own spot. If they get on this valley, they might survive.
Powerhouse is out in the open.
Yeah.
Sandwich on 2 squads.
Chips has a lot of HP still. That Bolt is going to be used. They have information, but Xpeda is already fighting back right now. Tyrant's going to fall 1 by 1. Everybody from the side of Xpeda is still alive. They got the kill, and everybody's going to be stopped right here on their tracks, and catapults at last.
BBE Tyrant gone. And now it's Naus Esports fighting up against
BBB is going to be next. Frenzy is going to fall down. There's only one member right now for BBB, but Naus is still alive. They're still going to go back to Hard Island.
Now they want to go into the reset first. They want cover, and now they're buying time for Naus Esports to come back up. And now they're stuck here in this place in the Heart Island.
A new Reaper has arrived.
Bodies of water. They have to move soon.
The Rosa has been killed.
Supply
Xpeda
ship
losing
in.
all of their members, and we only have one member for the side of BBB. We still have Toshi, but Yato got eliminated in the kill feed.
Now 15, or Squad 15 is going to be on
Oh.
Xpeda in this
sister teams. They're gonna be eliminating each other. They're not gonna stop, and they're not gonna give any time soon. They're not gonna be stopped to their teammates. Lancelot was able to get the kill, and they would need to go for more. They're looking for the other members. The watchtower has been cleared. Last member standing. Hail, or should I say rain, because these bullets are gonna be raining down on the side of X Beta.
Hale is still alive under the bridge, so the team Dream is still in the game.
Yeah, they haven't seen them though. Hale can take some time. He's gonna be dashing in, but look at Ghost to the board. Hale is gonna be eliminated, and that's gonna be one more squad down.
10 teams left, and now T-Beta trying to run over the pool of water. They have to come across the island to go into the safe zone.
They need to fight against Ghost to the board. The zone is gonna be closing down. They're taking their time. Gabriel could fall anytime, and Ghost to the board is not letting them get even close. BBS is gonna be seen. Nash and Dicey are gonna be seen right here with the absolute gap. They can't even go in. EO is pushing back against the member of BBS, but Powerhouse is kicking twice because there's another squad on the other side.
Geek Fam has eyes on them, and that's Powerhouse who has to relocate themselves because Geek Fam is just pressuring them from far away.
BBB got eliminated while the chaos is happening, and Powerhouse, look at this. Geek Fam is on the other side, still surviving for so long, but Powerhouse going into the lower ground.
And now, T-Beta going to be Ghost Report. They're gatekeeping.
Here it comes, the hologram guide is going to be there. They are going to be raining down bullets against them from the heavens. They're going to be killing T-Beta, and here we come. The judgment from the gods. Ghost Reborn are rising like the phoenix, and Lancelot was able to swap but wasn't able to survive.
T-Beta is gone. The sister team is out from map number 1. Ghost Reborn is back into the game and being the bounty hunters with 14 kills.
Got the kills. Easily got the kills, and now Ghost Reborn with only 3 members are still alive in this game.
Now KZ, but a defender has seen on Geek Fam destroys the flamethrower, so 1 vehicle remove coming in from Geek Fam. And the thing is, Powerhouse International is sandwiched between Squad 13 and Ghost Reborn.
Ghost Reborn still has time. Right now we're seeing Kuzma gonna fall down. Now as Esports, is this gonna be the end of it?
Stuck in a bridge, they have to hide soon, they have to relocate themselves because soon enough, in 3 seconds, the zone will close it.
Yeah, Raw trying to save this Wasteland Hovercraft, but at what cost? Is he gonna get eliminated just because of the Wasteland Hovercraft? Zone's gonna be closing down.
Cross is gone, but the danger zone goes again. There's no opportunity for Ross to be resurrected back up. And now looking back at execution, level 5 shield, level 4 shield across the board.
They're gonna be fighting back against NCG. Rec 4 fighting back. They have some time. Here it comes. 2 best squads fighting 1v1. They're gonna be surviving for so long. Nobody has been down just yet. Kiko is gonna fall. Luki was able to find the kill against them, and they are still not stopping. 2 members has killed NCG, and 1 last member standing inside with the absolute gravity. Would Maja do it? They got eliminated by Execration.
The uncrowned kings eliminated by their own rivals. It's Execration executing them, and now they have to move.
Everybody's still alive. The zone's gonna be closing down. Rocket Tarantula is gonna be hitting. Rec 4 has great position in this spot, and they have 1 kill. Blue is gonna be running away. Virus is gonna be able to get the revives. Blue is gonna fall down.
And now this is a 3v4 with Virus no HP left. Rec 4 is pressuring them in the corner.
They are inside the open. Ghost Reborn could potentially win this. Execration doesn't have any more utilities.
Ghost Reborn beat the bounty hunters. They are. JC is gone.
18 kills on the board, and 1 member has been down. Execration is not stopping and putting pressure against them, but there's also another squad on the other side. Now is still alive.
They have to hide. That's Rec 4 who has sights on them. Now Execration playing it a bit more safe. Springboard comes in.
A lot of squads still not complete. Everybody's still trying to heal up. It's a 3v3v3v3.
And now with the Rocket Tarantula, shots from afar, Mac Pro!
Yeah, Rec 4 was able to get the kill on Mac Pro from far away. They still have the zone. They still have a lot of kills.
And now it's Execration. 3 versus the world. Sado, no armor, has to go for the resets first. Squad 6, Squad 10, Squad 3 and Execration, the only one left standing here.
Rec 4 still has the Rocket Tarantula. That's a big advantage for their side.
And now it's Naos who has 2 members remaining in this. It's Bao 2K who will shoulder the dreams of Naos in map 1.
Rec 4 could win this all. They just need to stay in their position. They just need to hold in that Rocket Tarantula, and they can rain hell against everybody.
And now look at the position.
Look at Mango.
4 corners of the safe zone is secured by all these 4 teams left standing.
Look at Mango. Still has it on hand. Calix is gonna fall.
making it equal for a lot of other teams. And Ghost Reborn slowly closing it in. They have the vote, they have information against Ghost Reborn.
Now the fight's happening. Execution is being seen by Ghost Reborn.
Yeah.
BBC with shots from far away.
Virus
Will
using
not
the
go for
elevation.
all-in.
Yeah, they has the elevation on their side though. BBC needs to run. They have ultimates on all sides. Rekfor was able to use the EMP shock against them. Luki fighting a fight that he can't win. Hasbulla wants to end his life as fast as they could, but they can't right now. They have the hologram guide. Hasbulla is still trying to get kited by Luki right here. The absolute gravity is going to pull them back away.
And now it's Ghost Reborn who's gatekeeping them as well.
Here he comes! Absolute gravity to pull them back. Execration is still not done. Luki is the last one. He's gonna fall!
Execration is removed from map 1.
Ghost Reborn. Look at them. They're still fighting back. Rekfor has a lot of members still alive. Macro is left alone. He's gonna die sometime soon. BBC is still fighting in. That's gonna be one more member down, and they are unrelenting.
The captain of Rekfor is now wrecked.
Okay.
Ghost Reborn, 2 members alive.
BBC is still inside. They have now still Pao2K. It's a 1v1v1, a fight that anybody could win. BBC is being chased down inside the zone. He was able to get a great spot. BBC almost got the win.
Rekfor secures top 1. It was the hook of Ghost Reborn jumping in the backs of the blazing infantry.
Almost.
But that was not successful.
Almost. Rekfor gets the win in the end, and now Ghost Reborn had that chance. Remember, they got 20 kills this game.
Absolutely insane, and this is what we have expected of Ghost Reborn that they did not do yesterday, but now they back in to be the bounty hunters with over 20 kills.
They're pushing the doubters away, but Likeable is now here to introduce us to our victors this game.
Yes, of course. Thank you so much for the reintroduction. Rekfor being the first victors of our day today with a total of 10 kills. And my goodness, I just gotta remind the viewers that today is a reset day. Forget everything you know in terms of points for these players. We're starting from scratch, and Rekfor is looking shiny at the top. They not only get top 1 for this lobby, they get 10 kills. So add the points in. They're really shiny over here.
I had to catch my breath during that whole game. That was crazy. This is how you play the high-level games in Farlight 84.
Yeah, and when was the last time? Coming into the final zone, that we have 7 squads remaining. That was insane to watch because at that final moment, there was too much team left standing.
Actually, I was looking at the kill feed very closely because I noticed that there was a lot of action happening towards the south and east part of the map. We weren't seeing a lot of the action, but if you look at the kill feed, GSRI was racking up them kills. NCG was also doing the same. And you know who was actually quiet and uncharacteristic? Execration. And actually, Infinity, you know the reason why? Because their Sunflower shopping mall droppers and the circle was going towards their end. So everybody else had to go to them, and they didn't have to move a muscle.
Yeah, and that is the problem, though.
Yeah, that is the disadvantage of having the initial drop point to be the safe zone as well. You need to weigh in the benefits and the disadvantage. Do you go out or do you stay in?
Yeah, and that was the crazy part, especially during this time of the game, though. Ghost Reborn got so much kills. Execration, one of the best things that happened there was the rivalry coming from Execration and NCG. When they fought each other and Execration won, the crowd went so wild.
That was so crazy. But now we're seeing the highlights reel here, boys. And one of the highlights that I would like to actually point out here is that Powerhouse had such a strong start, but come middle of the game, they continued to waver to a point that they had green and blue shields.
Yeah, and also one of the things that I can highlight the most during this game was Ghost Reborn. BBC going to the Blazing Infantry was so funny.
Yeah, it was insane. That was the nerve on the Blazing Infantry when it comes to like the 1v1s. And I think Ghost Reborn also had the opportunity to actually take the 1v1 in, but he went out, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Can I just say that we are off to an amazing start for our grand finals day, and we do see Calyx being our MVP for this game. I mean it. It's not just because this person is a Lucinda game, but did you see how many times he was poking at the enemies? He was reducing the other team slowly. He actually took out a player from GSRI. He took out a player from Naos as well. And obviously, with GSRI not having the full man potential and their utility kit complete,
it was gonna be very difficult, and that's what gave Rec 4 the advantage.
Yeah, on addition to that one as well, it was Execration having the rivalry up against NCG.
Yeah.
They were fighting 1v1 head on, and
Yeah.
then Rec 4 all of a sudden went in for the third party, removed Execration, and forced them to relocate themselves out in the open.
We have branded them as one of the squads that has the best third-party potential. And during this game, even during the last zone, they were third-partying everybody. They have a full squad, they have a Rocket Tarantula, and that was their formula for success.
Yes, formula for success. Indeed. Did you also catch that moment when we had a Cypher battle? It
That's
was,
true.
I believe that was Hasbula and Luki.
Yeah, that was a fun time though. They were so patient.
You know, here's the thing. So Hasbula, let me paint the picture for our viewers over there. Hasbula was hiding in this little shed.
Yeah.
And then Luki was trying to poke at him, but you know what Hasbula did?
Yeah.
He threw his EMP shock, his EMP bomb, and Luki was forced to run away because his shield was already damaged. And here's the thing. We were so late in the game, but how many times, Infinity, did we see these players have only purple shields?
Oh, multiple times, multiple occasions, and that final moment as well when you mentioned about the Cypher. For the Cypher, he was forced to relocate, but and the thing is, Ghost Reborn was in front, Rec 4 has sights on him as well, so it's just no escape.
Yeah, it was not easy, especially that they were playing around the zone, or at least at the edge of the zone where there was a big open area on both sides. That's why it was so hard for a lot of the squads in the eastern side of our map.
I also have to give a big commendation to Now's Pao 2K.
That's
I
true.
actually thought that he was going to end up clutching this because he came out of nowhere. I was counting
Yeah.
on, we have 4 teams, and majority of them are complete. They're clashing right now, and then all of a sudden in the kill feed, I see Now's Pao 2K.
Yeah.
He was cleaning up the leftover crumbs because people were getting knocked down
Yeah.
over and over again, and I was like, now is my chance. I have been a rat all this time. Why don't I get some kills for my team?
Yeah, and one thing that I loved about Naos during that time was that all this 3 teams have been fighting each other, and Naos just came out of nowhere. I think it was Pao 2K and Kong who stayed alive until the end,
Yeah.
but Pao 2K was the last one to survive.
Yeah, Kong was eliminated by Rec 4, and I think it all boils down into the position advantage of Rec 4 overall.
Yeah.
Because Rec 4's push towards Execration forced them to relocate over the trees. Ghost Reborn was on low ground,
Yeah.
below the hills as
Yeah.
well, below Sunflower Shopping Mall, and they just had the prime position.
Yeah.
They did have the prime position, but you know who I wanted to actually see more action from was the likes of VVVXE.
Oh,
If
yeah.
you guys were paying attention to the kill feed as well, it wasn't shown on camera, the clashes, but they were getting some kills in.
Yeah.
So it was really good start for them as well, but it was very hard. I mean, we did see a lot of gatekeeping as well in this game, and for very good reason. There were a lot of bridges that they had to cross, and we do know, Dash, what bridges are.
Yeah, most of the time, especially for the bridges, there was a lot of choke points that they had to go for. And that's why it was so hard. But let's take a look at the team rankings. 23 kills for Ghost Reborn.
Already expected. You know what? Even if they did not get the top 1 finish, but outright 23 kills. This is what they were known for, is the bounty hunters of FPC. And now it's showing once again, garnering them 35 points in game 1 of the Grand Finals.
See, this is what I was telling you guys. It was so uncharacteristic for the most aggressive of the teams, such as NCG and Execration, to not get those kills earlier on. But on the other hand, it was Ghost Reborn who was actually utilizing it. So you guys don't want the kills, huh? You want to play it safe. Well, let us take the kills for ourselves.
Yeah, and that started from the very, very beginning. It was Ghost Reborn who met Blackfire in Riverview Park. They removed the respawners of NRX Blackfire, and then later on, they were the first team who got eliminated just because of that respawners unavailable for NRX.
One thing that we can point out, though, that Blackfire is not in their usual spot. Usually they go to the side of Power Tree Station, and because they went into a spot that is the turf, the home turf of Ghost Reborn, they were just chased down by Ghost Reborn every step of the way.
They were indeed. But you know, something I noticed in the scoreboard is that Beta Cloud and Beta Esports are actually just hand in hand over here. 6 points for Beta Cloud, 5 points for Beta Esports. And if we recall inside the game, Infinity, is that they had a battle of brotherhood over there. So my question for you is, who did it beta? who did it better.
Oh, it was Z-Beta who did it better.
Yeah. Oh
yeah,
my god.
they were fighting each other. I think it was on the bridge. This is the choke points that we're talking about, right? And it was X-Beta who was stuck in the middle, I believe, of Ghost Reborn in construction, and Z-Beta just over the bridge. And they just had no escape. The zone was also closing in, so it's pretty much a destiny of death for X-Beta.
It was like a call from Captain Lancelot. He was the one who really went in, pulls out an absolute gravity just to pull back everybody from X-Beta, and they were stopped there. They just didn't beta us, Likeable said.
Yeah, so here's the thing. So Z-Beta was trying to finish off X-Beta, right?
Yeah.
So Z-Beta had the upper ground, so it was very unfortunate, and one of the members of X-Beta tried running away. But guess who he encountered? Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, actually, from the other side of the bridge.
There is no escape when you
That's
have
true.
these guys in the lobby, man.
It was Hale who actually just got eliminated the last there.
Yeah, he was swimming under the bridge.
I am safe here.
Yeah, I'm safe here, but they didn't know Ghost Reborn was just waiting on construction. They heard gunshots from far away. When they went in, looked on Hale, Hale was gone immediately when they see him.
Yeah.
I do feel like some of the teams here have to reevaluate their strategies because you always get a grasp of where the final ring is going to end up, right? So there were a lot of teams that rotated for too little too late. And an example of this would be VBS.
Yeah.
They got stuck for such a long time over there at the bridge, and Powerhouse did a good job of keeping them there that they had no choice but to rotate. But what did that mean? They had to expend a lot of the materials that they already had, their med kits, their shield, everything.
Yeah, I like how you mentioned about that. And that is also to consider, in addition to what you stated, second, third zone already, and the damage was stacking. When they went in to relocate themselves, they were already half HP. They met another team, and then they were eliminated.
I really want to see the stats on what Ghost Reborn had during this game. Because remember, they had 23 kills overall. And because of that, I expect their damage to be at least 6k to even get like 35 points on their side. Because 35 points is a lot of points for them to be, wow, wow, just 23 kills and a lot of points.
Yeah, my word of advice for all of the teams is do not discount NCG or Execration just yet. We did see yesterday that NCG, sure, they were off to a slow start, didn't get the wins in their games, and even the kills weren't stacking up. But come later on in the day, how many victories did they secure yesterday? And it was 2.
Yeah, 100%. And that's just the power of these Titans in FPC. And now, looking at it as well, Ghost Reborn from a while ago in map number 1 did not even actively hunt for teams.
Yeah.
It was the teams who was going to them. It was kills being served in a silver platter.
And also, it was because Execration and also NCG was at the western side of the map, and everybody is wary of both of these teams. That's why NCG and Execration didn't get a lot of kills. The zone is down at the southern side of our map. That's why it's easier for the other teams on the edge to see each other.
But something surprising coming from that map number 1 is we did not see these teams such as Geek Fam to really perform at their very best.
True.
Because yesterday they were quite strong coming into the semifinals.
Yeah, I did notice that Geek Fam was actually playing it really, really safe. They only poked a few people, but they actually ended up getting around 4 kills, if I'm not mistaken. The poking was effective. You know, they knew when to fight their battles, but it was also a little too late for them to kind of cross from where they were because they were poking from afar. And although it has merit when you do that, it's not always the most effective once you want to decide to go inside the circle.
Yeah.
But I feel like this could potentially be a download game, Dash. It is the first game of the day. There's a lot of possibilities come later on, and maybe some of the teams here are gauging, okay, where are the droppers? What are their loadouts? What are their compositions?
Yeah.
What should our counter strat be in the next game?
Especially for the power drops too. The counter strat that some teams have been doing was dropping at other spots that they go to. And that's one of the things that Blackfire did. But this game, it didn't work out. I hope that they find another way for them to really get there. But as you said, it's a download for everybody. They're still going to be adapting for the next games. I hope that SR Nakage and Execration show themselves for the next game.
Especially considering that this is a best of 5
Yeah.
series, so we're going to have 5 maps overall, and who's going to have that mental fortitude coming in, and who's able to battle it out the longest, will have the more opportunity for success.
Just to add to that though, I thought that, as you said, it's going to be a download game, right, Michael?
Yeah.
But one of the problems here is that Ghost Reborn, if they're not stopped, today, especially for game 1. They're gonna be rolling everybody.
And I think the counter to them is to drop on the Eastern Island. Because that is what happened in the weekly qualifiers.
That's true, that's
right?
true.
They
Yeah.
went in for a two-peat finish when it comes to a back-to-back top 1 win and came to third map. Every single team dropped on the Eastern Island and they were stuck in the middle because they dropped in the review part.
GSRI is starting to build a reputation over here. They may not be the strongest when it comes to our weekly qualifiers.
Here we go
But push
again.
comes to shove. When we're at our finals, they really show up. And I don't know what term we can coin for these guys in the event that they do win this all out.
They're a phoenix.
They rise from the ashes.
Reborn. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what they're doing. Especially that they are in the grand finals. Their namesake is just, it's just there. It's just it.
Yeah, and now coming from that game number 1 as well, talking about Ghost Reborn, we'll see if they can do it once again.
Yes, because here we are again, Dash and Infinity dropping in hot over at Sunset City.
Game 2 is where it's at, everybody. Look at the lower right side, the east side of our map. Everybody's going to be dropping there still.
Yeah, very interesting pathway for the capsule. It is centered and it's seated on the Western Island. So a lot of these teams, especially coming into Rec 4, VVV, Naos, has an immediate drop point on Power Tree.
Look at the western side of our map, Infinity. There's not a lot of people there except for the side of Power Tree Station. They are really going away from the southwestern side of the map because they don't want to see Execration and NCG.
And look at VVV and Naos and also Rec 4. In here in Power Tree, Kong is gone.
Yeah, already early in the game. They want to eliminate the squads that are here. Only 2 squads were here a while ago. It was Squad 6 and also Squad 3, but now it's a different spot because here they come. Squad 14 is also here.
Yeah, it's also VVV, Brency, who is leading the charge for Power Tree Station.
They always drop at Ice Red, right? But they dropped here just for them to get some kills, and that is going to be a good strat here.
Yeah, early engage coming right through in the early game enables them to gain more points. And that is the advantage of having respawners available in the early game. This gives you so much advantage, or this gives you like averting the risk to go aggressive.
One thing to add here though is that they don't want to stop Rec 4 as fast as they could early in the game because Rec 4 got away with getting those wins, but on our kill feed, Ghost Reborn still getting kills against Blackfire.
They drop on the same point. NRX Blackfire did not learn. Now Ghost Reborn once again stacking a couple of early game kills.
Yeah, now it's starting. Rec 4 still not getting any kills so far, but at least they are awkward on this spot just because there's 2 squads here in this area a while ago and they've lost a lot of resources.
Yeah, and I like this coming from Rec 4. They have the huge respects away from VVV, but right now NCG quickly moving in.
Tipping their hats. NCG knows that a lot of people drop in this area. Now it's going to be running away. Now in Power 2 Station, already a fight, and that's going to be a flamethrower down.
Yeah, and this is what they did before, wherein they were fighting up against Oasis, where they rotate above, and right now they're doing it again. They meet Naos.
Yeah. We're looking at Oasis. NCG wants to get some kills for themselves. They're showing Naos, and Pow 2K is already down.
Now this brings it down to a 4v3 with NCG having the advantage.
Yeah, they're getting information. Kiko is going to be using the ultimate right here. They already used the Divulge, and they got some time. Information has been called. They want to kill Rec 4 or even Naos as fast as they could. Quavo is going to be next. Respawners are going to be called for Squad 3.
However, on the flip side, you still have 2 members of Naos Esports in Power 2 Station.
Yeah.
So they're still safe, they're still in the game, no squads yet eliminated, and they still have 2 respawners available to rat it out.
Here it comes, VVV. Pow 2K is at the top. They want to survive as fast as they could. The zone is not going to be dropping here at time. And Pow 2K is at the top of Power Tree.
Yeah, traditional drop point when you want to play for the rat strategy, when you want to be the straggler of the group, you just go into Power Tree Station, go up top.
Stay up top, or even use an MKR, but now everybody's just staying up top in Pow 2K. It's going to take some time, but Riverview Fark is where the fight is going to happen. Squad 12, as we've seen from the fight a while ago, Blackfire lost, but Geek Fam is going to be here.
Now 3 squads stack on top of each other, but Squad 4 forced to relocate. Squad 8, however, is stuck here in the dock.
They need to choose left or right. Are they going to go for Squad 4 or Squad 8? Squad 8 has a lot of shield XPs on that side of the map. Geek Fam needs to get that if they want to get into their purple armors, but now the fight has already started on the side of Todd's Hot Rod. Powerhouse is fighting against the members of BBS. A while ago, it was their victory, but Powerhouse is losing everybody's ships is going to be the last one standing, but he already ran away.
Jump to them, pounce them unexpectedly. Now Kong versus Oasis.
Is going to be stopped right here. Sijara punched out, and Kong is going to be falling down right here, right now.
And now it's Quavo still up top on Power Tree Station. This is what we're talking about. These early engages could happen, but still, you still have the respawners. You have to play into the placements because remember, Grand Finals, when it comes to the finals, the top one finish accumulation for points will exclusively be dependent on this series alone.
One person has been eliminated already, or rather, 3 members, respawners, are going to be up for the other side, and VBS still are looking for the right spot. Squad 12-11 seeing each other here.
And the safe zone being centered across Tin Man Industrial. We have seen this before, and now with the safe zone, every single squad will opt to go into Tin Man Industrial and make it the land of the dead once again.
I just hope that this doesn't go to the river. If this goes to the river, it's going to be chaos.
Yeah, the battle between 2 islands once again. Playing island defense here in Sunset City.
Oh man, I don't love to see that, but I hope to see a lot of warehouse plays coming in from our players, especially Squad 12 and Squad 7. Blackfire and Powerhouse already got eliminated a while ago, so they want to keep these respawners up because they don't want to be eliminated
But the thing is, it is NRX Blackfire who has the advantage in terms of shields and gear XPs. And Powerhouse International, remember, they were eliminated by VBS, the team that they were pushing away a while ago right now. So Powerhouse International has to play it really safe. And just look at the captain of Powerhouse, stuck on top of Batcave.
Up top of the Batcave, and in Tot Rod, they're going to be holding their ground. Blackfire is going to be seen by VBB, but there's also another squad up top, so they need to be careful if they try to go in.
And now, Blackfire is opting to just stay put in their positions, but with the hologram guide, they might push.
They've seen Jesse Dash. Jesse Dash is going to be eliminated. VBB has seen... Oh man, has seen an imposter on their side, and they don't know that it's not from Blackfire.
Yeah, and it's not from Blackfire, and NRX Blackfire also has the information from VVV. So they have to be wary because this is level 4 shields across the board for Benny Vidovici.
They have some information. That's going to be the ultimate. Absolute gravity to pull back St. Cloud. Bert is going to be running away, goes into cover, because most of them from the side of BBB already has no armors.
And both these teams have their Cypher ultimates up. EMG Shock is available for both sides.
They need to get it ready. Absolute gravity is now down. So with the Divulge also used, they're going to take 60 seconds if they want to fight again, if you want to have information. But Powerhouse, Chips is going to come in, but what they don't know is that Chips is just scouting for information.
And they're just running away. Chips doesn't want to fight, especially considering that this is a 1v4. But look at Squad 1, it is Execration who comes into the same location.
Execration has heard the fight happening in Squad 2.
Oasis!
Also going to be here together with Oasis. Execration and Oasis are going to be seeing each other, but the fight has happened. Batcave is where they are going to fight.
And now Execration with a Blazing Infantry on hand. They're going to push up against Blackfire.
Remember, ultimates are still up. Blackfire already has the EMP shock on their side. So if this fight breaks out, it's going to be a heyday for Execration.
And now Virus, one of the epidemic of FPC, has sights on NRX. Blackfire and now go ups to push.
Oasis runs away. They don't want to take any of these fights. Execration, they have information on the most of the members from Blackfire, but they are still not pushing. Right now, they are looking to have the best time, but here they come. Absolute Gravity is going to be used together with the EMP shot. It has been destroyed. Here it comes, the pull coming in from Blue. Blackfire got pulled back, and the fire is going to rain on them like hellfire. And that's Execration getting the kills on them.
That was perfect placement coming in from the Lucinda of Execration. That was a 3-man pull.
Absolute Gravity just stopped them from running away, and that's why Blue has this much reputation.
So strong coming in from Execration, and with that they get 3 kills immediately out from Tot Rod. Now looking at Ghost Reborn meets on Oasis, they both have information of where these two teams are at.
Oasis wants to take the fight against Ghost Reborn at the top. They have the Absolute Gravity EMP shock to stop them from pushing right here on top, and Ghost Reborn is looking for more. They're looking for kills. Sitara tries to run away, but the EMP shock is going to be stopping JC from pushing more, and they are up top. Ghost Reborn is just going to gonna take their time.
They have to reset first. They don't have any shields. They don't have any HP. Similar to what Ludi is currently experiencing. Ghost Reborn still has 4 members. Likewise to Oasis.
Trying to push the members right here from the side of Oasis. BBC is super far away. He's looking for the members right here of Oasis. He took his time. This patience is gonna be running away. Ludi is also gonna fall. Jay-Z is gonna be next. And Ghost Reborn only has 2 members. Oasis is destroying Ghost Reborn.
And now BBC opting to back away 4v2.
Okay, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be one more. They're looking for BBC. He's trying to run away with the wasteland hovercraft, but does he have time? Springboards up top, and BBC is gonna fall. Oasis gets the kill on them.
Nice initial engage coming in from Oasis. They're moving the respawners from Ghost Reborn. Now they are forced to relocate, and now Mac Pro
tries to go for the revive. Macro's the last one standing. Buhat could get eliminated here, and that's gonna be Geek Fam out of the game.
That is a nice eliminations coming in from Naos. They were known to be the killers yesterday as well, stacking up 21 kills. And now they look onto Geek Fam. But looking back, Oasis is still looking for Ghost Reborn.
Top 1 team from the last game is gonna be eliminated out by Oasis Gaming.
They are out in map number 2. You can't do the same thing. History will not repeat itself.
And Ghost Reborn was stumped from that. They were not expecting that from happening, and Powerhouse on the other side is gonna get eliminated by Powerhouse.
Blinding
and
Mark.
This is gonna be some kills. Blinding Mark right there. And this is gonna be the time. NCG fighting against them. Kiko was able to survive. VVV is here, and they're gonna eliminate Powerhouse out of the game.
Squad 4 and Squad 9 just sandwiching Squad 14. VVV has to be cautious of their location.
Yeah, Squad 4, Squad 14. This is gonna be hard for VVV. They got information on where they are. They have nowhere to go.
Squad 4 is now pushing in really quickly, and that is X-Beta that we're talking about. They have information of the prior fight. Gunshots were heard. That was audio cues given to X-Beta, but for now, they have to cool down their ultimates because VVV doesn't have them currently.
Fight is going to be slowing down. BBS with BBB having the EMP shock on their side. They have the absolute gravity. They're going to be pulled back. X-Beta tries to go in. Hale is going to be surviving, and VVV is going to be stumped right there on their tracks. VVV got one down, and that's the last one. There's one more still alive. They're looking for the last member.
Squad 9 has heard these gunshots as well. That is NCG that may come in as a third party.
They're going to be pushing here. NCG wants to play it safe. They want to play it patiently. X-Beta still has a lot of their members alive. They're going to try to save some shields and try to play it safe. Oasis, the team that eliminated a while ago. VBS is going to be pushing them down. Is this going to be their elimination? Sijara fights back, jumps in, jumps out, and he's going to be down for the count. Xiaolong Bei is going to be the last one, and he is eliminated too.
Oasis now gone in map 2. But now, look at the current minimap that we have. The position of VB Esports is not really optimal as you have PBE Tyrant just around the horizon.
PBS is injured. Execration is now up. The commercial is done. NCG and Execration wants to fight again.
And this is what we talked about. The Land of the Dead stacked upon 5 squads already. Now looking back at VB Esports.
Togoro is now going to fall down. Yato is going to be the last one standing on this team. On the other side, PBE is trying to deal some damage. Absolute Gravity is going to be up in 2 seconds, but is that going to do anything?
And now looking back at 10-man Industrial, the Land of the Dead, NCG has a little bit more of a cover here in this position. X-Beta is slowly creeping themselves into this fight.
X-Beta, Z-Beta, NCG only has 3 members on their side. This is not going to be a fight that they want to go for, but here it comes. They have 4. They're still alive. Nash is going to stay alive, but PBE are still looking at where VBS is, and they got the revive.
Oh, the clutch coming in from Yato, getting the revive in. Now 4v3, X-Beta, disadvantage.
Going to go for the fight back. Hale is going to pull down. Is going to be waiting for the revive. Majoy's also going to fall. X-Beta, is this going to be it? Are they going to be eliminating NCG as fast as they could? Because there's only last 2 members. Bobby and Majo are down. And is this going to be their chance? One is at the top, second floor.
Beta now having the advantage. This is the 3v1.
Keiko is waiting for them with open arms. The Absolute Gravity is going to pull him back. Is NCG going to get eliminated? That's last, and NCG falls!
NCG eliminated Don Crown Kings. Still doesn't have that win. And now Execration.
Execration going to stop X-Beta. Thank you very much for eliminating NCG, because here we come to clean up.
And now it is only 1 member left coming from X-Beta and 1 member left for VVV.
That's going to be 2 members that they're looking for. Execration is waiting for stragglers. Toshi is still in 10-man Industrial, and now they're going to be closing down a Riverview Park.
And now Execration in the safe zone could be the gatekeepers of the team's outside. And now PBE Tyrant, as usual, has sights on VBS.
VBS is going to be seen. PBE is going to be running away. We're still looking for a lot of these members to stay alive, but VBS is going to fall down out of the zone.
And now it's VB Esports who is removed from map number 2. 7 teams remaining in this game, and Execration is on the move.
Yeah, that's going to be the last time, but Execration is still looking to take their time. Right now, it's PBE on the high ground, the best position that we have in this area.
So much sight, so much vision across the safe zone.
That's the best area, Infinity. This is going to be hard for the other squads to push.
And now, Execration, having this open spot, doesn't have any information that Squad 15 is in their front, and Squad 7 in their backs.
I think they do. They're going to be pushing on Z-Beta. They hear some scurrying. Execration is going to be running away. They don't see Z-Beta.
Yeah, they don't. They don't want to go in for the fight, especially considering that they already have level 5 shields across the board. They do not want to get third party into that engage.
Blue confident on taking the supply drop. Right now, they're going to go in. They're going to go to this house. Once they get that area, that's going to be a hot spot for everybody.
The thing is, because if they get this drop, if MG7 is available, this gives them so much potential to deal damage.
There you go. MG7 has been taken. Execration needs to go to the house. They don't have information if there's people there. That's why they're hesitating to push it.
And now they could get cover in the middle of the safe zone. At the moment, it's a prime position. But yet, you still have to consider the disadvantage of having the center of the safe zone to be pincered across every single team.
Beta is going to be eliminated on the side of the map. That's going to be one. You can't cross. This is our bridge. This is our place. Zone's closing down. 6 squads on the board. And GE needs to run away. The Divulge was used. They got the information on where Naos is. And that's GE down.
X-Beta removed from the game. 5 teams left in this match. And now Execration have eyes on Naos.
I love the plays that Execration shows. Nobody's going to be at their backs. They have information on a lot of the other teams. Squad 3 is going to have a hard time getting close to them.
And now they want to have the position once again. They want to go into the safe zone because, as always, 30 seconds will count down and the danger zone will close in once more.
If nobody checks the spot and where PBE is, they can win this game.
They have that massive potential to win it. But right now, Execration has sights on Z-Beta.
Oh, Z-Beta has been seen. Shots coming in from the MG7. Lancelot is going to be running in with the duck side.
Divulge!
They're not going to be taking their time. They have the Divulge. They have information. They're going to be pushing. Lancelot is going to fall down. They took their time, but PBE eliminated them from far away.
Lancelot and Gabriel is out from Z-Beta. 2 members left coming in from this team.
Ghost and Shino, all hands on deck for the team. And PBE Tyrant are looking to get on where Execration is. They have now still alive on the other side of our map, and this is going to be really scary.
And now the shots coming in from Dean. Has sights on Ghost, will not be able to push through with those damage coming in. Execration is spotted by PBE.
Yeah, Squad 8 has been here. Also getting close to the zone. Naos and Squad 8 are fighting. Vichy is going to fall one by one. Iron Fist is going to fall, but Naos could potentially get taken down here. Shino is going to fall. Z-Beta only has 1 member, and that is going to be Vichy out of the game.
And now 4 teams remaining into this matchup. You have Z-Beta with Ghost having the shoulders, having the dreams of his squad in himself. But Execration might be able to meet him soon enough.
Execration taking their time, Infinity. They still have now, are still alive in this game. Remember, they performed so well last time. Yesterday was where they were. But now Z-Beta is still alive. 1 more member, Ghost, could get eliminated anytime soon.
Could be. The danger zone is just on his back. Now Execration still stuck between a hard place and a rock. They need to move soon. That is 30 seconds that we're talking about, that the danger zone will close in.
That's literally a rock that they're stuck onto. That's the only cover that they have. And PBE is in the top. But the only problem here, Infinity, is that if the zone closes down, they are going to be at the edge of the zone and they need to move faster.
Look, Naos is now going into the buildings, having security of cover. So that gives them a lot of advantage coming into the final zone.
But also a disadvantage on their own right. It's going to be harder for them if ever PBE Tyrant goes to their side of the map. They're going to meet each other and it's time for Execration.
And now the Divulge gives information for the opposing side of Naos Esports. Execration now pushing in!
Yeah, they're going to go in. They're going to go to the side of Naos Esports. They have the MP shock already with the blinding mark. A lot of damage coming into the side of Naos. Not anybody from Execration is falling down. PBE Tyrant is going to come in. Dollars is going to go. Kong is going to be left alone inside. He's going to take their time. Execration was able to get the shields. They have time. And it's going to be hard for the side of PBE Tyrant. A lot of damage coming in from Pao 2K. Most of the members coming in right there are being killed. And PBE Tyrant only has 2 members alive.
And now the thing is, now Esports pushed back PBE, removing 2 members right out of the gate. And now PBE Tyrant hoping to go for the reset with 2 members.
To the MP shock, 2 members for 2. Execration is still a full squad. Dean is also going to fall. Blue was able to eliminate him. Ashura is going to be next. Dollars is going to fall down. And that's the elimination to their side.
PBE is gone now. It's versus Execration.
That's going to be the last 2 members standing right here. Kong is going to be the last one with Pao 2K. Tries to fight back. Jumps in. Jumps out. Pao 2K is the last one standing.
1v1.
They got the elimination virus. Blue is going to try to take the kill. And Blue is going to be winning that fight. Execration wins the game again.
Execration does not stop with the loss. They come back at map 2, executing every single team.
That's a great performance coming in from Execration. They played it safe this game, but they got some kills too together with it.
Yeah, and as soon as they got information coming in from the Divulge, where Naos Esports is at, they pushed, they engaged, and they pressured Naos Esports into the corner because they are now stuck between PBE and Execration.
Such a great performance, but Likeable is going to be here with us.
Yes, of course, such a great performance. Indeed, Execration with a whopping 18 kills. And man, we love to see it. We saw everything unfold before our very eyes. At certain points, it did feel like PBE Tyrant had the best positioning advantage because they did have the high ground, especially at that very open zone. But you know what? Execration was like, nope, we're going to be staying safely here. And also, even though PBE Tyrant seemed like they had the best positioning, Naos actually took control of at the house at the center of the zone. And although Execration tried contesting it, I don't know what went down. Everything was just pandemonium at that point. I don't know how you guys were able to keep up with the casting.
That was surprising though, because honestly, during the whole fight that we've seen there, Execration didn't commit. They tried to use ultimates against Naos, then they ran away, get shields, then fight back.
Yeah, they went into Naos Esports, and that was just the game changer overall. And the thing was, PBE Tyrant made a mistake because when Execration moved in and pushed onto Naos, they did not fully engage. But the thing is, PBE Tyrant decided we want to get into the fight as well. And Naos Esports removed 2 of their members immediately out of the get-go.
They thought that they could win, but oh my, that was surprising.
When you thought you could join the party as a third partier, but all the focus diverts onto you and you get picked out. Nice try.
You were third party.
They just gave up their position of the high ground and just...
If they just stayed there, that could have been different.
We just saw in the highlights that epic moment where Oasis Gaming took out Ghost Reborn. It was a cat and mouse chase over there. I mean, they were trying so hard to get Macro out of the picture so that they can eliminate the guys who have the top scores right now. Oasis did a good job on that. They made it a somewhat even playing field for the rest of the teams. I mean, speaking of that one as well, Rec 4 getting taken out so early.
Rec 4 got eliminated because remember, during the start of the game, VVV was also there on their spot, and NCG also dipped on that fight. That's why Rec 4 got eliminated early.
It was really unfortunate, but now, once
again...
The man, the myth, the legend, the epidemic of Execration here in the FPC.
The man.
Is that why we're all getting sick?
Yeah.
It's not the way. It's his fault. Can I just pinpoint an epic moment done by Execration?
Yeah.
Just when we thought they're on their way to face Z-Beta without them knowing that Z-Beta was there.
Yeah.
They made a full 180 straight to the airdrop.
Okay, here we go. They were like, okay, I think it's kind of sussy in this spot. So they went back, go to the airdrop, get the MG7 instead.
Plus the thing is, remember from what we've mentioned a while ago, getting the drop, they got the MG7. And that MG7...
Nobody contested.
Yeah, that was actually so brave of them because the drop was actually at the center of the safe zone. It was out in the open. They had no idea if there were other eyes out there shooting at them or looking at them at the very least. And they just took the loot.
I love the
Who does
evolution.
that?
Yeah, the evolution that this team had, especially. They had a lot of metas that I was surprised of, especially during the start of the group stages. They're one of the teams that could push and pull. And
Yep.
that's what I love about them.
Push and pull. That is the name of the game over here because our Lucindas did have a lot of part in this. But you know what? The most evident vehicle of the day was for me. It was a flamethrower. How many times have we see it come to life? And the mobility factor, Infinity, it was just so activated today. Take out the War Spiders. We're still good.
Yeah, it has 4 seats. I think that is like one of the highlights as well. Flamethrower. You also have constant damage coming in from the flamethrower of the flamethrower. So that's just what makes it good. And I like how you mentioned about Lucinda. Blue, to be more specific, I believe, of Execration. He held the absolute gravity when they pushed up against Naos. And that was just so good when it comes to the patience game.
He did that twice, though.
Yeah.
He did that even against Blackfire. When he used the ultimate against Blackfire, 3 people got pulled in, and they finished, secured everybody.
Yeah, and speaking of all of these ultimates, did you see what went down in Tin Man Complex? Obviously, you guys saw, you casted this game. But Tin Man Complex, that took a lot. And actually, if you saw I think that was around the 4th or the 5th zone.
Yeah.
A lot of the matches or the fights were actually happening outside of the circle towards the northern east and the southern west of the zone. And oddly enough, there were like around, 4 squads at the top, 4 squads at the bottom. And it took a lot longer to end those executes.
Yeah, and I was expecting it to be a lot faster, but I think we're going to be seeing team rankings now.
Yep, we are. The updated version is going to be showed up right before our eyes in just a few seconds. But let's take this moment to appreciate the crowd, the players, everybody that's making all of this possible. Let's also appreciate our sponsors, of course, ROG, Steelcase, and Converge. But with that,
They got this top spot just out of that?
Yeah, and the thing is, Ghost Reborn is pushed back down. Remember, they got eliminated early on. And coming in from game number 1, they got 23 kills. Map 2, they only got 2. And that is the reason why they're now down into the 3rd spot instead of top
Now
1.
taking the 2nd spot is also surprising for me because during this game, they got a lot of kills, making 12 kills during this game and also having a score of 24 points from their past game.
I also want to point out how brutal the circle or the tick damage really is. We saw it not just once, but twice. They not exactly deny the kill, but instead of finishing the player for yourself, they actually got killed by the zone. I'm talking about NCG, Kiko, and of course the final kill that we saw her Infinity on the side of Execration. It wasn't on their favor in the end.
Yeah, and that just pushed back every single team. But one of the surprising things that I'm looking at as well is NCG's location in the ranking. They are only on the top 5 with only 14 kills, which is so uncharacteristic of this team.
Oh, this game is just so crazy, man. I love how it's happening, everything. Is it going to be... The question here is, my question for you guys, is balance going to be restored? Execration taking the top spot again for the next game?
It's technically balanced when you really think about it because all of the other teams are starting to really step up.
That's
They've
true.
done their research. They know which teams to look out for. I mean, talking about NCG, one of the top contenders here, look at what happened. They tried pushing Tin Man Complex, and what happened in the end? They got flushed out. It was VVVXE and X Beta that did not allow these guys to go for that win. Yeah, it was actually these two.
Yeah, honestly, I love what happened in Tin Man Industrial because that was one of the expectations that we had. You know, the safe zone encapsulated Tin Man Industrial, the land of the dead, and later on, it's just 5 squads stacked on top of this POI.
If you can count how many squads passed through that island of Tin Man Industrial, it was like 10 squads. 10 of the 15 squads that we had passed through Tin Man Industrial, then they went back out to Riverview Park, right? There was a lot of kills, there was a lot of chaos, and that's why some of the favorites in this tournament got eliminated.
It's just a connector coming from the Sunflower Shopping Mall, the construction to go into the Eastern Island.
What do you call that area right below Todd's Hot Rod that has this huge tower?
The Bat Cave.
That's what you call the Bat Cave.
Yeah, the Bat Cave.
There was a lot of things happening at the Bat
That's
Cave as
true.
well.
Yeah.
Right? We started there, and actually, I believe it was VVVXE that went in there with a flamethrower. Unbeknownst to them, it was, I believe, PRHS versus BFYR at that area. And PRHS was actually ratting around up until BBBXE went in, and then somebody popped the divulge, and everyone was just revealed how many people were there.
Yeah.
you know what? The Divulge is just so good. Especially when you need to scout a certain area. Do I want to be safe? Yeah, let's pop the Divulge just in case, just for us to be safe.
100%. It's just giving you so much because you can utilize that information that you can obtain with a Divulge if you want to go in for the push or if you want to go back out, if you want to bail out.
Yeah. Information you get from there is just so good. So now, my question is for this game, will this be it for Execration? Will they be able to now start the momentum back in their side?
It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
3 more games on the way. And so far, the first 2 games, there is no consistent team that's popping up. There's no team that's completely dominant yet, which I love to see. Again, as much as I want to say that, oh, this team is so dominating, I want to see the consistency there. No, I want the other teams to step up and show to us who actually deserves to and who actually will step up to the plate when it matters the most. And today is when it matters the most because we have a hard reset on the scoreline, everything back to 0. So all you can bring to the table is your ROG7 phone. Literally, that's all you can bring there.
And you have a great chair too, together with it, the steel case chair, right?
Yes,
Along with
course.
fast internet with Converge.
That's true.
I love the setup here. See, they have their own setups in the game. They have their absolute gravity. They have the EMP shock, EMP bomb. But here in the panel, we have our sponsor setup.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Insta pickup.
Yeah, to all of our sponsors though. But again, that game, honestly, I love how it's happening right now. This is the highest level that we have seen from the start of Farlight. This is the highest level of play that we're seeing. And so far, if we're going to be dictating the meta in this game, Execration has made a meta that is surprising for me. Don't commit, we just wait, throw the ultimates and run away.
Yeah, it's just amazing. Like, every single game is a breath of fresh air. It happens so differently. And NCG also adapted really well coming into that game number 2. Yes, they did not get, top 3, top 4, top 5, but they were able to rotate on top side, has seen Naos Esports and was just batting it out from here on forward. But the surprising part about that is Naos was able to sustain themselves for really long.
Yeah, one of the storylines that I want to see here though is that VVV has been experimenting on their drops. Even the start during Game 1 and Game 2, they have been experimenting.
Yeah, they really have been experimenting. But now, my question for you guys is, you guys have seen these guys battle it out week after week. I know I keep reiterating that, but I just want the audience to know that these guys know the history of these teams. They know the history of these players. Now, in comparison with what you already know about these players and these teams, who is showing up today? Who is becoming the true dark horse of today?
Honestly, my answer is going to be Rec 4.
We have the same answer!
Because honestly, one of the things that I'm surprised of, because most of the time during the group stages, I don't really see Rec 4 a lot. They don't finish at the podium finish a lot, but here, they got one podium finish in where it matters the most.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm going to do a different answer because you already answered Rec 4. I'm going to say Naos Esports, right?
Hey, you did me one better again.
Yeah, Naos Esports
that was my answer.
is a bit of a shocker coming down into game number 2, and they were already stuck coming in from Power Tree Station. They were being pushed back by a lot of teams. 2 teams to be more specific, with Rec 4 coming down and also another squad. On top of that, they were able to sustain up until the very last moment of top 4 teams left in map 2.
This is going to be hard. My answer was taken away. I was going to answer now, but you know what? Okay, completely unbiased. For real this time. I think Oasis has the potential. They did take out the SRI very well over there. However, in their second attempt to be a third-party enjoyer, they were wiped out instead.
I'm going to add something to there. I was about to be a believer of Oasis because they eliminated Ghost River. And I was like, wait.
Shaolong Bay is just so good.
That's true. I was like, wait, is this going to be it? Is this going to be Oasis's time to win the game just because of those eliminations?
Time?
Yeah.
That's a different team.
Oh, sorry.
It's Naos time.
I'm so sorry.
It's all good. Let me just fill in the audience right now. You might be wondering why everybody is cheering in the background. Our Filipino broadcast right now is actually hyping the crowd up. They're doing a little attendance check. Just trying to gauge how many supporters for every single team is out here, and that's why we hear the fan base is just roaring up.
It's really It's really fun to see this, Infinity. We didn't had a lot of this during the time that we were casting the weekly finals and even during the knockout stages. And this is the first time that I've heard a lot of the fans that we have here, some family that they have here in the stage and even in the audience. That's why it's so fun. It's so lively to see.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the fans, we're now feeling the energy. We're looking at the reaction of these players if they win or if their dreams are being crushed one by one, step of the way in each and every single map. How the crowd hypes them and supports them all throughout that process.
Honestly, one of the things that I love the most is that even if you're a fan here, you're always gonna be into the game because you know who is gonna get eliminated. You see it in the back who gets eliminated, and that's so interactive. I love that the most.
Yeah, 100%. It's just the reactions, the excitement.
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to point out that, remember guys, for weeks on end, you guys were checking out the stream chat. And all these guys could do was type in all caps, "This is a team that I'm supporting," with a lot of exclamation point, using of hashtags and whatnot. And this time you can hear them, you can see them. They're actually here. They're real people with real emotions poured out to the teams that they're trying to support.
The only thing that is same with the comment section is what they're doing. They have this signs. It's like the comment section.
Yeah. Like, go Execration! Go Beta!
Yeah, it's so funny to actually see.
Speaking of so funny to actually see, we do have a few celebrities being added up over here. I see, is that Wrecker? I believe that's him. If you guys are familiar with some of the famous streamers around here in the Philippines, we're starting to see some of them arrive here at the venue. So good job to everybody who actually came in early at the Shooting Gallery Studios, picked up an e-ticket, joined us here for our event, because now you not only get access to an amazing event with amazing players, an amazing atmosphere, you also get to see your idols come to life here.
Yeah, there's a lot of people, a lot of celebrities, especially if you're into esports or gaming, streaming in general. You're gonna be seeing them here, especially the Farlight ones that we have.
But a while ago, we already saw Ella Cruz come here to play in the show match. We had the Worry Bear, Tokyo Gaming. We also had Zen Pro and the like. So a lot of people now coming into the venue.
Yes, we also saw another talent here. I believe I saw Miss Bibimbap walk in.
Wait, really?
Yeah, she's here already.
Oh, yeah, she's here. Okay, I just saw her. So yeah, she's actually here.
She is.
Shout outs to Bibimbap if she's here. Oh no, I mean if she's in the comment section somewhere there.
Oh, look at that. The pillow is right there.
Wait.
Setting up. We're trying to warm up a little bit.
Yeah, and there have been... Okay, Infinity, what you're going to say?
You know what? Now coming from Game 1 and Game 2, it's really interesting to see a lot of different zones, right? We saw one from Sunflower Shopping Mall. We saw one in the east of Riverview Park. And now I really want to see the zone come into the north side of the map, Iris Ranch, Tin Man, or well, Power 3 rather, because now we will see how Execration will be able to utilize their rotations once more.
That is going to be honestly nice if ever that happens. 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, if that zone is going to be there on that side of the map, it would be really great to see for NCG and Execration, both of them.
My concern is how big of a factor will the circle be in terms of the victories that these teams will play. We're about to find out, but before we get there, we are off to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. FPC Season 1 will return.
It's time to dominate! With its built-in high prioritization feature, charge into battle with low latency.
Yes!
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes!
Apply for a Game Changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX.
FPC Season 1 Grand Finals is back. You're still with Likeable, your English host for this panel, and it's still Dash and Infinity. And before the break, we were just hyping up everything that's happened so far. Just for a quick recap, why don't we tell them who were the victors so far? Dash, who was the victor for game number 1?
Game number 1 was won by Rec 4.
Yes, they were.
Massive.
They went in for like third party in the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and they won it through and through. And for game number 2, it was the Executioners, Execration, who won it for map 2.
Yeah, so there you go. That's the quick recap version. Now let's break it down a little bit more because a lot of this in store. Let's compare game number 1 with game number 2, Infinity. Game number 1, I feel like a lot of the teams were actually holding back a little bit. Did you have the same feel for these?
Yeah, same feeling, because down to the final zone, it was like 7 squads left into that very last moment, and it was just bloodfest coming down in the south part of Sunset City. So definitely like a patience game was off the roof in game 1.
Very different from game 2. Game 2 was a lot of kills, a lot of fights, especially on the side of Tinman Industrial. That is where a lot of fights happen, and that's why it was a scary time. I thought it could be anybody's game, but yes, as we said during the start, balance has been restored because Execration got the win again.
Yeah, here's the thing. You can never tell who the victory will actually head on over to. I mean, GSRI has been so dominant, especially in map number 1, but they were easily shut down by Oasis Gaming. In fact, Shaolong Bay took out so many of the players that all was left was Mac Pro.
Yeah.
And that was the most shocking part, because it was Ghosterborn who got 23 kills in map 1.
Yes, but now we're heading straight into Sunset City once again. So boys, pass us the tail.
Yeah, and now we're going to be seeing the game. Oasis is still going to be on the same spot. And as we are right now, we're seeing most of the squads still going to the east side of our map.
The east side of the map is the center of it all. And look at Power Tree Station. That is 4-3 squads in that specific POI.
Now as Rec 4, as you expect, are also in this area. And as we see, don't really have a lot of things to do except to just wait for these teams to fight each other.
And now with Execration having a win in map number 2, this gives them a lot of confidence as well, because there is 2 maps in a row that no one contested them. And now this enables them to go for the 3-1 split, wherein 3 members is in Sunflower Shopping Mall and 1 member in Heart Island.
Yeah, now the confidence coming in from this squads. Oasis, as we see them, they don't really want to take the fight right now. They haven't had the best of times.
Yeah, but look at this. Oasis will meet another squad pretty soon. You remember, we talked about this before. If you have a really delayed fight, this will give you so much disadvantage.
Yeah,
so if Oasis just stays put and not engaged, this will give them so much time disadvantage.
Early fight coming in from Lancelot. Gonna try to take the fight against him. Shaolong Bay is gonna fall down. Really easy to get the kill, and now it's gonna be down for them.
And now Z-Beta going for the reset. That is Lancelot. We all know that his duck side is really insane over the past few games, but they haven't found success yet. And now Z-Beta going in for the push.
Going in for the push, and Z-Beta still winning the fight against Oasis. And they got 1 more kill to their name.
And look at Squad 14, just on the northern side of Carnival.
Here it comes. Squad 14 still not pushing. Z-Beta still winning the fight. Tamayo is out.
And they pushed Oasis from far away. This is the location of Oasis, and now Z-Beta has control.
Okay, they have control of Carnival, and as we say, Carnival is one of the spots in where they're gaining a lot of resources, especially for this squad, but Squad 14 is going to come in.
And now they're slowly creeping themselves into Carnival as well. Has sights on Z-Beta.
BBB got the damage, and Arcade is now going to be running away, but Lancelot has fell. And Z-Beta, oh my. They need to run away.
They have just so much invaders, so much accuracy, and now with the Divulge to get information.
Information with the Divulge, they're going to be pushing with their flamethrowers.
Now 2 flamethrowers at that. This is the 2-unit squads coming right in. VVV.
2 squads, Absolute Gravity was used. A bit too early, but they don't need it as much because Z-Beta is going to be running away with the flamethrowers.
It's a car chase coming in from VVV and Z-Beta.
Z-Beta has a spot already, though. It's going to be good for them. Gabriel and Chino already has a spot in Motel. They're starting to fight, but VVV is going to be here.
And now with 2 flamethrowers on hand, it is VVV who's looking in for Lancelot, but they opted to back away. They had the disadvantage.
Yeah, Lancelot got the advantage here, though. They have the travel barrier. If they want to fight, they get close to the building. And Z-Beta is out in the outskirts.
And they just opted to back away. They do not want to fight up against Z-Beta. As you mentioned a while ago, Z-Beta has the initial control over Motel.
Yeah, and now on the other side of the map, we have on Power Tree Station, or rather in Irish Ranch. We have some fights happening already in Naos. already going for the fight with PBE Tyrant. Right here on the other side is already fighting against another squad. We have an Emperor Vision Rush is going to be there, and that's going to be Blackfire, one down.
NRX Blackfire again receiving the bad end of these fights.
Absolute Gravity to pull them back. PBE is having a hard time too on their side, but now they got the kill themselves. They are going to go for the revive, and here it comes to finish.
NRX Blackfire again coming in from map number 1. They were eliminated early on, and once again PBE Tyrant is doing the same thing that Ghost Reborn did.
Yeah, they got some kills though, but Kong, look at this now. Esports already looking for more, but Squad 6 is on their other side.
That's Rec 4. We've noticed them to have that strength in being that third-party team.
Yeah.
And once again, they're really waiting patiently.
Yeah.
They understand that someone might be here in Iris Ranch.
They need to wait, they need to be careful. PBE Tyrant, a while ago, we have seen this fight with the replay. The vision erosion was perfect.
Yeah, that was really good coming in from PBE Tyrant. And once again, if you go in for the 4v1 consistently when it comes to team fights, one by one, you're not going to win because the numbers advantage comes into the favor of PBE.
Yeah, now Esports is going to be running in. And as we're seeing right now, they're just really just scouting the area. Now the fight is going to be happening. X-Beta going to go for the fight. Absolute Gravity is going to pull back. Nobody wasn't able to hit. That's going to be the time for Big G to run away. They're going to be going to the side of Iris Ranch, but Koya just has been left alone, and he's going to be dead in the waters, and that's going to be a kill to their name, and that's X-Beta getting the kill.
That's really good, but remember, Rec 4 is just around, and now Z-Beta having another fight up against Powerhouse.
What a great kill coming in from Jemson. Z-Beta wasn't able to look right in the corner, and that's going to be Big G.
Squad 13!
They're going to be trying right there, and Squad 13 is going to follow through.
And now they're jumping really, really quickly with the vehicles on play. And they're going as a third party in this fight.
Yeah, Rec 4 already fighting against NCG together with Naos on this area. They're going to go with a EMP shot. They're not going to be hitting everybody, but at least that's going to stop them from pushing. Wovik is going to be seen. NCG is running away. That's going to be one down on the other side. Powerhouse has been eliminated this game.
And that's really good coming in from Rec 4. They push away Naos in Iris Ranch, and they have control for a little bit.
Yeah.
Because look at the map. You have another team on another side of
Rec
Iris
4
Ranch.
running away, and Iris Ranch, here it comes. Squad 8 is going to be coming in, but Naos is able to really get the spot right now.
Hasbulas heard the vehicles coming right in,
yeah,
and that is Team VG.
Yeah, that's going to be one down onto their name. They're waiting for the push. Rec 4 being very patient down at the bottom, but Vichy is going to come in.
And now Naos still has the security over the big barn of Iris Ranch, so that gives them so much cover and so much advantage when it comes to position. But Rec 4 also has to be wary of their backs. They have heard the vehicles coming right in, and now they play it really safe and crouch to not give information.
Z-Beta got the win. Look at them getting 11 kills. This is why it could be anybody's game, because Z-Beta already dominated one squad with 11 kills on the board.
Yeah, Z-Beta, uncharacteristic of them. This is rare for this team. They already got 11 kills, and that gives it so much points early on in the matchup. Oasis
gonna go up in the air. They're gonna be seeing execution. Sato's gonna be running in. This is gonna be a really high ground. It's gonna be hard for them to go for the fight, but Tamayo's left alone down at the bottom. Execration's gonna come in with level 5 armors on their name. That's gonna be one kill on their side. Oasis doesn't want to take this fight. Super low HP on one member, but Execration Virus is going to be chasing down Oasis.
Outright advantage for Execration. Remember, Oasis got early eliminated in Carnival by Z-Beta.
Now they need to run away. Doesn't have a lot of armor, so Infinity, this is going to be hard though. Execration Virus is going to be fighting Insijara. Is going to be fighting 1v1. It's going to be one dead against Oasis, and they are really looking to bleed a lot more.
Nice support coming in for Luki Skywalker. Virus was having a hard time into looking down below over the hills. Now looking back into Iris Ranch. It is now Esports once again up against Rec 4.
Let's take a look at another fight happening here. Now Esports on this other side already fighting against each other with Rec 4. They got the information coming in from that side, but Geek Fam already falling down one by one. X-Beta sees them, and Geek Fam falls down to the ground. But here's the fight happening here. Shot together with the Absolute Gravity right there. Hasbula falls, and that's going to be one more down. Mango's going to be next, and they are going to be chasing them down on this. Naos is winning the fight, and so far they're going to be winning some more.
Springboard coming right up, gets information. Naos already has eliminated a lot of members of Rec 4 because of the advantage that they got in the big barn, and the EMP was perfect, in the greenhouse.
Rec 4, Calix and Iska are still alive. They still have some time, but now Esports already has control of Iris Ranch.
Iska and her right hand is still here in this game, but they have to run away because now Esports is a complete squad. They have 4 members. And now looking at Z-Beta on Nova Planetarium once more.
Geek Fam on the other side of the map. We're going to be seeing Z-Beta running away with the Lancelot. Wrecking Duckbull is going to be running out of the picture.
And now we are back into Z Beta, trying to run away. 3 members alive from the squad. They cannot fight up against Execration, but Execration is on the chase.
Execration's gonna be here. Z Beta has been seen. Lancelot is now the only one alive for this squad, and Execration gets more kills.
Now, once again, Execration is showing why they are the executioners, why they are the epidemic of FPC. They have 5 kills already to their name, and Z Beta dying 1 by 1. Danger zone is starting to hurt at the moment, so Execration has to move soon.
Yeah.
But they're really close into the safe zone with 1 minute to spare.
Execration's gonna be pushing in with the flamethrower, even on the edge of the zone. They're gonna be seeing. I haven't seen Ghost Reborn since the start of this game. So what we're going to be starting with is a lot of choke points going on to the top left side of our map.
VBS is receiving a lot of damage coming from the opposing side. That's PBE.
This is what you wish for, Infinity. Going at the top left side of our map is the zone. And Power G Station is where we're going to see BBB fighting with the EMP shock on their face.
And they're stuck across a lot of squads. Squad 8 over the other island has their sights on them. And now VVV is having to fight up against Blackfire as well, along with Ghost Reborn.
Having a hard time. VVV going to be running away. 1 member has been taken down. Princy already being taken down on the other side of the map. Ghost Reborn got some damage against them.
And Blackfire now being eliminated by VVV once again, along with Ghost Reborn.
Safe Cloud is down, and now on the other side of the zone, BBS Pokoro could get eliminated anytime soon.
Now Execration in the safe zone, going into the southernmost part of this location where Squad 2 is waiting. That is Carnival that we're talking about, but the thing is, level 5 shields in every single member for Execration gives them so much confidence, along with 3 vehicles in this team.
Early part of the game, we have Zenith Vici fighting against Geek Fam. Absolute Gravity was perfect to stop them from pushing.
Lightning Mark!
Geek Fam is going to be seen. Lightning Mark is going to be used. Got some shots in. Incendiary Bomb is not going to push him back. And that's going to be another 1 peak. But Koya just falls down.
With the danger zone along with the Incendiary. And now Geek Fam opts to go in for the revive onto Buhat. Execration pushing down on Oasis.
Buhat is going to be a revive. Execration, look at them. They're going to be pushing on the hill right here close to where Squad 2 is.
But the thing is, they do not want to go in for the full-on engage, but they have information on where Oasis is at. And the thing is, level 3 shields, level 2 shields for Oasis will not give them the advantage up against the best team.
Oasis now still alive. Even with that, at least they're a full-man squad. They can still have a chance of taking down any one of the best.
Squad
and
15.
That's the only thing that they need.
Squad 15 is now on the move, is now really quickly moving into the safe zone. But they know, they understand that Execration is in front of them, so they opted to put it or play it really slow.
Remember Z Beta, squad that almost got eliminated a while ago. Ghost Reborn has 10 kills now. And this is going to be a fight against the best of the best squads.
And look at the Execration. They might get converged by Squad 2 and Squad 15.
Yeah.
But Ghost Reborn is on the sidelines of Squad 2 as well.
Oh,
and Squad 7 is coming in
Squad
for
2
Squad.
is going to be seeing Squad 7 together with Squad 15. But on the other side of the map, NCG doesn't have any armors, doesn't have anything on their hands. They're still fighting against Naos. They're disconfident in winning this fight. The EMP shock is just stopping them from pushing. But here comes the kill coming in from Bobby. He's going to be killed. And CG still tries to go through the fight back against Naos. But so far, they haven't been having the best of games.
And now look at Execration as well, coming into this fight, coming into fray.
Just gonna fall down. Kiko's gonna be the last one standing onto the side, but as you said, Execration's gonna come into this fight, and the only one standing is gonna be Kiko. Under names for the side of NCG, and Rec4 is gonna be falling down like flies. Execration found them.
Half Bullet falls down, and now Squad 9 is chasing the remaining members of Rec4. And Execration has the high ground, has the upper hill.
One more member still alive. Kiko is still here. So that's why NCG stays alive in this game, but now they're going to be seen on the other hand. Kiko
Oasis.
falls, NCG is down!
They're uncrowned kings once again, eliminated early into this game. And now looking back at Oasis, they have a fight towards this specific location of the map. And Execration has the sights of Rec4.
Rec4 has been seen, Squad 6. Look at where Execration is going to go. They have the Blazing Infantry. They're going to go with the EMP. Mango is going to fall, and that's going to be the last one, Iska. But Calix is on the other side of the map, surviving in Iris Ranch.
And he is the only one surviving for this squad. The Dreams are still alive. They can play for placement.
Wait.
The Lone Wolf. But Z-Beta.
Gabriel, I think, is not going to survive this. Doesn't have any medkits. It's gonna be
gone! X-Beta removed from map 3. 10 teams remain remaining.
Okay, that is a great spot to be in. Iris Ranch is where the fight is gonna be. Narosa is staying alive. Is this gonna be the elimination coming in? Bullhut is gonna fall. What a great fight, but that is gonna be elimination for X-Beta.
And now the opportunity once again comes back up for the revive to hop in for cash as they eliminate a member of the opposing squad. 9 teams remaining into this game. Squad 3 went into Iris Ranch. The safe zone is on the northern side of Sunset City.
Big Fam still alive. This game is still not done. Right here goes to the board with 10 kills together with Execration, just really boasting with the amount of kills that they got.
And I like what is happening currently into this matchup. A lot of teams going in for the play on Zone Edge. That's Ghost Reborn, Squad 14, Squad 8, and Squad 2 playing on the danger zone. But right now, Naos has brought down Quavo from Blackfire.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. Naos has brought down Blackfire on the other side of our map. But here it comes, Rec 4 is still surviving with Calyx here.
And yeah, when we're looking at the eliminations, NCG is gone. 2 beta teams already out. Powerhouse International and VVV out from the game.
VVV has been taken down. They have been experimenting a lot of their drops, and so far nothing has been working.
Now Execration, they understand that coming into the northern side of Iris Ranch gives them the low ground of an advantage because no one can see them, especially considering that you have buildings in this area.
Execration just looking at the best spot in the game. Even if you are in
Goes to
Ice
Born.
Ranch, it's not going to be easy. Goes to the Born fighting back with the incendiary bombs. They're trying to take off all the stragglers that we have in this game.
But the thing is, looking at Iris Ranch, now us Esports has the prime position. They have the big barn in their favor. If the center of the safe zone comes down into Iris Ranch, they will have the advantage.
Honestly, it's not all the time in where the high ground is going to be the best. Look at how the low the ground is coming in from Execration. They can just hide here and just wait to get the first place spot.
Now, it will be really crucial, as you have stated, and as we have talked about, the position of high ground and low ground, where the final zone will land.
Yeah, one member has been killed on the side of Vichy. They could get eliminated here by Lodi. Lodi running into where Iron Fist is. Kramers is going to fall. Ghost Reborn still not stopping on getting the push. But on the other side, though, Geek Fam is also there.
And the thing is, Execration has seen on Direct 4.
Calyx has been eliminated. They got the revive, and that's going to be it. Calyx has fallen, but Execration is looking for more.
And now it is Blue along with the rest of the crew, just waiting over the hills because the safe zone is the northern side of Iris Ranch.
Yeah.
So now as Esports doesn't have the prime position, it is Execration who has it.
Execration still has the best spot. What is this? The zone is favoring the favorites of this tournament.
And now we'll see how this will turn out. Execration having the safe zone. Yes, it gives them the position advantage, but all of these teams that are left into this game, 6 squads to be more specific, can converge onto them.
Yeah, now let's see. Ghost Reborn on the other side of the hill. What they can do here is just stay at this hill until the zone closes down. We have 20 seconds.
Look at Execration now keeping Squad 13.
Yeah, Geek Fam is not going to be able to push against them. As we said, this is one of the spots that Execration is confident in. The high ground and low ground that they have is such a great spot. And on the other side, though, Ghost Reborn is also stopping Geek Fam from pushing.
Incendiary bomb from Blue just opts to go in for the poke damage up against Geek Fam. But look at Ghost Reborn going into the safe zone as well.
Oh.
You have the information being provided onto the rest of the team.
Geek Fam is having a hard time. Remember,
They're on the
Rocket
move.
Tarantula is in the hand of a Ghost Reborn.
Ghost Reborn having one-man unit, 4 people separated apart from each other. Divulge is there as well. Blue still has their sights on the Jay-Z.
Information is going to be called. Jay-Z is going to be left alone. He has the Wasteland Hovercraft on hand. He's not going to be able to run away. He's just going to need to run in to the open field. Tries to fight back against Blue, but so far hasn't been successful. That's going to be the Blinding Mark. Sees the information.
And now Jay-Z will be able to reset. Execration could not risk
What?
it to go in. Virus!
BBC has fallen. And this is going to be the chance though. Ludi is going to be next. Back row is also going to fall on the hands of Execration. They're going to fall down like flies. And this is going to be it. Ghost Reborn is down.
Execration executes the bounty hunter of FPC.
Execration still again with 14 kills on the board. They're not stopping, even eliminating the members of Ghost Reborn.
And look at the southern part of the safe zone. That is 3 squads fighting on top of each other.
Oasis against Naos. They have the ultimates on their hands. They're piled on top of each other. The EMP shock to the gravity. Naos eliminates Oasis one by one, and here comes Execration.
Now going to this fight as well, has eyes on the greenhouse. That is Oasis and Naos.
Yeah, Blinding Mark, they're trapped. One member still alive inside. They can go for the revive. Arcade is going to be pulled. That's going to be the pull coming in from Execration. 2 kills and Oasis falls.
Execration and Rack4 left standing into this game along with Oasis.
Goes in with the ultimate though. Here comes Arcade, Shaolong Bay still alive. They're being pulled back and that's going to be the end of it. On top of the board, Rec 4 against 2 or rather 4 members right here.
And now it is Virus on the backs of Calix.
Calix is going to be seen. He's going to be eliminated. One more member inside the small barn. The fight is going to be going down. It's blowing out of shape. Hasbula is going to be ended. And Execration takes one more win to the board.
They get the back-to-back finish win here in the Grand Finals. Map 2 and Map 3 with their advantage of position in the northern side of Iron Strand.
Back-to-back win. 21 kills for Execration, taking the win again. And look at them. They're just drinking their water.
And this is what we talked about a while ago. If the safe zone goes on the northern side of Sunset City,
That's true.
the rotation of Execration will be highlighted.
As we're talking about rotation, here comes Likeable.
Hey, thanks for the warm welcome back, guys. Yes, we were talking about rotations over there. Iris Ranch was the place to be at that after-party show, but Execration came out victorious yet again with a total of 21 kills. This just goes to show that yesterday these guys were just really holding back. They didn't want to reveal any of their strategies. And I think that Execration had a very interesting rotation over here. We do know that they always drop at Sunflower Shopping Mall. But what was happening there, we did see them, in one of the engagements, they faced off against Oasis Gaming over at Nova Planetarium early game.
That was crazy though. Execration tried to eliminate Oasis as fast as they could during the early stages of the game, but Oasis was able to survive. They got a revive on almost all of their members.
Yeah, that was crazy. And I think Oasis just had so much of a difficulty in the early game just because if you're considering the amount of pressure they got from Carnival, wherein it was Z-Beta who was pressuring them out, remove the respawners, they were forced to fight a lot of teams.
Yeah, and again, that was such a great performance again from Execration. Wow!
They're built different. No pun intended, there's another PC division. But legit though, these guys have been popping off back and forth. 21 kills is not an easy feat. And we can see here in our replay of the highlights reel that Z-Beta was starting things off by pressuring, as Infinity said, pressuring Oasis out of their home court. Another thing that I noticed though, in terms of Oasis, they like to rotate from Carnival all the way to Nova every single map so far that we've had today. It just so happens that they're always, their tempo, whenever they arrive there, NCG is nowhere in the picture anymore.
One of the things that I expect from Oasis, especially during the times that they were fighting against most of the squads, especially when they're up against NCG, is them going from the side right there of Carnival, then moving back to NCG's part and try to eliminate them. But so far, they haven't been doing that.
No, they haven't had the timing down yet, right, Infinity?
Right, 100%. And it was just really unfortunate. As you have mentioned, NCG always getting eliminated early on to the matchup. They still did not get a lot of kills. They still did not get a top 3 finish all throughout map 1 to map number 3. And these final moments as well, Naos and Oasis was fighting, and Execration came in at the right time for third party.
It wasn't just Execration that foiled the plans of Naos over here. Naos had the setup there. Oasis, you see that? The EMP shock was there. Naos was so ready to push an Oasis, but who was there at the top of the barn? It was Rec 4 poking at them, and so they had to convert their energy quickly, which is why Execration came in at the perfect time, and that is why our MVP, the man of the hour once again, is Sato himself.
Wow.
Sunil main for the day. Dash, he's not gonna be throwing out the Ember just yet.
7 kills and 1,400 damage. That's a lot. I want to see what is the total damage of this squad.
Yeah, it was really amazing. Like Execration, they were pretty much the executioners from that game, garnering so much kills. But from what we have mentioned yesterday, right, the reason why Ember is coming in, because you have the War Spiner for that verticality, and now with the Blazing Infantry, we see a lot more Sunils.
We do see a lot of Sunils. The activated is there. But one more thing that I noticed, we were talking about flamethrowers in the previous game. Execration actually had a lot of Blazing Infantries in their arsenal. They were going for the split push play at certain points. And I don't know, I feel like they're so confident to just pick up a vehicle on their own. Doesn't have to be a full stack inside one single vehicle, and they're good to go, Infinity.
Yeah, I like how you mentioned about vehicles, because at one moment in the mid-game of game number 3, they had 2 flame turrets and 1 blazing infantry.
Yeah, and honestly, one of the best things that I've seen here from this game is at least even at the point in where Rec 4 was about to lose the game, they were able to survive, was able to revive 1, was able to stay at the end of the game. That's the only good thing that they had here. They didn't have a lot of kills, but at least we placed second.
It was insane. It was Calyx and Iska who was just hiding on the northern side of Iris Ranch, and then they're still alive to get the top 2 finish.
That's true.
I can't even blame them for having to do what they had to do in that scenario. I felt like, especially from game number 2 to game number 3, Rec 4 was really struggling, and they didn't want to risk it. I mean, Iska went all the way here from Canada not to go home as a 15. That is definitely not on her list, especially since she is the team captain, and she is a phenomenal one at that. But hey, the calls were made. They survived either way. Not the best kill points, but a pretty good placement in my book.
Yeah, one of the teams that had great amount of kills during this game was one Naos. Other than that is Ghost Reborn.
Yeah.
And I am really surprised about how Ghost Reborn has been performing this time around. Grand Finals is when they see, or at least seek, a lot of the squads that we see here.
It was really untraditional, right? Because on that final moment as well, it was Ghost Reborn who was trying to get information, getting a lot of these kills. When they fought up against Execration, they got over like 11 kills already, and I think probably more even at that. So it was just the position of Ghost Reborn at the final zone that was just disadvantageous for them and bit them in the back.
It was too open of an area for them to have that gunfight. And on top of that, there were other people who were actually watching from the sidelines, waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike, especially since they know that they're not the type that should engage with these 2 teams. They're the giants right now. They're the teams that have proven that, hey, we can secure our wins, or maybe we can even get kill points to get top 1 instead of getting the victories, especially on the side of Ghost Reborn. They proved that to us as early as game number 1. But hey, guys, are we ready for the next game? Do we know what's coming our way?
Oh man, I'm just excited. I just don't know what's gonna happen. That's why I'm so ready to see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, and once again, looking at the storylines for these teams, Uncrowned Kings might stay uncrowned here in this grand
you
finals
called it now,
if they do not change in the next game.
What do they need to change, though?
I mean, they could do a better rotation, having a better fights, know when to come in, because every single time they go aggressive into these engages, and yet there are third party coming to bite them in the back as well, to stab them in the back, and that is the reason why they get eliminated early on into the matchup in the mid game.
They were the second, or rather the third squad that got eliminated during this game, and that is very uncharacteristic of this squad. And so far, if we're just gonna be basing it on the points that they got, they didn't have a lot this game. That's why NCG, if they want to still win, they would need to get more points, be more aggressive than they have been doing, because if not, they're going to be lacking compared to Execration and Ghost Reborn.
Be more aggressive at the right time.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask that, because I feel like we're discussing a lot of the macro play that NCG needs to fix. But what about that micro play? Why were they losing to Naos over at Iris Ranch?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna add to that.
Okay.
They didn't have great armors when they fought against Naos. One of the things that was the problem there was they dropped the ultimate on the other side of the barn, and that they thought that everybody's inside. Nobody was there. That's why the EMP shock didn't get much value that time around.
As such, the importance of information. You need to get information first before you go into a fight. If you do not have it and use your ultimates, once again, utilities in this game are crucial, and NCG lost it.
Yes, and speaking of utilities, it's very important to keep in mind how many cooldowns you actually have and when to engage it. Because you know why I'm bringing this point?
Why?
Because the broadcast is actually going to have
we have a cooldown.
A mini cooldown as well. Yes, the FPC Season 1 Grand Finals will be coming back to your screen after this quick cooldown. Save your ultimates, folks!
time to dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. It's time to dominate.
Welcome back to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Likeable, your host over here, and we just witnessed a massacre come into place over at Iris Ranch over here. But here on the desk, let me introduce you guys to my other panelists over here. We've got Dash and Infinity, who are not only casters for the day, but they're also cheerleaders.
Hey! Oh, we're cheerleaders now?
Yeah, I heard you guys have a special talent.
You have a new role now?
We're gonna do a little cheer. Would you guys mind helping me out?
Sure. Sure.
Okay. Give me a far.
Bar.
Give me a light.
Light.
Give me a what's that spell?
Farlight 84.
Wait, what's that?
That's upside down.
There you
Farlight 84. Totally not scuffed, by the way. Perfect cheerleaders. We did that so perfectly. But yes, speaking of becoming cheerleaders, has your heart fluttered another way? From the original teams that you guys were supporting, has it shifted a little bit, or is your cheering capabilities consistent with the same team?
Honestly, if you recall the things that we had back then, we had some predictions. I predicted Execration. I'm so sorry about
Well, Execration has been really consistent.
Yeah.
And that's what they brought in coming into the qualifiers, coming into the knockout stages here in Grand Finals. But a lot of stories have been changing. Reg 4, they're now performing at their tip-top shape here in the Grand Finals. NCG, uncharacteristic of them, that they are not reaching the top of the podium when it comes to each and every single finish. And Ghost Reborn, coming into the Grand Finals, they were known to underperform in these big matches in the weekly finals. But here in the Grand Finals, they became the killers once more.
I hope we get a tally of what happened already. Because if we get a tally, we're going to get a bigger picture of what's going to happen moving forward.
I don't want to show the tally just yet. I want a
You
little
want
bit
it-
more of suspense.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, because we're building the story. We have a problem with how slow VPS has been playing. They always get gatekeep outside of the safe zone.
Yeah, they've been taking a long time before they move into the safe zone. That's why they got eliminated during that 2-3 times that they were in the game. That's why it's really hard. Also, one of the things that's really hard is because they always see Ghost Reborn some step of the way. That's why they get killed.
Yeah. And they were able to win against Powerhouse International a while ago beside Power Tree Station. Power Tree. Tin Man Industrial rather. Tin Man Industrial, where they fought up against Powerhouse International. They were able to win, but as you have stated, once again, moreover, coming into the middle of the fight, they meet Ghost Reborn and they get executed. And answering Laika's question, I'm gonna double down on what I believe has to step up. It's NCG.
I can't blame you there because the expectations are very high when it comes to these teams. Especially at NCG, they're one of the top contenders that we're hoping or expecting to win this or at least get into the top 3. But remember, the last former that we saw, they were ranging around the top 5. And after game number 3, their performance was not as stellar. So it's a little bit concerning at this point.
Yeah, and they have to activate the killer instincts coming into this game because do remember, Execration got back-to-back finish top 1 already. Execration has multiple kills in this game. So if NCG wants to take their crowns for themselves, they have to be aggressive. They have to be the killers that they are here in the Grand Finals for Game 4 and Game 5.
Let's be a lot more specific about the kills. They had 10 plus kills during, or rather 18 kills during Game 2. In Game 3, they have 20 plus kills. So that's a lot of kills that a lot of the teams here have to follow, and it's a really hard feat to do. And honestly, Execration, even if most of the teams are on the eastern side of our map, they find a way to get kills.
They really do find a way to get kills. And I want to compare this with what happened yesterday. Yesterday, all of the games felt very, very slow.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm the only one who felt that, but it was a very slow burn. And we actually saw some of the teams kind of step up, but you could just tell that some of the teams were trying to hold back onto their strats and made sure that to make everything count for today. And I guess one of the likes of those would be GSRI. They were kind of holding back yesterday. Execration, NCG, these guys, they were uncharacteristic yesterday. The big surprise is that NCG is still uncharacteristic today.
Yeah, I like how you called about Ghost Reborn because Ghost Reborn yesterday in their respective matches, in their own groups, was playing it really patiently. They were just holding construction site every single game. It's like their favorite spot right after their initial drop point, and then right after just waiting for teams to come to them before they hunt, before they pounce, before they get killed.
So far during this whole tournament, the only 2 teams that could really follow up against Execration so far, I've seen Naos, one, and the second one is going to be Ghost Reborn. So there's a lot of potential here for both of these squads. Game 4 and Game 5 is their chance to actually squash Execration from taking the top spot. Because so far, right now, Execration has the top spot.
They have to
For
be
sure.
defeated. They have to be brought down. They have to be eliminated early on into Game 4 and Game 5 for any of these teams to have the chance to steal the championship title away from these 2 teams. Because a back-to-back first finish with what? 40 kills overall from Game 1 to 3 is just so much to chase down for the points accumulation here in this series.
Not to hyper-focus too hard on NCG, but I just want to say that yesterday we saw these guys bring out 28 kills in that final victory that they got.
Yeah.
And if they want to stand a chance to get home or bring home that beautiful trophy that we have at the center of the stage, they have to bring out the same NCG that we saw yesterday, the same NCG that we've seen week after week after week. They can't falter now when it mattered the most.
Yeah, they can't really lose to the next Game 4 and Game 5 if they still want to have a chance. Because honestly, Game 2 and Game 3 performances were not that great. That's why it's going to be hard for them to follow through against Execution.
Yeah, what happened to their yesterday's performance? They got 51 kills in the upper bracket B, lower bracket A. They had the most kills yesterday, and now where is it?
Maybe they lost a lot of that energy coming in from yesterday, and that's why right now they're still trying to heat up before they get into Game 4 and 5.
I actually have a different theory behind this. Number one, it could be possible that some of the teams out there really focus their research on NCG because there is a lot of material to review when it comes to these guys. As early as ACC, they were already dropping at Nova Planetarium, and so the rotations that they've been having is kind of consistent in a sense depending on where the final zone would end up. So there's a lot of material.
Yeah, to add to that though, during the FPC, one of the things that was scary for me during the whole time is that NCG, yes, they drop at Nova Planetarium, yes, they drop kills, but most of the time, people are hyper-focused on NCG. That's the reason why Execration, when it comes to interviews, something of a trivia for people there who just watch this, they are afraid of NCG. They didn't even call Execration.
Yeah, it's just so hard to not look at NCG because they are the strongest in the prior tournaments, in the qualifiers, and I think that's also one of the disadvantages coming into the middle of the map. We talked about this. The best spots to drop on are always the corner of the map because that gives you so much capability of rotating and roaming around to get loot, to get shields.
Yeah, that's exactly the point I was going to make in relation to what you were saying, that it's not the best idea to stay at a single drop. So sometimes having the circle or the final circle gravitate towards where you currently are isn't the best thing to happen for your team because you kind of want to roam around the map, collect all of the shields, get to red armor as fast as you can if it's even possible. But if you're staying in the same place, I don't think it's going to be possible.
Yeah, and in addition to that, right, you have the disadvantage that we talked about, you know, a little bit more of a smaller distance to cover.
Yes, distance to cover. Here we go, boys. Let's see how far you guys can go because once again, from the lower left all the way to the upper east, it is Sunset City.
Thank you very much, Likeable, and here we go into the game. Same spots. Infinity, let's talk about this. NCG and Execration. The thing that is really surprising for me is that not a lot of squads could go and checkmate Execration, and that's why they're getting away with a lot of things here.
Yeah, it could be Squad 11, but the thing is they consistently do not want to go in for these fights. And Execration still has this full control over Sunflower Shopping Mall from the very start of the series of the Grand Finals coming down to Game 4.
Powerhouse has a characteristic of not committing to a lot of fights. Z-Beta fighting against Powerhouse this early in the game. They got a lot of kills. Powerhouse got some eliminations.
Yeah, and Powerhouse changed their spot. They were known to drop a 10-man industrial, but they do not want to fight up against VBS once more.
Yeah, and now what they're going to do here, especially for the side of Powerhouse, is just to keep their cool, keep their spot. Right now we have a Motel ACC spread on the side of Squad 15, but Squad 11, they don't want to see Execration.
And I want to talk about this because Execration, what they were known for as a pattern is that they're waiting for the very first safe zone to be secured first, to be decided before they rotate. If it's on the eastern side of the map, they will rotate towards the construction site to Tin-Man Industrial towards the safe zone. If it's in the northern side of the map, they rotate towards Nova Planetarium.
Yeah, most of the time what they do though, as you said, it's east to north or north to east. That's exactly what they do every step of the way, and that's the reason why they always get a lot of armors.
Yeah, and that could be something that these teams can take note of to just cut them midway through to their rotations if they want to cut the chances of Execration to take the top one and the championship title out here in the Grand Finals.
Yeah, very, very close here for the side of Bracket 4. I want to see the squad can take the top spot again. So far, if we're going to be looking at the amount of points, I think Execration has the most. And the next is going to be Ghost Reborn, and now it's Esports, but now Esports is going to be kept in a pinch here by BBB.
And now with the springboard, Toshi and Bert gets the high ground to be able to get a lot more information and the high ground advantage up against Naos.
Look at Naos Esports running away. Quavo doesn't have any armors just yet. And VVB wants to take the chance of fighting against Naos Esports. But with the area recon, they get the information, they have the ultimate, they have the hologram guide, a lot of damage coming from their side. They're staying in the safe zone. Naos Esports was able to just stay inside and try to take some kills. Quavo falls down. That's 2 members down on the side of Naos.
And now 2v3. VVB has the advantage.
Kuzma is going to be outside, Tries to snipe in the members that are inside, and Kong is gonna be here. Tries to get information. Absolute Gravity is gonna be pulling back
Red team.
now, and this is gonna be hard for BBB.
Rente is gone, and now Kuzma follows up with a response.
They got the elimination now, wins the fight.
And now BBV has the option to go down into the same spot or go for the relocation.
Here it
Kuzma
comes.
jumps above.
Ragfar is going to be coming in. Kong was able to get the kill.
Squad
They have
9.
the respawner still out. They have the divulge. They get information on where now it is.
Squad 9 is now coming into Power 3 Station. NCG wants a bit of this fight.
NCG is thirsty for blood and they're thirsty for kills. And they are looking to get the kills. And now Esports together with BBB. We still have Rec 4. NCG is not going to hesitate on taking these kills.
And this is what we've mentioned that NCG needs. They need to go for the hot. They need kills at this point to be able to come back up in points.
NCG still looking for the kills, still looking for everybody that they can. For now, BBB is just seen Frenzy. They know where he is. He's looking for the springboard here.
And now,
here it comes.
Springboard coming up.
Yeah, springboard's gonna be coming in. BBB is trying to run away. Too fast for comfort, but NCG wants to take a piece against Red 4.
And our ex Blackfire now on the top side of Sunset City. Suntrade Tower, it's Squad 4 up against them.
Wobik has been taking down the other side of our map. Frenzy was able to get those kills. And now on this side of the map, though, on Sanctuary Tower, we have X-Beta versus Blackfire. A fight is going to happen, and this is going to be one on top. EMP Shock is going to stop everybody on their tracks. They're not going to be able to move, and this is going to be their fight to the death. And this is the end of it for the side of Blackfire. They're trying to work it out, and X-Beta just got on top of them.
Deja Vu, the only one left standing for Blackfire.
Now it's going to be hard. Deja Vu. That's going to be respawners called for their side.
And that will deny the respawners available coming in for Squad 12. X-Beta has done magic, has done miracle here, getting 4 kills coming in.
Blackfire still going in. They're trying to poison the minds of X-Beta. Narosa wants to go in, but it's still not working. Blackfire on the outside gets the kill on Hale, and Hale still has the respawners on hand.
And now Blackfire, this is a lot of risk. You don't have respawners available.
Easy is going to be eliminated right there. He doesn't know. He doesn't see what's happening. Goes to the board. The MP Shock is going to be used against them. JC, no armors already.
Squad 5.
Absolute Gravity is going to be running away, but BBS is still going to be trying to fight back. No armors in that guy. That's why Pokoro was able to get the kill on JC.
And now this is still a 4v3, 4v2.
Yeah, Blackfire right now. We're seeing X-Beta. We're back on this fight. Hale goes in, goes down, was able to dash away. Deja Vu makes another Deja Vu because he's seen this happen before, and it's not going to work his way.
And now Hale and TZ still alive for X-Beta, while on the other hand, Blackfire only has 1 member left, and that will be the first elimination in map 4.
Yeah, first elimination right here, but those Reborn still fighting back against BBS. Jay-Z fighting a 1v1 against Tai Chi. Look at that slippery feet I've seen coming in from Jay-Z. He is just working things out in his favor. There you Recon, here it comes from far away. Squad 10 is still working things out as BBS is winning this fight.
BBS eliminating Ghost Reborn is uncharacteristic of them, but this is the game changer that they need. And now BBC has to run.
Respawners are out for the side of Ghost Reborn. They need to run away from this battle.
Squad 5.
BBS has won, but Squad 5 is going to come in.
And now they're slowly creeping in. That is BBS, who has a lot of supports into this fight. That is PBE Tyrant, who they are going to meet.
Vision Roshan is going to be used. They're far away. They have the blinding mark. They go in, try to go for a revive. Yato's gonna fall, but Nash and Daichi and Pokoro are still waiting for the push coming in from Tyrant. Ultimates have been used, but VBS is gonna be running away.
And now they're on the move. They want to have a little bit more of a high ground in this map. Well, you have PBE Tyrant that is scattered across BBB.
BBB is gonna fall. NCG is still fighting back. This is gonna be the kills on their side. BBB is gonna fall out of the game.
NCG, this is what they need. They get 6 kills already in the early game, and now BBB is out.
Goes in for the revive, and NCG, look at where they are. They are gonna try to get some kills, but Execration's gonna come in.
Now going into the backside, that is Squad 3 that they have to meet first. They are Sandra Cross, 2 of the best teams here in FPC.
They have heard this battle, they have heard the war. They're gonna be clashing their swords against each other, and this is gonna be the start of that battle.
Reg 4 now on a move as well, going for the rotations. Might potentially go into the pier as well, where Vici is waiting. Calyx with the Blazing Infantry getting information.
Reg 4 gonna be running away from Power Tree Station, but the chase is coming in. Squad 8 is also wanting to get those kills.
And now we're on a bit of a stalemate for now. 13 teams remaining in map number 4. 45 players left into this game. Looking at it, Naos only has 2 members alive coming towards this game, and that is so much of a disadvantage from this team. Now looking at Z Beta with the red zone closing in. This gives information for the rest of the lobby that they are here.
Plans are getting foiled left and right. Ghost Reborn and Naos are the closest to points against Execration, and so far they haven't had the best of games.
Yeah, and looking at this now, Squad 15 is looking for a way into the safe zone, and now going back into Power Tree Station. NCG still has the control over this location, but Naos just on top.
Look at where Naos is, on top of Power Tree Station, and they're just staying there. They want to stay in the zone. Power Tree Station is where the zone is going to be closing,
and this is just
this
perfect.
is not going to be good for the other squads, because how are they going to see them?
This is just perfect for them. If they stay put and the safe zone closes in, they will have the security position. And now VBS battles PBE.
Fight is going to happen though. VBS is going to be going for a fight back. Look at there where they are. EMP Shock is going to be there. PBE Tyrant is going to be able to do some damage. Dollars is going to fall. VBS is trying to win the fight, but PBE Tyrant is still trying their best to get something out of this.
But the thing is, PBE has 2 level 5 shields and a level 4 shield. This is a 2v3.
Nash and Pagoro going for a 2v3, as you said. Pagoro tries to run away. One has been taken down, and Tyrant is going to be eliminating them. Nash is still alive on top of the tree.
1-for-1 trade. Now this brings it down to a 1v2. PBE Tyrant
2v1.
still has the advantage.
Wasteland Hovercraft is going to be there. He's going to be trying to run in, but with the Hovercraft, he's not going to be able to take the kill. Ashura
Nash
wins the 1v1, goes in for the swap, and that is going to be a fight that they want to take.
VB Esports is eliminated out of the game. 12 teams remaining into this game. 49 seconds before the zone closes in, and PBE Tyrant has to move.
Tyrant got some kills. Tyrant is going to get the revive. VBS is going to be back in this game.
And now looking back at the top team coming in from the grand finals at the moment, Execration has the control over Irish Ranch, but they do not know that Team Vichy is around the corner as well.
Oh.
This is the perfect spot when it comes to low ground
They
in
don't know
Irish
where
Ranch.
they are though, Vichy. Are they going to try this fight? Execration doesn't know where they are. Now they know. They have
Divulge.
information.
Virus has sights on them, and now the long range fight starts.
Vichy gonna start this fight not in a very clear
EMP.
advantage. EMP Shock is gonna be used to stop the members of Execration from pushing.
And now Sato jumps up high, gets information, 4v3!
Mac is gonna fall and Iron Fist is gonna be next. They don't have any armors anymore. Look at Vichy trying to run away.
They have to retreat, they have to run back, because the thing is, a 4v3 situation is not going to be optimal for them. And the thing is, Execration already has level 5 shields, while Team Vichy only has level 4.
Doesn't have the best amount of shields for their side though, but Vichy, look at where they're starting. They are going to be seeing Rec 4 here on the other side of the map. Squad 9 and Squad 6 are going to be trying to go and take the fight, but NCG is still on looking.
And now NCG went into Power 2 Station, considering that there are a lot of squads roaming around Power 2 Station. Now it's Esports were 1 and another team also staying put. Rec 4 and NCG has their own buildings at the moment in this specific location, and Powerhouse has the control over the opposite side of the hill.
Yeah, now, as we're seeing this, Powerhouse gonna try and not take any fights as they do every time that we see them, but NCG tries to survive this game.
All about that patience game, but look at this. PBE Tyrant up against Oasis, battling it out in Carnival.
Wasn't able to get the revive a while ago though. They got the battle, but they didn't win the war. Oasis is now stopping them from pushing.
They have to relocate, they have to change their path, because the thing is, it is a 2v4, and they have so much disadvantage if they commit into that fight.
Tyrant gonna go away. Gonna be meeting with another squad. That's gonna be Execration. That's not a good thing.
Execration here in Irish Ranch has full control. No one wants to contest them, but Squad 7 has that potential to come into this POI to get into the safe zone. And I'm liking the current safe zone that has been decided. It is out from nowhere.
Execration gonna be out of nowhere, as you said. It's not gonna be in the middle of Power Tree Station. But Execration still in Irish Ranch. That is a big POI that they have on their hands.
Oasis up against Ghost Reborn in the same location, but level 4 shields coming in from Ghost Reborn.
Oasis, look at that. They got the information out. They have the vision erosion on their side, but Ghost Reborn is going to be coming in.
That's a 2v4.
Members are still alive. They have the absolute gravity. They got the push against them. Incendiary bomb is going to be used. Jason's going to be running away.
Information provided because the damage has given Xiao Longbei that he has done something. And now Ludi.
Ludi, you have been seen. You tried to run away, but on the top you fall!
Ludi is out!
Jason's gonna be next! You are the next one to fall down, and Ghost Reborn is out of the game!
Ghost Reborn, the bounty hunters, has been hunted out, and Oasis brings them down, and now Carnival has Oasis having control over this location. Execution still staying put in Iris Ranch.
Why are they still alive? They don't want to get this spot, this top 1 spot, to the other squads in this game. So far, Execration has just done the best thing. It is to stay alive.
And now that's just a good play coming from Oasis. It was a 2v3 overall, so they had so much disadvantage. But now looking at the fight here in Power Tree Station, or rather the situation here in Power Tree Station, it's 2 squads. That's X-Beta and Team Vichy. This is a 3-member squad for both these teams.
Squad is going to be slowing it down. They're going to be trying to take their place. This is what I love about the Power Tree Station zone. It's because of the fact that there's a lot of elevation in play.
Plus, you have a lot of cover. You have a lot of random objects roaming around this specific location.
Yeah. One of the hard things about this is if this zone goes to the open area, and as I'm saying that, it's closing down to that open area.
It looks like it. And now Squad 2 is on a move. That is Oasis, who has the initial point on the southeastern part of the safe zone right now. But Execration still wants to play an on-zone edge, considering the open spot of the safe zone here in this game number 4. And now Naos has to go out off the top, off the roof of Power Tree.
Power Tree Station is where it starts. Right now it's going to be an EMP shock on the side of Geek Fam. It's been a while since we've seen them, but Z-Beta is going to be looking to eliminate them as fast as they could. Right there on top, 2 members have been taken down. But what is going to be the last one standing? Shino is going to be here to finish the job.
Geek Fam is out, 9 teams remaining into game number 4. Now those gunshots has been heard from far away. NCG has been seen by Rec 4. He goes down.
Abby goes down. NCG needs to be careful. Rec 4 wants to eliminate them, but Vichy is also here.
Vichy going in to the downside on the tunnels on the opening of Power Tree Station, and now Team Vichy has been seen, gives information to Squad 4.
Squad 9, Squad 6 fighting each other right there in Power 2 Station. Going to be going for a fight, Squad 9 versus Squad 6, but the zone is going to be closing down on the northern side of our map.
I don't like the position of Execution at the moment. They are in the center of the safe zone, yes, but the thing is, they are out in the open. And if Execution makes a huge mistake, they are out into the game. But looking back, Z-Beta already secured 3 level 5 shields at the moment and goes with level 4 shields. They have a little bit of a good position, only having to meet Squad 11 later on, and Powerhouse International has a disadvantage. They are out in the open.
NCG got the revive though. NCG got the revive on Poppy. That's going to be good. Now with this Powerhouse, it's going to be fighting against Z-Beta. Z-Beta has had the momentum during this game, and this is going to be good, but Execration, look at them. They're just annoying everybody.
And now this is what we said. I don't like the location of Execution. Now they move into the northern eastern part of the map.
Down.
Rec 4.
Now it's going to be down, out of the picture. Now this is going to be the start of it. Rec 4, look at how they start this game. NCG is... They know where they are. They have information.
And now they're dancing towards each other. It's NCG versus Rec 4, having a couple of buildings surrounding them. And now with the final zone secured, Execution is on the move, meeting Vichy.
Wants to go for the fight. They still want to hold on to that top 1 spot. Vichy is still staying at the edge of the zone. Kong is still alive. They need to go inside the zone. Kong is going to be eliminated, and that's going to be Naos down. Execution didn't get any kills, but at least they got a spot.
Naos eliminated out of this map number 4. Now 8 teams remaining into this game. Execution, they opted to back away. They do not want to go for the all-in engage up against Squad 8. But the thing is, in front of them is Oasis.
Oasis is going to be here. This spot is going to be taken by Execration. But what's hard about that is that Z-Beta on the other side is going to be taking some kills against Powerhouse.
And now if Execration continues to move into this location, they are going to meet Z-Beta, Powerhouse International, and another squad that is Oasis.
NCG and Rec 4 needs to fight before they go inside the zone. They have the same spot, and they are going to be gunning on that same spot.
And now Execration has found themselves buildings to cover. And now X-Beta meeting NCG going for the push.
And Rec 4 already fighting. Calix is going to pull. Hasbula is going to be next. That's a lot of people down. Poppy is going to be on the other side. X-Beta is just trying to fight the third party against NCG. 1 member has fallen.
3v3. It's NCG versus Rec 4. But remember, Squad 4 is around the corner as well. X-Beta having the sights onto NCG.
Rec 4 got the elimination already. And NCG was able to kill against them. X-Beta doesn't take this fight, but on the other side of the map, Z-Beta is getting eliminated one by one by Execration.
And now it's Virus having just long-range shots. This is the characteristic of Virus, with a sniper on his hand, shoots from far away. And now Oasis having to fight up against Z-Beta as well.
Z-Beta is going to be eliminated out of the game, and Execration, look at this, the fight is still not going to be happening. Tamayo was able to get the EMP shock in, but look at the follow-through coming in for Execration. Execration. They want to take this open space for themselves.
And Oasis has got Xiaolongbei is
They're
gone!
down!
Oasis eliminated in map 4!
NCG is trying to run away. They're trying to go for the fight. X-Beta is stopping them from pushing. They need to get this spot. Poppy is also going to fall in just a bit. He is in the cover, but it is still taking some time.
And now Execration is now moving over the hills. That is the flank that VG has to be aware of.
Yeah, that's going to be Mahjong going to fall down. One less member on the side of NCG. They might be eliminated in just one, and that's going to be one more. Poppy is still alive, but VG is going to be chased down by the members right here of Execration. They want to eliminate them. Absolute gravity, or should I say, absolute elimination
3v3.
from the side of Execration. It's going to be a 3v3. No more time for shields for Koya Jess, and that's going to be Execration losing one member on their side.
Blue eliminated out of the danger zone. Now Execration has to move because Team Vichy has the resets coming in. Koya Jess is now full on armor, and the revive came in.
Iron Fist got the revive though. 2v3. This is a fight that they want to win. Vichy wants to take this. They can take the armor. They're going to stop Execration from pushing. Vichy is choking the life out of Execration.
The danger zone closes in, so they cannot push each other. Execration.
They need to push. They need to push if they want to win. But the problem here is for Execration, there's X-Beta on the other side.
Remember, that's 20 HP per take on the danger zone right now because that is the final zone that has closed in. And Poppy's still alive.
Poppy's still alive. Poppy's still standing on this game.
And now, 4 squads still remaining into this matchup. It is 3v2v1!
That's going to be Poppy taking down one member of the side of Vichy. That's one more to the board. NCG still stays strong. Vichy is stopping themselves from pushing. Execration is going to be eliminated. Virus and Sato falls!
Execration has been erased in map 4! And now 3 squads remaining. X-Beta and NCG still in the game!
Is this going to be the chance for NCG to go in to fight back? Poppy is going to try to go for a revive. Vichy is going to be trying to eliminate them as fast as they could. Poppy survives, and this is going to be him running out.
He's gone!
NCG got eliminated.
And now it's all down to X-Beta up against Team Vichy, a 2v3!
A chance for them to win. Vichy is going to try to go for a regen. They have the timing. They have the information. The blinding mark is there. They're going to go for the push. No ultimates for Vichy. Koya just falls and Kramer ends his life. And X-Beta wins the game.
Beta Esports executing everyone, and they will be the champions of map 4 alone.
Beta Esports getting that win is surprising for this game 4.
That was really, really good. NCG held their backs there for quite a while, and then in the end, Beta Esports just pushed them out, and then also won up against Team Vichy with a 3v2 because of that instant elimination coming in from X-Beta up against the opposing team.
Beta Esports got the win, and Likeables could be joining us back here in the panel.
Yes, I am back, and X-Beta, the victors for map number 4. Nobody saw it coming. I mean, even in our discussions earlier, we didn't really get to highlight these players as much. We got Rosa, Hale, Tizzy, and of course, Get. These guys had 16 total kills and beautiful execution towards the last half. I was actually a little bit worried for Execration because it did feel like a little bit slow for a start for them, but I noticed that they were very objective when it came to the shields. Everybody else had purples. They already had orange shields or level 5 shields at this point. And the good thing is, X-Beta knew the perfect thing to keep pressure on Execration side, because we saw that the circle was not in the favor of Execration at first. They looked like they were at the zone. They were sitting pretty there just waiting for their next victim. But once the final circle revealed itself, they were in big trouble.
What's very different here during that game was on the other side we have X-Beta, right? On the other side we have Vichy. So where is Execration gonna go? They had no choice but to push one. They tried to push against Vichy, but what happened during that time is that Vichy stopped them from pushing. They got eliminations on 2, and that's why X-Beta was able to get the kill on the last 2 members of Execration.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate for them. I think Execration just did a coin flip. Yeah. What do we have to do? Are we going in to forward up against X-Beta, or are we going to flank Team Vichy? But Team Vichy was aware because of the movement coming in from their flanks because of the blinding mark that Execration used up early on, and that just won them that fight. 3 members left for Team Vichy to be able to match up against X-Beta in the final engage.
And speaking of Vichy, this is another team that we didn't get to highlight as much today, but finally they're stepping up to the plate. Look at this performance by Vichy. They took down so many members of the other teams over here, and it was just so good for these guys. But again, the focus goes back to our victors for map number 4. Beta Esports, man. Where were they hiding this earlier?
You know what? Eliminating Execration is a feat on its own, but taking the win against them, oh my, that's just so much for Beta Esports.
It was amazing to watch, and the one who shouldered the team to get Beta Esports through is Hale.
Hale indeed, with 5 kills on that Cypher and a total of 1,368 total damage. Such a spectacular play over there, making sure that every single EMP shot was worth it at the end. But again, that was a beautiful, beautiful execution. They were playing right at the edge of that huge boulder or that mountain. And I do feel like Execration, I'm not sure if it was intentional or if it was a minor mistake that cost them a lot.
Yeah.
The springboard.
Yeah, they tried to go for this. Oh my, yeah, let's go back to that. Let's go back to
He
that.
wanted to break it down, play it in slow motion.
Oh man, that was a really scary part right there. Just because of that springboard that happened that got eliminated, they weren't able to really push down to Vinci, and Vinci made use of that. Yes, you're not going to be able to push, and that's why they got the kill on 2, and after that, it was chaos for Execration.
Yeah, and the thing is, Blue came in into the springboard, came out on top, and then went out into the danger zone where he died. His scars were just out there.
I felt so bad for them
Yeah.
because Execration was trying to build up slow momentum.
Yeah.
It's usually how they are. We noticed that earlier in the games, you will see the kill feed or you will see the kill stack for their team, and you don't see a lot of the numbers. But then you realize, wait a second, they haven't killed anyone, but they already have orange armors.
Yeah.
How is this possible? And then you'll notice that in their rotation, they're just so objective-based. But towards the final zones, final circles, they know exactly who to target, when to engage, and when to go inside the safe zone. Unfortunately for them, they got gate capped. Finally gate capped at this point.
One of the things that is good about this, though, is that even if they lose, they are fighting. The only squads that could really chase them when it comes to the pointings is going to be Ghost Reborn, and it's going to be Naos Esports. It's a good thing that those 2 squads got eliminated early in the game. That's why, even though they didn't get a lot of kills, at least they placed really well. I think that's okay for Execration.
Yeah, Naos Esports as well into consideration. All throughout that map was just hovering around the top of Power 3, wherein they just stayed for a bit and was able to secure, I think, top 9 overall in map number 4. And that is the reason, or that is the story behind, you know what, playing for placements. If you cannot fight a 2v4, then don't. Just play for placement, just hide and play with patience as well in your backs.
I like how you mentioned now as esports because I feel like at a certain point you kind of get a grasp that they're always going to be at Power 3 whether they like it or not. But yeah, this is something that you have to be wary of, as well as the default POIs just give out so many information. We'll discuss it a little bit more later on, but in the meantime, folks, this is going to be your chance to take a little break, go to the restroom, get some food, get some snacks, get some drinks, prepare everything you need before we head on over to the final map because FBC will return.
Pwede natin talking point as well coming back is every single game iba yung final zone.
dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. It's time to dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. time to dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
Get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX.
Welcome back, syempre, dito sa Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 1. Ito ang ating mobile season na finals na ngayon, Bes. Ito na yun eh. Malapit na tayo sa finish line.
One more round para malaman natin ang champion ng Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. We really can't win what's gonna happen later on. And to the fact nga na sobrang init na nung crowd natin. Sobrang init na nung mga laban na nakikita natin. Pero syempre, alam naman natin na merong mananalo kanina. Pero ngayon,
meron ulit?
Yung mga viewers naman natin live here sa ating studio, ang may chance ang manalo ng brand new loot bag.
Yun na nga, no? At syempre, nandito ulit kami, kaya mag-hunting muna tayo ng mga taong pwede nating makita dito. At feeling ko may special guest din
May
tayo.
special guest tayo, tropa. Halika rito, brother. Here we go.
Si Jericho Rosales
Si Jericho
ba to?
Rosales yan, mga friends. Pero syempre, ayun na nga, diba?
Oo, nahamugan si Jericho
nga,
Rosales.
wala eh. Nakulangan ata ng ligo. Nilagnat.
Nilagnat.
Jericho Rosales na may lagnat. Pero yun na nga, itong friend naman natin dito, syempre, nanonood siya live dito sa ating venue. Pero syempre, first question, kamusta naman ang experience mo so far?
Yeah, it's sobrang intense, honestly. I mean, I didn't get to watch everything, pero yung inabutan ko talagang heart-stopping, honestly.
Heart-stopping?
Heart-stopping?
Especially the last one.
Especially the last one. And papunta na tayo dun sa susunod or yung last natin na match later on. Malalaman natin yung champions. And sa tingin mo, kung may prediction ka,
Sino ang mananalo?
Well, may bias ako, yes, pero I think Naos is getting this one.
Naos siya. Asa yung mga fans ng Naos?
Naos! Asa yung mga fans ng Naos? Ayun.
There we go, meron pa. Yun na nga, para sinabi natin kanina, syempre, mga viewers naman natin na may chance na manalo. Congratulations, dahil nanalo ka ng brand new loot bag. Here we go.
Thank you so
Congratulations.
much.
Salamat.
Rosales
Jericho.
na nahamugan.
Jericho Rosales, may lagnat.
Na may lagnat.
Maraming salamat, brother. Halika. Sama-sama. Syempre, we are live on stream right now. Napapanood tayo ng mga libo-libo tao sa lahat ng channels sa atin ngayon. And of course, kanina, meron tayong narinig, Bessie, na sobrang ingay na crowd. Feeling ko dito yun eh. Meron
ba yun?
nagsisigawan dito kanina eh.
Kasi
Asan ba yun?
nanalo yung team nila.
Yeah. Oo, ayun oh.
Ito. Si
Beta Cloud. Beta Cloud. Here we go.
Sino ang representative of the group?
Sino ang representative?
Ay, ito naman.
Ikaw
kasi
na lang, ikaw na lang.
nakita ko na kayo
Ayan.
kahapon eh. Ikaw naman, ayan.
Here we go. Brother, syempre, alam naman natin na sobrang init na, di ba? Ang dami mga matches na nalo kayo kanina, and it's time para ipakita, para isigaw ang team mo, para ipakalat sa buong mundo. Ngayon, bibigyan kita ng 5 segundo para i-hype up lang yung team mo. Ready ka ba?
Ready na po.
Here we go! Ladies and gentlemen, in 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's go, Beta! Beta Cloud, let's go! Beta Esports, let's go!
There we go. Oo. Grabe.
Sinulit niya.
Ang naintindihan ko lang, let's go!
Oo, yun lang yun. Teka, pupunasan ko muna.
Yun nga, grabe. Hype na hype ka na, diba?
Hype na hype ka talaga.
Ano pa pangalan mo, brother?
Ano pangalan?
Patrick po.
Patrick, nanginginig pa. Grabe naman. Kasi nung kasama mo, ito nga pala si SpongeBob, mga tropa.
Ayan. Squidward, nandito rin sila. Dahil sa pag-hype
Ayan.
mo, meron ka na agad loot bag
Here we
courtesy
go.
of Farlight 84.
Ayun,
Siyempre,
di ba?
Patrick.
Sumigaw ka lang, nanalo ka na. Ganun lang kadali yun, friend.
Kadali.
And dito ko na, brother. Maraming salamat. Pero meron pa tayong isa.
Isa pa.
Isa pa.
May
Ayun.
mga fans ba dito na...
Meron pa tayong mga fans dito.
Ay, may sumisigaw.
Ay, may sumisigaw doon. Halika.
Oo, may kaaway.
Halika.
agad. Ay,
Halika, puntahan
look,
natin
Ryder.
yan. Puntahan
Let's
natin
go
yan.
there.
Ito yung maganda, di ba? At least yung mga crowd natin sobrang interactive talaga. Na sumisigaw sila, hindi pa natin sila sinasabihang sumigaw. Nagwawala na.
Nauna pa siya sa first. Tumakbo yung tinuturo niya. Ngayon,
Nung wala siya parang bula.
hinahanap namin yung nagtuturo.
Oh, nasa yung nagtuturo.
Next.
Ayun, si ate. Miss?
Ay, biglang tumahimik sila.
Miss, yung naka-shades po kayo po. Miss
Opo.
kayo. Ay,
Ikaw po,
kayo
yes
po. Halik
po.
po kayo rito.
Opo.
Ayan.
Halina po. Para
Halina.
malaman na natin yung champions. Okay lang ba?
Oo, anong oras na rin kasi.
Tara na.
Oo.
Don't be shy.
Don't be shy. Here we go.
Ito na kasi, syempre, parang isa na lang yung loot bag.
Oh, parang isa na lang, di ba? Ibig sabihin, sayong-sayo na yun.
Sayong-sayo
Oo.
na yun.
Okay, sino yung team na sinusuportahan mo?
Oasis po.
Oasis Gaming. Hashtag since day one. There we go.
Ayan. So, syempre, magpapatalo ka ba sa narinig mo kanina,
Ang
Bes?
ingay nila kanina, di ba?
Oo.
Pero feeling ko talong-talo mo sila eh.
Oo, feeling ko kayang-kaya mo yun
Yun nga eh.
Si SpongeBob and Friends,
Oo.
mas malakas ka dun, di ba?
Here we go.
So, bibigyan ka ng 5 segundo ulit.
5
ni
segundo.
Vin para i-hype up yung team mo.
Tama.
Ito na yung chance mo.
Oo.
Madaming nanonood, mga 2 million.
2 million yan.
5
All around the world. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, go!
Go Oasis Gaming!
There we go. Ayun, meron pa siyang backup singers. Grabe, ibang klase, men.
Oo, may choir. Dahil lang doon, men, meron na siya agad na brand new loot bag.
Yan, at syempre paghahati-hatian na nung mga sumigaw nung isa pa dito.
Gugupitin niya yung t-shirt ng 8.
Oh, si may maraming
Thank you so
salamat,
much.
ate.
Ano pangalan mo, ate?
Angel po.
Angel.
Angel since day one. There we go.
Thank you so much.
Best, I mean, grabe yung tatlo nating talagang na-interview talaga. Sobrang init, sobrang galit, di ba? Kailangan nilang manalo at feeling ko, last game, ito na talaga. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the final match? Mahina.
Mahina. Isa
Mahina.
pa. Last na, ha?
Are you ready? Final match, Bessie. Ito na.
Final match it is, and I think it's finally time to throw it to our hosts and casters. Please do take it away.
Thank you so much, Taylor and Will. Those have been our amazing MCs right there and amazing cheerleaders amongst the crowd. Now over here at the desk, I will not allow the panel to not be great cheerleaders as well. We just saw the crowd over there. I think we deserve a take number 2 for our cheerleading attempt. Don't you think so, Dash and Infinity?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, with that said, once again, let us show on the camera the panelists, of course. Give me a far. Give me a light.
Light.
Give me a Farlight.
Farlight.
Yay. You know, Farlight 84 is not the only one that deserves some love for today.
Yeah.
Yeah. I made a surprise for you guys. Would you kindly flip on over the cardboard? Ta-da! We love ROG. We love Steelcase. And we love Converge. All right. With that said, let's take a look at our team rankings this time around. Who is ranking up at the top alongside the sponsors in our hearts?
Oh my, everybody. Wow. Execration already sitting at top 1 with 2 back-to-back victory and 48 total kills, netting them 96 total points.
The only way that they can lose this is if everybody drops at Sunflower Shopping Mall and Ghost Reborn and now Esports gets the win.
Eliminate them early on? What if Ghost Reborn drop in Sunflower Shopping Mall, eliminate Execration, and then they hunt for kills,
Yeah,
huh?
that's the biggest thing that could happen though.
It can really happen, but you know what is a heart-dropping thing over here? Number 7. Take a look and see.
Oh no.
This is not what we were expecting from them today. It is very unfortunate. Is it still possible though?
so far away.
So
The only way they can do that, because example, if you get like the first place finish, right, you get 15 points. Then per kill, you get 1 point per kill. So what they need to do,
what, 50 kills?
Yeah.
Wait, you also have to take into consideration that execration should be eliminated instantly.
That's true. That's
right.
And is that even a possibility
That's
too?
the hard part. They can just go for placements this game.
100%. We'll see if NCG will be able to rank up on the rankings, right?
Yup, rank up on the rankings indeed. I like how you phrase that. But again, this is gonna it's looking like an execration game in
My
the
bad.
end.
Yeah, it's
You
just,
guys, okay, sorry to cut you off, but
Yeah.
the casters have been hyping up execration week after week after week, and before we even got to the grand finals weekend, in fact, I think as early as the knockouts, a lot of you casters already predicted execration.
Yeah.
Infinity, what is it about this team? What is it that they're offering that it just won't stop?
They're just really consistent overall. They came through during the qualifiers out of nowhere and became really, really strong. And then they matched even level playing field with NCG. And right after, in the following weeks, they became top 1 when it comes to total amount of points. And they stayed put in the top 1 ranking all throughout up until today.
Yeah, one of the things that is surprising for me though, especially for the start of the FPC, during the start of the group stages, let us talk about the history of Execration. Execration was a new team when they came in. And also, SR Nakage was the favorites of everybody. When it comes to every interview that we've seen during the group stages, everybody was afraid of Nakage. And the only time that they became afraid of Execration was during the last times, the last week of the group stages, and that was a bit too late, everybody, a bit too late.
A bit too late indeed. But when we talk about execration, sure, they are quite a new team in terms of the team title.
Yeah.
But individually, as the players, they are quite familiar to us, whether it's Virus or Luki. We've definitely seen them before.
Yeah, and Virus and Luki has always been the key players of this team, and that is why these two always are fighting on that MVP spot. But also, this time around, Sato also joins in.
Yeah, 100%. It's Luki Skywalker always consistently having like the cipher in his name. They're basically synonymous at this point. And then you have Virus with the Yong as well. These two are really important because the thing is, Yong gets information for the team. Virus gets information for the team. Once they do get that, it is Luki Skywalker's job or Luki's job to be able to start up the fight with the EMP.
Yeah, something to add though for this team specifically. Blue, especially this time around, has had the greatest absolute gravities that I've seen.
Don't worry, you get to discuss more of this because once again, boys, the mic is all yours, casters.
Yeah, thank you very much, Likeable. And here is the last game of FPC Season 1.
The deciding match of the first ever season of Farlight 84 Philippines Championship as we jump into game number 5. And Execration, as usual, will be dropping on Sunflower Shopping Mall along with the Heart Island. Given their amount of confidence, they're able to do the 3-1 split once again.
Given this, will Execration, or should I say, will this lobby do the impossible and stop Execration from winning it all?
Remember, they have to be eliminated immediately in the early game to not be able to stack on points on placements and to not get kills and damage through. That is really important for them to be able to be pushed back in the leaderboard.
As we said, Execration, what they need to do is just to stay on top, get the placement, but the fight is already happening already on the side right here of the docks, and in the middle, Geek Fam eliminates, or rather kills, some members of Blackfire.
So unfortunate. This is their destiny. This is what happened. Or man, this is their history.
Yeah.
Right? Blackfire initially in game number 1 got eliminated early on by Ghost Report, and now Geek Fam again. They're always consistently getting eliminated for the amount of aggression in the early game.
Even though I've seen them do wonders during Group A and Group B, during those times on the stage that we have in their tournament, Geek Fam was great. But here, they're having a hard time against most of the stacked squads that we have.
Yeah, it's just stacked overall. And now the save zone is decided. We mentioned a while ago, Execration always wait for the first save zone before they rotate. And now that it has been decided towards Carnival, towards these locations, towards Tin Man Industrial, this will be the rotations towards the construction, towards Tin Man Industrial Red after crossing Todd's Hot Rod.
Super hard for all of these other squads to be able to win this game. Because honestly, Infinity, it might be a tad bit impossible for them, but now Backrow has fallen on the other side.
PBE Tyrant is there to play, and if they eliminated Ghost Reborn this early on and deny them of their skills, they will be pushed back in the leaderboard as well. The current top 2 team.
Yeah.
And now they fight against
Fighting
PBE.
for the last PBE versus Ghost Reborn. They're fighting back side to side. Look at how they use it. They don't even need to use any ultimates on this side. Ghost Reborn is now falling down like 1v1, and this is going to be the time right here. They're like mosquitoes getting destroyed right there by their eyes, and PBE Tyrant had a hard time, and here comes Ghost Reborn fighting back.
Dean now going in for the fight, will be able to go out,
Dean
but
is going to go down, the light is out, and this is not going to be seen, but Ashura, like the demon, and he has kills one more member.
And now Ghost Reborn goes in for the 2v1. Can he make it?
They can go and try to survive. Macro goes in, tries to sneak it out, but Ludi would be able to get the armors back up. Dollars is going to go in. Ludi wasn't able to get the revive, and that's going to be it. The shield recharges is not helpful. PBE Tyrant, look at this. They are winning against Ghost Reborn.
It's a toe-to-toe up against Ghost Reborn. Remember, the respawners are now unavailable.
Yeah, that's going to be bad for Ghost Reborn. They might lose against PBE Tyrant, and this is how they show it. They win the fight. Macro fights us against Dollars. Ghost Reborn is eliminated.
They are out of the final match in the grand finals, and the hopes of defeating Execration in the leaderboard is gone. Their dreams are crushed.
It's impossible now. Now Esports is the only one who could do it again. But Z-Beta fighting against X-Beta, Beta Cloud, and Beta Esports are being seen. They are being destroyed by Geek Fam, and they're now Powerhouse. We're seeing them fight against Beta Cloud.
And now Powerhouse EO is gone out of the count. Now Claudie will be able to get one down.
Claudie with a chance of meatballs, and that's going to be 1 kill to the board. Beta Cloud tries to go for the revive. They still have respawners up.
We'll see if Z-Beta will be able to go in for the resurrection, because now Us is now on a move. We'll be able to meet this squad soon enough.
They're going to go in. Powerhouse tries to run away. As he said, here it comes Squad 3 now. Esports, they want to get some kills. They want to get that win so bad.
That's level 4 shields right out of the get-go. X-Beta now having to fight up against Geek Fam.
Yep, that's going to be it. X-Beta. Okay, they got it. And Geek Fam falls with 2 members.
Rush is gone, and now X-Beta will have the chance to go in for the resurrection, but will they be able to go back up?
X-Beta going to be cashing out. Z-Beta going to be running away. Beta Cloud fighting against Naos Esports. Naos Esports is thirsty for those kills.
Lancelot will be left on his lonesome, just creeping themselves back into his teammates, but instead Naos will be able to take that kill.
Yeah, there you go. They have the Blazing Infantry down at the bottom. I mean, starting here, a lot of members, a lot of teams are flexing their muscles against the other squads.
It's Execration now having to meet Squad 15 and Squad 11. That's Sheebs alone, standing on his lonesome as well, has to retreat for now. Has to find cover.
NCG fighting against them. Frenzy. Okay, we're seeing them fight against BBB. It's going to be hard for BBB to win this fight. They only have 1 member left. Toshi has a lot of members still in the air.
It's that NCG that VVV has to fight up against, and now Toshi just has to buy time for his teammates to come back in and respond from the dead.
They have the Mad Rabbits, they still have level 4 armors, it's still going to be hard for them to fight back, but now it's with VBS fighting again. Look at how Naos looks for kills, but it's not happening, because look at this.
2 down.
NCG, on the other hand, fights against VVV. They got some kills, they got no more respawners.
Oasis is now coming in, that's Squad 2 coming right up.
Squad 2 right here, they're looking for kills. VVV got pulled back, here comes Oasis. They have some ultimates ready for you, and you are going to be eliminated. Tamayo from nowhere gets the kills against VVV.
Perfect timing coming from Oasis as a third party. Now Kiko has to run with a flamethrower on hand.
Kiko and Majol are going to be running away. They're the only 2 members still alive, and they need to revive their teammates.
And now Magi is seen from far away by LKA. Goes for the shots from far away, will not be able to bring him down. And now Oasis has control over the review part.
From far away, 38 people are still alive. 12 squads are killed already at this point.
And now, this is the characteristic of Oasis. Now looking back onto Execration, this is a battle in Sunflower Shopping Mall. They meet VBS.
Yeah, they're going to be going on it. Execration now. The Sunflower Shopping Mall is where the zone is going to be. They want to eliminate them as fast as they could, but VBS is being chased down, and Execration is going to go for kills. Even though they don't need it, they're going to take these kills, and they're going to take a flashy exit.
4 kills already to the name of Execration in the early game, and now 12 squads remaining into this matchup.
Execration wants to finish this as flashy as they could with level 4 armors on their side. 3 squads eliminated, we still have 12 more.
Geek Fam, Beta has been eliminated out of this game already.
Yeah, now that we're starting, Rec 4 looking to snowball this game, even though that this is still going to be hard, they want to finish flashy this timer. Everybody wants to get kills as fast as they could.
Yeah, and the thing is, they already have level 5 shields for the captain of Rec 4, that's Iska, and level 4 shields across the board for the remaining members. And now looking at this, an overview of the Sunset City on Tin Man Industrial, that's now us Esports. It has the foundation of this cover in the buildings in this location. And now Execution has sights on Squad 5.
PBR staying in construction. They're going to be seeing Beta Cloud.
Divulge.
Powerhouse is going to be fighting against Ghost. Ghost is the last member standing for it. No, he's not the last member standing outside of Beta Cloud, but Powerhouse still survives.
And now another squad falls down. Execration looks for the last member, VBS.
Tries to get the kill on VBS. Pagoro, oh no, he's gonna go down. And that's gonna be one more kill. Absolute Gravity was used this time around.
We still have one more member, that's Yato. But Sato has found him.
Yeah, Virus falls though. Rec 4 on the other side of the map, Riverview Park, they're stopping Oasis from going for the push. Rec 4 is showing their sights, they're showing themselves this game.
Yano is gone, he just got punched, and now Rec 4 is gatekeeping Oasis.
Oasis goes away, runs away, they have a lot of ARs, not a lot of snipers on the side of Rec 4, and that's why Oasis can run away.
And now 4 teams already eliminated. Vianney Vidovici is already out of the count here in this game number 5.
Oh no, it is still possible. Now Esports still alive. Remember, Ghost Reborn is also out of the picture. There's only Naos that is expected to win this if ever they try, but that's going to be one kill. A showdown, the Fish in the Ocean.
And they're gone. They're gone. Naos eliminated them. Amazing play coming in from this team. Naos Esports. It's maybe now's the time.
Yeah, now's the time. It is going to happen right here.
Squad 2.
Right now, doesn't have a lot. Here comes Squad 2. Here they come. They have the damage. Oasis wants to get the kill now. Goosebye is also going to fall. This is going to be their chance to stop the chances of Naos Esports in taking the win against Execration.
And now it's a 4v3. Who's going to make it? Because Oasis has the numbers advantage.
Huevo is going to be hiding around. Huevo is going to fall. Pau 2K is the last one member standing on the side of Naos. He's going to fall. And one more has ran away on the other side.
And now the lone wolf left. Coming in from Naos Esports.
Naos, look at that. We're seeing one more person still standing. Kong is waiting. Wants to go for a revive so they have more chances in winning this.
Does he have the enough power to be able to make it back and resurrect his teammates in this game? Execration right now already 6 kills to their name with level 5 shields onto blue, level 4 shields across the board with the remaining members. And now with the shield XP that they have, they are potentially going to meet Squad 6 on Motel.
Execration is going to be seeing Rec 4 from far away. Iska is going to fall down. They have seen the supply drop getting taken. That's why Iska was taken down.
And now that gives a signal for Execution to be able to get that push because this is 4v3.
They don't even want to push. Look at what they're doing. They're just standing around. They don't want to commit because they have no information in this area.
Now, with the rotations coming in with vehicles on site, Execration knows that Rec 4 doesn't want to fight up against Execration. They do not want to go in for the full engage. But the thing is, Mango is left on his lonesome on Motel.
Rec 4 is going to be running away. They left Mango alone. They're going to be leaving Mango. They use the divulge. They get information that there's only one person at Motel. And they need to kill that one person.
And now Execration is now going for the push with the flamethrower with the nitros activated.
Yeah, take him out of the game as fast as they could. But Rec 4, look at them, just running in, wants to get some kills against Vinci.
And now Rec 4, Hasbulla has understand that there's someone who is pushing them. That's Execration with Mango left alone. Hasbulla has understand this and now will be looking in the same direction that Mango is at.
Yeah, I'm still waiting if Kong has been taken down this game though. Is he still alive? Is the dream still alive for Naos Esports?
We'll see later on if they're going to make it. But Team Vinci with 2 members left, they are going to be shut down by Squad number 5 and Squad 2.
Yeah.
Now going to meet up, that's Oasis.
Okay, Execration is going to be meeting against Rec 4. Rec 4, their dreams are not going to be fulfilled today because Execration got the elimination of 1. They're left with 2 members.
2 members still up, coming in from Rec 4 now. VBS looking back at it.
VBS against Oasis. That EMP shock wouldn't be able to hit the members of Oasis. They're going to be able to run away. But right now, Tamayo can't see anything. And that's why Oasis is having a hard time positioning themselves in this fight. VBS tries their best, and their best, I think, is good enough. And so far, they got some more kills against Oasis.
This is a 3v3 because Sajara is now down, is knocked out, now gone, pilled
Outgate also falls. Tamayo is going to be the last one. Look at this. Oasis and Xiaolong Bei hand in hand. They're going to try their best to survive. Tamayo falls. Oasis has one more left. Xiaolong Bei, this is going to be the end of their dreams. And VBS ends it with a bang.
VB Esports showed up unannounced, kills Oasis. And now they have full control over construction, but the thing is they don't have their ultimates ready. Sunflower Shopping Mall is the eyes on the prize for Execration from here on out.
Execration still alive this game, has 8 kills, is gonna go in the best spot, and they want to go at Sunflower Shopping Mall considering that not a lot of people are still here.
And the thing is, Execration has seen a drop point near team or Sunflower Shopping Mall, so they would probably get it. Rec 4 coming in, contact
Iron
BT.
Bears is gonna be the one that they want to kill. They see Sunflower Shopping Mall and they're looking at a 50% sale, and that 50% sale is on the heads of Fetchy. That's gonna be one more to add to cart, one more to check out, and they still aren't dead.
But the question is the item going to be delivered? Now VBS, Execration!
Okay, Execration still wants to get the kill against VBS. One has been taken down outside this watchtower, and this is gonna be the yellow house that we have here in the yellow building. They got one more kill in Yato. One of the drivers have been taken down. Nash is gonna be next from far away. Blue is taking them down one by one, and one more is alive.
One more member left.
Goes for a revive.
One more member left. That is Pagaro, and Yato was able to reach out from afar.
That's a revive. Ultimate coming in from BBS. It's not gonna work. They use the EMP shocks themselves, but remember, Powerhouse is also here on the other side. They only have one member, and Pagoro tries his best to run away from Execration. They try their best to not get eliminated, but no, that's impossible.
And now VB Esports is gone, and map 5, 6 teams remain, and Execration at this point in time, 12 kills already.
They don't even need to do this. They're doing this to show everybody that they're the best team in FPC.
We'll see if this can continue so that they can secure the top 1 finish once again. Now NRX Blackfire just playing over the hills, wants to play a bit more safely and wants to delay this fight. Playing on zone edge, they still have 30 seconds to play on.
There's not a lot of squads still available though. We still have Kong right here from the side of Now Esports, has 6 kills. They are the squad that could potentially be able to get a win, but no, they only have 1 member.
Can they still make it? They only have 1 member.
It's gonna be real hard. It's 30 points to cover, and this is gonna be hard for the side of Now Esports.
Now Execration has their sights on another drop as well. Once again, if they want another MG7, they can utilize this, as Loki was having already a fun time with the MG7 on hand. They got so much kills, but they could also play safely from here on out. Remember, this is already towards the final zone. And now Blackfire is on the run.
Slowing it down, Blackfire already injured. A lot of damage coming in from their side, but there's an EMP shock stopping them from pushing. With the absolute gravity, they're going to be pulled back. Powerhouse is not stopping. Powerhouse is still a powerhouse themselves. They're pulling out no stops. The electricity is going in their veins, and it is still not going to be a win for their side. Ray's also going to fall. One more member still alive.
That's a 2v1 coming from Powerhouse and their interaction up against the opposing side. But Execration now swiftly moving in.
They're seeing Rec 4 running away from the area, and now Blackfire still has 2 members, and again, Powerhouse still has 2 members.
They still have their sights on. Divulge already used information provided onto Execration.
Gets information. Rec 4 runs away. They want to get this win.
Springboard!
Look at the run coming in from Loki from the heavens. Will be able to rain down upon everybody in this lobby because the gods are just gonna take this game.
And now Blackfire only has 1 member remaining. Execration, 13 kills already secured.
13 kills. They want to win it all. They don't want to take anything away from themselves. This gods bled during the last game, but in this game, they want to give everybody what they deserve. It is a loss against Execration.
They will definitely come back from their graves and come back and get their title. Pappy is gone.
Gods bleed, but they don't die. Execration takes 1 more win in the bag.
No one can defy them. Execration Virus already with a level 6 shield on hand.
Beta Cloud, look at this. They only have 3 members still alive. Now Esports has 1, and there's 1 more straggler squad here in this game, and Execration are looking for everybody.
And the thing is, Execration has the prime position. They have the hills, they have trees for cover, and Rec 4 and Z Beta has to move, and they will probably definitely meet really soon. Z Beta only has level 2 and level 3 shields at this point in time.
They want to show that they're deserving of this win. Beta Cloud hiding their eyes. Sunflower Shopping Mall is where the fight is gonna be. But remember, on the northern side of this map, there's a lot of people that are gonna see each other.
And now Luki, Skywalker, going for the resets for now. It's Rec4 who has the information that Execration is just on the trees.
They don't need to force anything. They have a Rocket Tarantula on hand.
And now Rec4 will play it a bit more safely. Went back into cover. We all know that the danger zone is now closing in and could potentially meet a lot of teams soon. And Calyx and Bullet doesn't want to have that risk in mind to go and defy Execution now versus Z-Beta.
Kong is going to be eliminated, and this is going to be their last chance. Now Esports is one of the squads that could closely get in close to their side. That's going to be the Rocket Tarantula from Sato getting 2 members.
Rocket Tarantula utilization, and now Ghost, the only one left for Z-Beta.
Rec4 at the top. Here it comes. Execration from the air. They're gonna be raining down from the heavens. The gods would not want this win to not be theirs because one more still alive. The last one standing. Execration wants to get the kill on Now Esports. Execration has it all. This game wants to be theirs, and Kong would be out. And next the shot, as they said, and they got 3 wins, and they are the champions of the FPC.
The gods will be thrown. Execration erases all.
FPC Season 1 Execration. 3 games they won against this stacked lobby that we have here.
3 maps on a top 1 finish out of 5 with 20 kills to end it all.
How much points is that? I want to know in this one because Likeable is going to be joining us here today.
Yes, boys, I am back. Okay, I want you guys to breathe in. Woo! And breathe out.
Yeah. Oh,
I am with you there over here. Wow. What a game by Execration. Almost reaching 20 kills total over that game. Getting 3 victories today out of the 5 maps that they played. How can they even do this? How is this even possible? I guess the simple answer at the end of the day is that they're just Execration doing Execration things.
Yeah, Execration is just so good. This game, I thought that they're just going to be playing for placements, but no, they want to end this with a bang, and they just showed a statement to everybody.
Yeah, and the thing is, it was their position as well. They're always good at this. And once again, they show how they are so methodically centered when it comes into these fights. They know when to engage, they know when to stop, and they know when to play patiently.
Yes, I agree with you there. Actually, one of the differences that I noticed from this game versus the last game is that Execration in the last game, I told you guys, it felt like they were a little bit more slow-paced. They were focused on the shields, building it up, and everything else. But when we go into this specific game, they went in early. They were already aggressive. Even if they only had purple shields, they already had around 6 kills, and they kept stacking it up over and over and over again. And they're just too confident, man. They know. They want it so bad. They can see it. It's right in front of them. And they made sure that no other team could even get close to that trophy.
Plus, when the very first zone was already decided, we have called that Execration will rotate towards construction, towards Cinema Industrial. They got a couple of kills. They went back into Sunflower Shopping Mall when the second zone was decided. And then here on forward, they just have full control with level 5 shields across the board.
And because the zone went into their area, they're just holding onto that area as long as they can. And because of that, they got the kills really easily during that game, and that's why this game is such a treat to watch.
It was a treat to watch, and you know who wanted to treat themselves as well? It was definitely Rec4.
That's true.
Game after game after game, it felt like these guys were holding on for dear life to try and hold the placements in, get the kills in, even if they're just poking at the enemies and being the most poisonous team out here in the lobby. And until the very end, they tried their best. It's just that nobody else was able to take out Execration earlier on, and not be able to give space to Rec4.
And I like how you mentioned about Rec4, because they were staying on Sunflower Shopping Mall at the very end. Z-Beta was crawling back into Sunflower Shopping Mall where the engage happened on this fight. And then Execration once again, the perfect timing on third party, on being the killers of this group, just came in, and all of a sudden, Rec4 and Z-Beta was gone.
And also because there's not a lot of squads that are complete already. When we went to Sunflower Shopping Mall and went to the lower left side of Sunflower,
before, there was Powerhouse and Blackfire. I thought that Blackfire had a chance here because they're the only full squad that we had in that end zone. And once they got eliminated, that just one is of the checks that they had there for Execration.
Here's the thing. They had their own little skirmish there, right? Blackfire and, of course, Powerhouse. But they left a lot of crumbs. So who came to the party? The cleanup crew.
That's true.
Execration, once again, just wiping out the enemy, did not allow for the reset to come in, which it's right here, right in front of us, right outside of Sunflower Shopping Mall. That is what happened. And over here, Naos versus Z Beta that we witnessed. Honestly, Naos, another worthy contender that we need to talk about. We saw them in the standings just previously. They were at the 3rd spot, and they were also hoping, alongside Rec 4, to make it the distance, try to get even as close as possible into going to the scoreline of Execration. But again, not quite enough.
Even before going into this game, we were talking about it before we went into the broadcast, that Naos Esports and Ghost Reborn has a lot of chance. But when Ghost Reborn died, everything went to Naos Esports. The spotlight went to them. But because they got eliminated, a lot of them got eliminated, it wasn't easy for them to actually do that.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate. Ghost Reborn was one of the first teams was eliminated out of the gate, coming into the final matchup, and they were the last hopes for another team to be able to crutch up onto the point accumulation here in the leaderboards for match 5.
Yes, for the match 5 over there. Now, I hate to be this type of person, but I have to bring back the spotlight to SR Nakage. And the main reason why is because the storyline is there. These guys were painted as the heroes of Farlight 84, right? Over and over again, they were always the main character. But I feel like it is time for them to go on their villain arc because being the nice guy isn't paying off so well for them.
Honestly, during the start, even the start of this tournament though, SR Nakage was, as you said, they were built as the heroes of this tournament. Even during the ACC, they were built as the heroes of this story. But again and again, somewhere, somehow, there's a team that's gonna stop them.
And the thing is, when it comes to the drop points of NCG, they drop on Nova Planetarium, and the likes of Ghost Reborn as well, dropping into the middle of the map. The thing about that is you have to be killers. You need to be kill hungry, if you may, to be able to have success towards that, to look for teams, to look for players to get those kills. Ghost Reborn does it really well, but NCG was not able to execute this type of strategy that Ghost Reborn does.
My big question now is it time for some of these teams to switch up their POIs? I mean, given that NCG, again, traditional Nova Planetarium droppers, they've been read like a book this game.
And Sunflower Shopping Mall too for Execration. But let's talk about NCG. As you said, Nova Planetarium is such a good spot just because there's a lot of shield XPs in that area. But one of the problems there is, as Infinity said, if they're not going to be getting kills, it would be unfortunate for them. And also, during this whole game, what was happening is that people are dropping in the eastern side of our map. That's why NCG doesn't have a lot to kill except for the people at Power Tree Station.
People are so afraid of NCG that they went all the way to the east.
And the thing is, with you mentioning these teams focusing on the east, it was only Rec 4, it was only Naos that they have their eyes on in Power Tree Station. But the thing is, Rec 4 playstyle is to play it really safe in the early game wherein no engages occur.
To add to that, Naos are the only squads that NCG sees every time, and Rec 4 is waiting for them to fight. Once they fight, they're gonna come in.
That is what happens on the side of Naos once they fight, and if they lose, they're gonna end up on top of Power Tree Tower. The big question is always, what is there left to do? When you're up against Execration, how do you even counter these guys? Especially, we witnessed earlier that once Execration has an engagement in an open area, it's an auto win for them.
That's true.
They're just too good. I don't know if it's just mechanical skills or they just know what to do every time.
All I can say is that Blue is a very big element to their wins. He doesn't get a lot of MVPs, he doesn't get a lot of spotlight, but I want to point out that almost all of the absolute gravities that he threw this game was really game-changing.
Yeah, he was patient every single time.
He doesn't pull it.
Yeah, he doesn't want to use the absolute gravity every single time a fight occurs. He waits for the perfect time. His patience is top-notch.
The patience game is indeed the name of the game when it comes to Execration. They're out here for the win. They're not just out here for the kills. They're out here for the win, and they make sure to balance it every single time. But can we just take a pause over here? We're rushing through over here.
Yeah.
Again, this is a bittersweet day for all of us because it is the final day for the FPC Season 1. There we go.
Yeah.
So I wanna soak this in for a little bit. Let's take a pause real quick.
Yeah.
And realize that, guys, we have just realized who is gonna be our Season 1 victors, the first ever in history.
Yeah, and it's the first one. As we were talking about it during the start of this tournament too, Infinity and I, we're always talking about, yes, they're going to get the prize pool. Other than that, they're going to get pride on that Season 1 victory, the first ever, as you said. And that is a big badge that they're going to be wearing proud on their necks.
The honor of hoisting the first ever championship title in FPC is really the focus here. Like how you are going to be engraved in the history to be the first one in Farlight 84.
This tournament is so fun. It is ending now, but honestly, I'm so excited for what's gonna come after.
What's gonna come after is I'm gonna queue in a lobby now because I'm free to play.
It's time to
Farlight
play.
84. Yeah. Thank you so much to ROG, Aces ROG, for sponsoring they're our official mobile partner for this tournament.
Yep.
And we have all of these players just use the ROG 7 for today, just like the one that I'm holding, which changes colors, by the way. It's so pretty.
Yeah, it's so good to see. And also, everybody converged. Also, the reason why we are here, we have the broadcast is because of Converge and their fast internet.
Really, really amazing stuff. I mean, playing with really no stutter is amazing, but you have to match that up with comfortability with a steel case chair.
I should probably sit down.
Yeah, I think
I've been standing too much.
I think we could sit down later on, but yeah.
I want to show the audience what actually happens if I try to sit down.
Yeah, can they see her?
Oh, they could.
They could actually see you.
They actually could.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go.
We could have sat down though.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
But yes, thank you again to our sponsors. Amazing, amazing stuff, guys. You made all of this possible. You guys made sure that all of our players were comfortable, whether it was the internet connection, the gaming position that they chose to be in, or simply the phone that they were using. Made sure that everything was fast, smooth sailing, and no problems in between.
We would like to thank everybody who also joined us watching history unfold here in FPC Season 1.
Yeah, such an amazing honor to have witnessed the teams perform at this level, to have the top 15 teams out of 200 teams from the very beginning of FPC.
It's so hard to talk about stats because I'm honestly getting a little bit emotional.
Oh yeah, that's
Can you imagine what Execration's going through right now?
Yeah. Honestly, one of the things that I love about that is that, yes, they're happy. They're so happy, the excitement that they have here. And one of the things that they did here is that they did the same thing as what they did during the group stages. One of the things is that they got so much points for sure this time around that it's almost impossible to follow their points. They did that during the group stages, during the knockdown stages, and here again in the grand finals, they did it again.
Yeah, it's just crazy, right? They're insane in a good way, because
how good are they?
After the
Who's
weekly...
more insane? Them or both?
Them.
Okay,
Okay, going back. Like, it was after the weekly qualifiers that Execution got 11k points. Coming into the semis, they got 13k points. Like, how good can they get?
How good can they get is the question of the day. But the beautiful thing is, Season 2, Season 3 on its way is the next storyline is going to be, can they maintain what they've been bringing to the table for Season number 1? But before we get to that, guys, our MCs, Terrar and Bill, are going to be announcing the official champions of the FPC Mobile and PC division.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back here on stage right now para sa ating awarding ceremony ng champions, of course, ng Farlight 84 Philippines Championship sa mobile and sa PC. We are hosts for today. My name is Vil. Alongside with me is Eliza Taylor right here at Bessie. After 2 days of grueling action, alam na natin ang pinakamalakas sa Pilipinas.
Totoo. Ang dami nating pinagdaanan, especially para sa season na to. Pero finally, makikita na natin kung sino ba ang mag-aangat ng pinakaunang trophy para sa FPC, sa mobile, pati na rin sa PC.
That's true. Isipin mo, parang sabi mo kanina, di ba? Thousands of teams sa suwali dito sa ating tournament. We're down to 15, but there can only be one. Ladies and gentlemen, your champions on the Farlight Philippines Championship for Mobile. Let's give it up for Execration!
Grabe ang pinagdaanan ng Execration para makarating dito. So many battles fought. Come up on the stage right here para makita na natin at mapanood or masubaybayan na natin yung trophy natin, guys. Come in! Yung
Here
mga
we go.
champions natin, humble no?
We are inviting Execration to be here in front of the stage, the middle of the stage. Kasi alam naman natin na itong trophy na to,
Sa kanila to.
Sa kanila to. Pinaghirapan nila to, ilang buwan nilang pinagpaguran to para maging pinakamalakas sa pinakaunang season ng Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. Once again, your mobile champion! Let's give it up for Execration!
What a series! What a game indeed! And syempre guys, dito muna kayo sa side dahil may
Here
I
we go.
actually please call on to the stage our global esports director of Farlight 84, Mr. Stanley Peng, to help us award our mobile champions on the stage.
Here we go. Once again, we have our global esports director of Farlight 84, Mr. Stanley Peng, here on stage right now to award our champions. Palakpakan naman natin sila. Here we go. Pinaghirapan nila to. Bessie, grabe yung viewers natin on stream.
Totoo.
Grabe yung suporta nila. And syempre, hindi lang naman sila rin talaga ang nanalo dahil meron pa tayong isa. Pero yeah, alam naman natin na Execration na naging champion ngayon. Pero syempre, para sa ating MVP! Sino sa tingin nyo ang MVP?
Sino? Ang dami kong naririnig na
Ang
pangalan.
dami kong naririnig na pangalan. Ladies and gentlemen, your MVP, we have Virus! There we go. Congratulations. Ang ating MVP ng ating first season, mga tropa. Kitang-kita na natin to with a total kills of 15. Total damage of 18, total of 6,000. Alam naman natin yan na lahat ng games, talagang lahat sila nag-perform, nagtulong-tulong sila. It's all about the communication, the team play, and the hard work.
Yes, definitely. And na-mention natin kanina at kung napapansin nyo, may isa pang trophy.
May isa pa.
Na nandito sa ating harapan. Dahil syempre, yung PC champions naman natin ang i-award natin dito on stage, Phil.
Here we go. Tapos na ang mobile. Pero right now, for the champion naman sa PC ng Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, let's give it up for Dream Team! Andito yung Dream Team. Nakita natin sila maglaro ilang linggo, ilang buwan. Pinakita nila na sila ang sobrang worthy na team for them to be here. Once again, your champions, we have Dream Team!
PC man o mobile ang meron tayo dito. Siyempre, lahat makikita natin. You guys can step on the side of Vil as well para naman matulungan din tayo, of course, with the help of Mr. Stanley Peng, our Global Esports Director, to help us award our PC champions on the other side. And syempre, Bes, kung may MVP sa mobile...
Syempre, meron ding MVP sa PC. Sino sa tingin nyo ang MVP ng Dream Team? Grabe, isang pangalan lang ang narinig ko. Isipin mo, ang pangalan na to, champion na, MVP pa. Your MVP, we have Rookie!
Congratulations sa ating mga MVPs and of course, our champions sa ating pinakaunang season, syempre, ng FPC. May I ask both of the teams to actually come forward here on the stage to get them photo op as well.
Here we go.
With, of course, Mr. Stanley Peng.
All right, once again, we have Dream Team here, your PC champions. And syempre, andyan yung MVP na si Rookie. Doon naman sa kabila, ang ating mobile champion. We have Execration with MVP. Nandyan si Varios. Of course, with our Global Esports Director for 84, Mr. Stanley Peng, for a quick photo opportunity.
Picture taking muna tayo. And of course, while that is happening, maraming salamat sa ating mga sponsors for making FPC Season 1 possible. Our official mobile phone partner, Asus ROG, for those who dare. Get that gaming experience you need with true high speed of pure fiber with up to whopping 800 Mbps, brought to you, syempre, by our official ISP partner, Converge. Experience better.
Sobrang, for me, grabe yung excitement talaga naramdaman natin dito. After ilang buwan, ilang linggo natin to pinaglaro, sobrang solid mga nakita natin mga plays, and syempre, lalong-lalo na sa mga supporters, of course, ng mga team na nandito on stage right now. Once again, for our champions, we have Execration and Dream Team. Palakpakan naman natin silang lahat.
The very first season of FPC. And I think I would just like to add a little something. Mabilis lang, guys. Any thank yous sa inyong mga supporters? Isa lang, kahit isa lang. Yung MVP daw. Nagtuturuan pa rin sila.
Nagtuturuan sila.
Sila sa mga sumusuporta dyan. Love you all!
Yon, short but sweet. Next, of course, we have Dream Team as well.
Meron tayong Dream Team, brother. Anong gusto mo sabihin sa lahat na sumusuporta sa inyo, sa lahat na manunood ngayon?
Salamat po sa mga nagpunta sa family ko, lalo na kay Boss Nix and sa inyong lahat. Thank you po.
Grabe. I mean, for me, it's all about the teamwork. Grabe yung perseverance na pinakita nila. At dito naman sa mga games na to, talagang sobrang solid talaga ng mga nakita natin. For the last time, sabay-sabay nating itaas ang ating mga trophies. Our champion for PC, we have Dream Team. And for mobile, we have Execration!
Grabe.
Itong moment na to, para sa kanila, para sa ating lahat, best, tapos na ang Season 1.
Tapos na nga ang Season 1 natin. At ano ba ang kasunod ng 1, guys? 2?
Okay. 2. Pero syempre, ipakita natin ang pagmamahal natin sa larong ito. Ladies and gentlemen, when I say 4, you say light! 4! 4! 4! This has been your first season, yung ating 2 days ng action na pinakita nga dito on stream right now. We have our PC champion, Dream Team MVP, si Rookie. And for mobile, Execration naman ang champion. And for the MVP, we have Virus. Best, do you have any last words to say?
Last words to say is, syempre, maraming salamat din sa lahat na pumunta, and of course to our online viewers as well. And I think this is finally time to close the curtains and say thank you so much. Maraming salamat. Terima kasih, Dankishon in all the languages that you will ever need. Thank you and good night.
She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria, mamacita, me bonita. She won't ever let go. She won't ever let me know. Man, she kinda take it personal. She emotional, but I've been keeping my cool. Lay low, say no. Well, I've been rolling on my own. Well, I've been keeping things off the tone. In my mood alone. Money over bitches on my headstone. Flatbush, let's go. I know we got tension and stress. Hablas demasiado like you're trying to impress. Tú es delicado, complicado el diablo. Girl, you're gone through my head and you got me in a mess, Si dare con esta moniquita. En serie uno que se activa. Cásame se casa laid back at my home. Espinado corazón de yo sea tu amor. She hit me slow like tequila. I won't hit it till I need her. Oh Maria.
It's time to dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. time to dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX. It's time to dominate. With its built-in high prioritization feature,
Yes.
charge into battle with low latency.
Yes.
And get into the race with low jitter.
Yes.
Apply for a game changer plan now and experience great gaming with FiberX.